Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Good morning. Is it even morning? It's 10 a.m. in the morning. Late morning. You know what? Why is there not like distinguishments? Why can you not distinguish between like a late morning and early morning? Like I feel like afternoon and evening and then night are good, compliments to one another. It's afternoon. Here it's 5 p.m. Hello, Bug Nation. Good morning. Good morning, Jean. Good morning, everybody. Okari. Meowny. Hello. Lots of new friends. Time to sleep to tail. I can't wake up for him to saying goodbye. Is stream that long? How long is stream? It's about 6 hours, right? Yeah, it is. This skin is kind of ugly. I won't even lie. Why does it have fucking smoke? What? I didn't even know this was a thing. But good morning, everybody. Good morning. Oh, I need to play Tracer. Sorry. Let me switch. Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. Today's the first day of the new schedule because it was supposed to be yesterday, but I didn't wake up properly yesterday. But we're back. Big things have happened. We are at 1,300 followers on Twitch. Yippee. We've hit a new milestone. This is fantastic. Also, we are at 6,000 YouTube subs. Oh my gosh. Yippee. We did it. One step closer to 10,000, which is the end of the year goal. Ignore this. Ignore all these stats. Because it is 6,000 actually. Is this even accurate? No. I did not earn this much. This is a little bit too much. But anyway. Interesting. But yes, we're at 6,000, which is fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you guys for the support. Much appreciated. I think we've done great things. We're doing great things, so we will continue to do them. But yes. You have the best coaching ever. It's actually crazy how well you explain things. Love from Sweden. Thank you, Minani. I appreciate that. Well, how do I say hello in Swedish? You rich like that? No, I'm not rich like that. Also, I'm spending all my money reinvesting into this. Hello? It's hollow? There's no way. Bro got a hella monies. Yeah, I'm just stacking up payers. I'm stacking up commas, on God. All these sponsorship deals. You know what? I've gotten sponsorship inquiries, but I'm pretty sure they're fake. Hello in Swedish is just, it's the same as hey in English. Hey. Oh, really? Is that why Brig says hey? Is Brig Swedish? To be for real, I didn't know that. Where's Brig? Hey. Dale hasn't been to IKEA. My town doesn't have an IKEA, man. Yeah, Brig is Swedish. Oh shit. Okay. Hey. All right, now I'm half Swedish, surely. I fit. But welcome everybody. It's good to see everybody. Bro's making the big bucks. Good to see you, Raptor. Good to see you, Bomb Tube. Good to see you, Poppy. How does bro live? It's savings. W savings. I have a bunch of money saved. A lot of money saved. So we got a bunch of time to work on Winslow Tail. I also, technically, if I stopped spending so much money, like reinvesting into the business, I guess you could call it, I could like pay rent and survive. But I would not be able to do much more than that. But so okay, so yesterday, dude, I locked in yesterday. I did a bunch of, well, first of all, I passed out immediately after stream, and I think I'll probably end up passing out after stream today. My sleep schedule is totally cooked. Totally cooked. So, but the upside is that I am in a really good spot in terms of content. So I worked on. I was up till like 5 a.m. yesterday. So I only got a few hours of sleep. But I mean, I also took a nap, which was like another what 5 hours. So I've got an okay amount of sleep. But anyway, I'm 3 videos ahead. I'm 3 videos ahead right now, which is well, I'm like 2 in 8/10, so 2 and 4/5 ahead right now. It's really nice. I need to finish like 2 things on the last video, which is really nice. Bro, why were you up? I was editing. I was editing because I couldn't sleep. 11:30 EST is when raffles start, right? No, it's gonna be 11. That's 11:30 CST. So we have an hour and a half till the first raffle starts. So someone tell Chudrat we have an hour. I'll just tell them. It's an hour and a half from now. I spelled it wrong or whatever. Anyway, was there more income from Bug Nation already? Wait, what? Wait, YouTube pays you enough for rent? No, YouTube plus Twitch does. Yes, for where I live. I didn't get on Tracer. What am I doing? But yeah, so I worked on that stuff today or yesterday and today, I suppose. I'm continuing to work on videos right now to get it to be super far ahead, and then I'm working on other projects. I'm in a really good spot right now, which is really nice. So, and tax write-off, rent would not be a tax write-off, no. The only thing that's a tax write-off is like I can buy video games as a tax write-off as long as I play them on stream. I can upgrade my setup as a tax write-off because that's technically a business expense. Like when I bought my Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed, that was a business expense. When I bought my new mouse pad, which I needed desperately, that was also a business expense. But Worminator and Bounty Board, yeah. So okay, Worminator is not my priority right now, and I've just like come to understand that it's not that like I also need to check the GitHub for Simon's contribution to Worminator. I need to do that, but I'm just being transparent about it. That way everyone's on the same page. Of course, I want to work on a Worminator and I want it to be upgraded, but it's just I'm not making it a priority right now, and I just want that to be communicated. I do appreciate everyone's help. Don't get me wrong. Like I really, really appreciate everyone being so incredibly helpful for it. It's just I need to get this content stuff done because it stresses me out. It stresses me out an unbelievable amount. So yeah. I made sure yesterday's notes. Did you have time to check Worminator over the weekend? No, I didn't. I have time today. I should have time today. I like the new vid's thumbnail. Which one? Because I may be testing. The new vid has 3 thumbnail variations. It's 2 that are basically the same, and then 1 that's like the rank icon and then the words. Let me show you guys. The no plot escape lobby though. What is this? Is this thing I watched the other day? Is this AI? I can't even tell. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it most definitely is. Wait, what? Why does it look like that? Anyway, let's do Once Told Tale. The totally AI. Oh, I see. Immortal Steel. Hello. This one? Did you get this one? Or did you get the one with the gameplay on it? That's horrifying. No, I make all of these in Photoshop. You guys want to see something? Oh, let me show you. Let me show you guys this. You guys want to see my fucking thumbnail folder? I make all of them by hand. Look at this fucking thumbnail folder. You guys fuck with the thumbnail folder? Thumbnails. Wow. Like I make like 9 versions per fucking thumbnail. Like look, you guys want to see stuff that got scrapped? Like this one was I thought about doing this, but then the get info looked weird, so I removed it. And I changed it to tech, and then I thought the tech looked weird, so I removed it again. and I ended up settling on this. And then I A/B tested with the 13 mistakes and then the subtitle. And then so for this more than aim one, I made it black with the white for social popping out. I originally had it as a white background, and I tried to do this, and then I was gonna A/B test with elements because I didn't know. I thought maybe this one would do better. I actually think this one would do better, to be honest. I really liked how this one turned out. I was actually really happy with this. I don't like the white personally. Yeah, I don't think it looks as good. This is one I plan to use. I think this one is super simple, but turned out super well. This is like, I think the perfect balance between like, I think it's interesting. I like this one a lot. This is going to be in the video in the future. This one was one that I did that didn't work very well. I thought I tried to experiment with the idea of like blurring out the text, but I think the idea of this thumbnail just wasn't communicated properly. And I ended up moving to this, which I still think doesn't really help. This video bombed. This video didn't do very well. It looks really cool from a graphical perspective, but that's about it. Um, but yeah, I do all of them by hand. And then like some of them are like actually pretty complex. Like this Juno one was pretty difficult to make. I'll show you guys. Look at me layers there. It's not even that bad, but it's like, so I put like you do a clippy mask. Oh wait, what the fuck? It's like bugged out. Why does it look like this? My mask is like fucked up, but anyway. I do a clippy mask to do like to make her hair pink, to make it pop out more on the YouTube thumbnail. And then I also clippy mask for brightness. But you have to be careful because if you do it on the skin, it like fucks up her skin tone. So you have to be like extra careful. Then I added a gradient under this thing so the gun doesn't interfere with the display. And then I have to do a bunch of layers. I like I blurred out the background here and then I cropped out the Juno. It's pretty intense. Some of these take a while to make. Yeah, what skin is that? It's Day 9 Juno. Yeah, Day 9 Juno. I think it's hard to recognize because the saturation is cranked all the way up. Like, look at the saturation value. Let me see it. Yeah, the saturation is literally plus 100. So it's like pink instead of purple. It's normally like purple like this. But this thumbnail didn't do very well. I think the problem with this thumbnail is I just don't think it's like very interesting. But it's hard, like thumbnails are really hard to make. It's pretty hard. Because like you have an idea, you try doing it, and then it just like doesn't work. Like I think recently I've been hitting the nail on the head with thumbnails. Like it's taking me what like 100 plus thumbnails to even get to where I'm at. Like I tried this one. I didn't know if like backgrounds did anything, so I experimented with that. One of these has texture. I don't know which one. Yeah, I don't even know. But like these take a while to make, man. You got crop out Kiri. You got to figure out what works and what doesn't. I had to lay out the thing. I had to do the perspective warp. I had to add the sparkles. It's tough. Sometimes it's tough, man. This Kiri one that I did recently had multiple variations. There's the black one. There's the icon world one with the texture, and then there's the white one with the texture as well. I thought the one's title was kind of silly, like Champion Juno can't climb. Yeah, but it's like, I mean, yeah, having a title and a thumbnail. Because here's the thing, like in hindsight is 2020 on videos. Okay, like you look back on videos and it makes sense why they didn't do well. But it's like I can't. You have to throw darts at the board, or else you'll never learn anything. So like, let me pull up my YouTube channel. I'll just show you guys. Like for example, there's some videos that did well that I had no idea would do well at all. So for example, this Curie one, I coach a diamond carry to have pro positioning. I've done titles like this before and they flopped. Okay. Like, so sometimes it depends on the hero. Sometimes it depends on how you phrase it. Like this one I thought would do well because other people have had templates like this, and this one didn't do as well as some of the other videos. This music one. Like this, look, I taught a Diamond Wu Young to think like a top 500. This one didn't do very well compared to like this Sigma one, for example. I coached it, and then, but then you can just say, but it's obviously the thumbnail. The thumbnail is obviously better for the Sigma one. Well, it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know what is better? Like as I'm making them, it's impossible to tell. Oh God, not that feels like cheating. I don't remember his name. I genuinely don't remember. That's the thumbnail I found you from. Which one? Which one? A lot of our new friends found me from this video. This video did very well. I was very proud of how this video I knew was a slam dunk. I was so confident that this one was gonna do well. Shoot somebody because I spent a ton. This one I spent a ton of time editing. I spent so much time putting this video together because this is the first time I did this intro. I have more videos with this intro coming up. By the way, I think today's video had this. I think so. I think I did make it in this video as well. Turning around, but I'm gonna do that intro more. Yes, I did. This one has it too. A platinum player on Emre and on-run fundamentals in Overwatch. I put all the highlights into this 25. This intro is fire. I explain 12 plus concepts that you can use to absolutely dominate the rank ladder. Here's the first idea. The new intro is actually so tough. It's really good. There's stuff I'm gonna experiment with adding a call to action here as well, which is gonna be really helpful. So I can point people to join the Twitch stream. But yeah. Piccolo, thank you for the primary subscription. Welcome back to Bug Nation. Where's yapping right now? The Kiri coaching one? Oh, I see. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. Just FYI, guys. So if you're not familiar with the new stream schedule, it's slightly different than before. So we're not going to start coaching for like another hour. Just an FYI. So you can check here. We're just yapping right now. We're yapping for like another 10 minutes. Then we're going to hop into doing stuff in the Obsidian. And then we're going to do coaching. There should not be a patch today. So we should just do coaching all day today afterwards. We still will have time for 3 VODs. If we go long, then we go long, no video. Call to actions in my favorite Roblox streamer. I got to send another Freya VOD so you can put the intro into it. I need tank codes, but don't interpret this as play tank just to get into a tail YouTube video. Okay, do not do that. It kind of do not do that. Okay, just play your main role. Do what you gotta do. If you're one of the tank players out there, I'm beckoning you to send me VODs. Okay, do not. If you're a cast player, do not interpret this as sending me a tank VOD. Okay. Put my hats in the bag. Okay. You guys at the end of the day can send me whatever you want, but don't go out of your way just to get in videos. I just want to point that out. I want you to like genuinely be playing tank. The first time you appeared on my YouTube page was I taught this diamond to understand Junkertown like a top 500. I think that was a Zeta video. Junkertown? I actually don't even remember. Because it's the one, isn't that the one where I coached him twice? No, that was yeah, this is what's his name? Let me see if I can remember his name off the top of my head. Cause this guy I coached twice and then he didn't show up for a while. Oh man, what's his username? It reminded me of a vampire name. I forgot why. That was not me. Yeah, this was a different guy. What's his name? I actually forgot. In this video, I need this from you. Kainu, yeah, Rasmus Kainu. We haven't seen Kainu in a while. I think he came to Pugs a few times, but we haven't seen him in a while. You coached him on Junkertown like back to back. I did. I remember it was like day 1 and then day 2 is also Junkertown. And I made it like a 2-part video. But yeah, so that's kind of what's been going on. Lots of learning is happening. many learnings. We're becoming a greater content creator over time. It was cool though. At the time, I only watched it because Junkertown is a weak map for me. Yeah, I think what happens a lot. So what's happening over time is you'll search up stuff like Kiriko coaching, and then my stuff starts to come up. Of course, so there are people who have a lot more advantages than me on specific heroes. Like Bozo, for example, was a Kiriko one trick and made Kiriko videos. Ants, his video. This is the guy, by the way, that just is so good at cheating, whatever. But Ants has these videos have been racking up views for a long time. They're also shorter than mine, so they're about kind of bound to get more views because the click through rate is high on the video. But I'm starting to rank on some of these, which is really nice. If you look up Overwatch coaching, I now finally appear. Finally, I appear after who knows how fucking I put so much fucking time and effort into this. Finally, I'm being rewarded by YouTube SEO. Okay. We still have to beat Spilo coaching, which is gonna be tough, but it's doable. And it's not just subscriber count that ranks you, it's like your video authority. It's like a different thing entirely. So yeah. What is Spilo doing up there, bum? He's not a bum. Not a bum. 100% disagree. I mean, he's where I got my basis of knowledge from. A huge respect to Spilo. I even have a coaching video with Spilo. Overwatch, Spilo, coaching, Cassidy. I forgot what he titled it. Mine is one of these.
Been done, and so you're cooked.
Yep.
Let's see. I've watched most of them. Where is it? It's a Grandmaster one. Gamer's Advantage. This one's mine.
To solve, right? So if I look at this here,
is your guy Teo right there. I yapped with him for like 25 minutes. Holy moly! I forgot that was so long.
One mistake, like you did the very first fight with your High Noon.
Here, I'll link it to you guys. I tried watching Spilo, but his style just didn't stick with me. I think it would stick with more people if he did 2 instances like me. 2 instances is the biggest hack of all time. It actually makes the review so much better. So if he did 2 instances, I think that would help. I also think if he edited his content, it'd help. But the editing takes so much time. It's like not worth it. The only thing is like Spilo, depending on how long his watch time is for his videos, he doesn't make very much money from this channel. It's not like a money thing. This is purely like an exposure and authority thing. What's 2 instances? Like you have 2 versions of Overwatch open. Like look at this. I have 2 versions of Overwatch open right now. But yeah. Yeah, when our VODs feel too long. Yeah. Yeah. But I edit all my stuff down, but it takes forever. Like each of these videos take me like 3 hours to edit. Takes me a long time. If I'm super mega locked in, I can do it in like maybe 2 hours. But it takes me on average like 3 because I like tab out and I like respond to DMs or something. Also, okay, this is actually a good segue. Okay, there's about 3 people that I know of right now working on workshop codes. I have not been able to check everything out. Okay, I got DMs this morning. I've not been able to check it out yet. Okay, I will keep you guys updated about what's going on there. So what's your new mouse pad? Surely Arcaloot? No, it's a Steel Series QCK, whatever. Speed version. You have video/photo edit macros? Yeah, I have a profile on my mouse for editing macros, which makes it way faster. Okay, so we're gonna work on the obsidian this morning. We're gonna leave it up to the gods, the RNG gods. Wheel of Names. Okay. The RNG gods are going to tell us what we must work on this morning. You didn't reply to my homework in Bug Nation? Oh, shit. I did remember. Wait, I don't even remember what it was. So I literally don't even remember. If I don't read your guys' message, by the way, guys, it's either because I read it and I just forgot to respond dead ass or I didn't see it. 99% of the time, I respond to things I see. Let me see this. What was it? Hold on. Let me check this. Where even is the damn channel? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's because you. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah. Okay. I remember that. I remember looking at that. Yeah, I can do that. Zeta. Okay, let's roll the wheel. Let's roll the wheel. Before you do Obsidian, can you watch a clip or while wait? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we have a Minecraft server. You guys should join. Is cracked Minecraft allowed? I think it might actually work, to be honest, by the way, because we're using Geyser. I think it might work. I'm looking to get a control pad. I don't like speed pads. I tend to overshoot. I don't even, to be honest, I think this is the speed one, but I don't even notice the difference, to be honest. What's the clip? Trap this mercy. What is this random trap? Oh, wait, did you die there or is that a Freya? What am I looking at? Oh, it's a Freya. And it just happened to be trapped there. That's actually genuinely crazy. What? Like a moss to a flame. But I leave the room for 30 minutes and he's live. I'm so bad at tracking time. Now I need to go out shopping too. Dude, no problem at all. Deciding to start playing on PC was starting a new spreadsheet to keep PC and console separate was the right idea. Dude, Midas. Wait, are you on PC now? Welcome. Welcome. We love to have you. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, it's actually crazy. How do you get access to it? What to what? Okay, let's roll. What are we getting? What are we working on today? We're working on a map today. Okay. Interesting map. So we're gonna have to do some map analysis. Random map. Random map. Random map. Oh, it doesn't have the epic noise anymore. Praying for Paraiso. Oh my god. We're doing Circuit Royale today, guys. Yippee! Yippee! Circuit Royale. At least we're getting it knocked out. What a great way to start. What a great way to start this damn fucking thing. I hate this map. Circuit. Do I even have a thing for it yet? Yes, I do. Nice. Okay. So here's the goal. We're going to just put a bunch of information on this page, as much information on this page as humanly possible. So we're going to talk about map geometry. We're going to talk about flank routes. We're going to talk about power positions. We're going to talk about a bunch of stuff. Okay. So yes, this is the objective. This is the objective. So no, not practice range. We're going to go to custom games. We're going to go ahead and go to boot up Circuit Royale. Morning and night. Would a temporary code for that workshop mode help you at all? I don't want to do any until yes and no. But I'm just gonna wait till we have them all like ironed out. Have it ironed out. Although we've come full circles. Bashi, I made you a sub in the I made you a mod in the Casting Mains Discord, by the way, or Casting Mains Reddit. Okay, I forgot, but I'm pretty sure last stream or before someone set up a labeled map in Neon Junction. Yeah, someone did do that. That was who did do that? I can't remember if that was Chudra or someone. Okay, Circuit Royale. So this map sucks balls, but it gets played a lot. I think a lot of the reason. So one of the big things about Circuit Royale is that, well, I need to join this lobby as my other account as well. Leave game. I gotta join Noon Perk chat or whatever the hell the name is. Am I invisible? I don't think so. No. Oh, here we are. Join game. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, show lobby, tail, move to spec. Because I'm gonna need to draw diagrams and stuff. Koopa, good to see you. Okay, so we're on Circuit Royale. So on this map, also my epic pen is like broken. I need to kill epic pen and relaunch it. Macros, kill epic pen, open epic pen. Okay, if you guys have any questions about this map, now is the time to ask. This is basically like a map guide. So general ideas on Circuit Royale. Let me also do this. Why is it not hiding the HUD? Where's my hide button? It's bound to. Video. Graphics. No. What is it under? I forgot. Gameplay? No, controls. Controls. Interface. Toggle UI. Alt apostrophe. Okay. Okay. What would you say are the general holding positions on defense? Okay, I guess we'll talk about like general patterns. Okay, so essentially, if you're not familiar with the map, let me just fly through the map first. So this is the attacker spawn. The attacker spawn has nothing really notable. The only thing you do need to know about attacker spawn is that there are doors on the side here. So you can come out this side, and there's also a door on the other side. Can I fly through the one? No, I can't. Okay. There's also a door on this side. You don't really use them very often, but you will occasionally use them to break out of spawn holds, or if you're getting like widow camped or something. Then there is this high ground door as well, but you can't get up here as most of the roster. Only heroes like Widowmaker, or if you have a Life Weaver pedal, or you can wall climb, can get up here. Very rarely do you ever use this. So just know that. Just also know that this angle here is very common for Widowmakers to play, or Freyas and stuff like that, because you can spam the high ground from here. Right? Notice that the high ground is visible. Then there's this left side here where there's a mega, and it also takes you up to this high ground. From this high ground, just know that you can walk on this ledge, okay? This ledge doesn't really get you anywhere, but you can stand on this. So you can like get extra, you know, use this thing as cover almost. Let me walk over there, I'll show you. Okay. So yeah, so you can just walk this way and you can stand on this. So, I mean, I'm on Tracer here, so it's nothing to do with it. But some of the roster can stay tucked behind this wall, but a lot of people can't even do this. Okay. So, and then there's also the side room here for the attackers. So once you push the cart, you also have the side room. There's a mini in here. And then there's the staircase up here that wraps back around and comes to the high ground. This staircase here is barely ever used. You basically never use this rotation at all. It's used extremely rarely for like ratting on attack or like on defense and stuff like that. Nobody ever comes this way, so it's basically pointless. You will sometimes use this high ground if you like a hit scan player and you want an off angle, but most of the time you don't use this space either. This is more space for like a Freya. This is space for like particular hit scan to clear this, whereas Cassie will come here occasionally, but it's pretty rare, to say the least. But, and then there's, I guess I'll talk about this as well. There is this room here as well. This is a mini here as well that you can use to come up the staircase, which opens up this window to the high ground, which you use relatively frequently as an attacker, especially specific attackers like Hitscan, to clear this space and be able to take it for your team. The common idea as defense here is to hold this corner with your tank. So this is typically going to be tanks that must get walked into and benefit from that. So these are going to be your brawl / poke tanks most of the time. Most notably on this map, Sigma. Sigma and Ramatra are the two kind of most popular tanks on this map. And the reason that this is the case is because both of these tanks can really aggressively hold corners like this on defense and then be able to poke out. So for Ramatra, for example, you can stand here and then shoot your gun and do a ton of damage. Sigma is this kind of the same thing. I banned Sigma here, not gonna lie. Yeah, Sigma is a good ban on this map. So, this is the first thing we're going to put into the obsidian. I'm just going to walk over there real quick. But very typically on heroes like Sigma, this hero is quite good because you have a ton of range and you do a billion damage. So you can do stuff like this, right? Because where's your ally team going to be playing? It's on this high ground, right? So whenever you're playing here, you're still LOS to the high ground, and then you just back up using shield like this, right? Back up, back up. You can use the car as cover, right? You can tuck behind this, go for a rock, whatever. Back up, keep going like this. Okay. So this is kind of like the common idea. Let me just stand here, I guess. Okay. So common defense idea. So you kind of have two rotations as Sigma. So you'd stand here. So like rotation 1 would be like walk back this way, stand here. Well, how do I want to indicate this? I guess like this. I guess just backwards like this. It's kind of like the goal. And then there's also this rotation. Let me do a different color. Okay. On a poke tank. Boom. Screenshot. Then we're going to do we're gonna do defense as a like idea. Then we're going to do first corner defense idea. It's gonna be so slow going, but once it's done, it's done. So I don't really mind doing this. Typically, teams like to play for this first corner because as you're here as something like a Sigma, you're still in LOS to your ally supports. So you can hold this corner pretty aggressively. And if you hold this far up, you give your team the ability to poke the cart from the high ground. Okay. Brawl and poke tanks are normally super common here, as these tanks can do a lot of damage and are easy to punish the enemy team as they walk into your space. The most notable tanks that are played on this map are Sigma and Ramatra. Okay. I guess I can do like notable heroes as a category as well. Notable heroes. This is gonna be, and I will do it for each role: tank, damage, support. Tank is gonna be Sigma and Ramatra. Are there any other heroes on this map that are kind of common? I don't really think so. Overwatch hero pick rates. I don't think so. It's mostly Sig and Ramatra. Comp, Circuit Royale. Well, we'll do this. And then with Circuit Royale, I need tank. Domina, yeah, Domina as well. Malga gets played a little bit, but not as much. Domina, I think, is the most notable one, other than the usual suspects. Zarya has such a high win rate on this map, which would be crazy to me. Yeah, I think Domina's the only other notable one. Reinhardt, not so much. Yeah, it's more, yeah, I mean, Mary's a 40% winner on this map. What about all teams? Wrecking Ball have a 53% winner on this map is a bit crazy to me. Yeah, I think Domina's the only other one to put here. Like shield tanks. DPS. DPS is gonna be Widowmaker. What else for DPS? It's obvious. This is an obvious Widowmaker map. Ash for sure. Genji is like for the flex DPS is like the most notable flex DPS on this map, for sure. What about, let me get champ. Holy fuck, there's like two guys playing Honoron. Sim is pretty common here too. Hanzo, Freya, yeah, I think Freya, Ash, Freya, Ash, Freya, because you just do so much damage down main. Genji is probably the most notable of the flex DPS on this map. I'm probably not gonna make Genji notable here. Yeah, I think everything else is nothing burger. We could put Hanzo. Yeah, I'm gonna put Hanzo down, and then I remove Genji. Okay, Hanzui. Supports. This is gonna be wife weaver, life weaver. It's one of life weaver's best maps. So these maps are so good for weaver actually. Let me see support. Yeah, Zen is gonna be good here for sure. Lari. Yeah, like his life weaver win rate. It's crazy. Bap also played here commonly. Juno is good on this map. Really? Alari, yeah, I think Zen, Alari. Mercy's actually quite good on this map too. But I think if we looked at like a Jib, I think Jib is just gonna be better for Mercy. No, I was actually just wrong. What is Mercy's win rate even in this heat though? Quite low. Juno seems strong there. Maybe. Night Fever, Juno, I guess. Zenyatta. Okay. Really strong Juno map? Okay. I see. JPC, yeah, JPC just has a billion win rate on any map. Yeah, I think those are kind of like our notable heroes. I think like any of these are strong bans. Like what, like think about like what would you ban on this map, guys? Ana, I think is another one you could put as well. Like Ana is also good here. Kura, good to see you. Alko, also hello. Jing, hello. You have to ban Widow on this map? Yeah, I think Widow is a must ban. Hello, Sage. Recommended ban. I also like genuinely, I think Mercy is a really strong like ban on this map. Because hit scan is so oppressive, I think Mercy is like genuinely really good. I'm not even trolling. Recommended ban. Mercy's a good ban on this map. Yeah, I think she is. I think she's actually quite good. And then Sigma is also a good recommended ban. These are kind of like the best bans. Is there anything else that you would even want to ban? Hanzo is a little bit avoidable and a bit inconsistent. Like these are probably my recommended bans per role, if I had to guess. Zen is pretty strong. Yeah, we got Zen on the list. If you put Mercy there, do an explanation. Otherwise, people call you mean bad things. That's a good idea. The reason that Mercy is strong on this map is because Circuit Royale is notorious for being one lane most of the map, meaning that the pocketed player is largely unavoidable. So having also on defense, Mercy can play corners that are unflankable slash pushable, which means she can get a ton more value on average. She can get more. I just make it a little bit more professional. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. Probably Ana next. Yeah, but I think Ana, I'm not gonna make it like the recommended ban because I think Ana is just like kind of good on most maps. Reasons for all must bans would be good. That is true. Yeah, okay. That's actually a good idea. I think okay, wait. This map has really long sightlines that are oppressive and unapproachable for most heroes in the Overwatch roster. Maps such as maps circuit, um, um, depending on the heroes you are playing, Widowmaker can genuinely be unclearable and put out immense pressure on your team that has no counterplay other than playing another Widowmaker against them. Okay. Unless you're mirroring, like Widowmaker is basically undoable. I think Live Fever is a bit of a troll ban. Yeah, I don't think. Well, these aren't all bans. I think the recommended ban is just like the one I'm indicating. I'll just do this. Boom. 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 I ban Widow on this map, even if my team. I don't. If my teammate picks a hero, even I begrudgingly accept that, and then probably lose anyway despite the ban not going through. Now Widow makes this map unplayable. Yeah, it does. Widow's really bad. How would I face Sigma? Cause like also I think the problem with Sigma is he's a bit balance oriented. Cause like when Ramatra was stronger, you just banned Ramatra instead of Sig. Also, is Ramatra with 1M or 2Ms? Genuine question. It's 1M. Reciprocating. I don't know how to, because you could also ban like any of these tanks are just balance based. Like honestly, any of them are balance based. It's just like which of the three are the strongest right now. So I guess I'll make like a general note of like all of these. I don't even know how I would phrase this though. I guess I'll just do it at the time of writing, like note. Get recommended. And at the time of writing, whoops. At the time of writing, Sigma is the strongest of these tanks. But all of these tanks are strong on this map as having the ability to poke the enemy team and utilize a shield is critical for space taking on this map. Because there are no lanes / great cover of which you can use to take space against the enemy team. So having tools to make that cover yourself is invaluable. Okay. Orisa is low-key solid here. I think Orisa is good just because of the primary fire, and then you just tank everything. Yeah, but I don't think Orisa is as good as these three on this map. I think these three are for sure better. Ryan is low-key better than Dom on this map. I could put Ryan. I think Ryan and Orisa, they could also make it. I think also Domina's not as good on this map just because Domina sucks right now. She's not that strong. Doom low-key good here. Yeah, but I think Doom is like low-key good on every map, to be honest. I think there's very few maps where he's not good. I can't lie, I don't think you'd ever ban Dom. Yeah, I don't think you'd ban Dom. Yeah, by the way, the recommended ban is not Dom, guys. It's not. Okay, the fact that you guys are saying this makes me think I need to be more clear about what you should be banning. How would I be more? I think honestly that's just a comprehension thing because I don't even know how to make this more clear. Now that I've written notes, I think it's pretty apparent like what Sigma is uniquely good because his orbs do a lot of damage and has additional versatility in his kit compared to other tanks. I think it's quite clear. Has a note is at the top, yeah. But Dom is always weak because of how his shield works. Yeah. Yeah. But I could remove Dom and replace it with Ryan. Oh no, but Dom is pretty awful. Okay, I'll replace it with Ryan. You guys are convinced me. I think Ryan is like the next big thing, to be honest. I think Ryan is quite strong. Reinhardt. I don't know how she hasn't gotten buffed. I think if she gets buffed, I think she can. I don't even know, to be honest. I was about to make some stuff up. Okay, I think this is looking pretty good from the hero's perspective. Do I want to do like weak heroes? Like heroes that suck too? Yeah, probably. I think like weak. What kind of archetype of hero would not do well here? I guess we'll do strong heroes and weak heroes. Flankers, yeah, a lot of flex DPS are really bad here. Tank damage support. Brig, any short range hero. I also think Juno's buns on this map. Really? I thought so too, but the people were convincing me otherwise. I think Juno of the speed heroes, Juno is definitely better, though. I think Ryan would have a rough time, especially depending on the tank matchup. The win rates kind of point to Ryan being strong on the map. I'm just gonna put Domina, because I know for sure. The fact that I'm just gonna put Ram and Sig because I don't even know. I'm just gonna put Ram because they're obviously strongest. These are like obviously a good Sigma and a good Ram map. So we're just gonna do that. Vendetta, yeah. Well, the Vendetta is gonna depend on the meta because if they're playing like a Zarya, if you're playing a Zarya with it, then you can actually find a bunch of success. I don't think we do a weak heroes. I think like weak heroes is like I don't think I do it per role. I think I just do heroes that won't do well on this map are those that require close range or flanking. Examples include Cassidy. What else would even be this? Cassidy. On run, yeah. There's a lot of DPS. Cassidy, Junker Queen. Close range, flanking, or lack close or lack the damage mitigation to make up for it. Like Junker isn't one of Junker Queen's worst maps in the entire game. Vendetta is pain on this map. I want to do like one per role as like an example. I'll do it in the same order to make it consistent. Junker Queen, Cassidy. What's the support that's bad here? On-run is really bad here. I'll do on-run instead of Cassidy because I think it's more true that on-run is really bad here. Brig. Is Brig really that bad on this map though? Overwatch. Hero win rates. Boom. Okay, I can already tell that this segment is goated. The segment is low-key goated already. Support. Brig. Where's Brigatron? 49.3. Dude, Brig sucks. Dude, BAP is horrible. What the fuck? 46% win rate? This guy needs help. Help, BAP. Help him. Yeah, Brig. Yeah, makes sense. Brig and Mizuki both make sense for being bad on this map. For sure. And Brig. I just wanted to double check. Check circuit win rate. Oh, is that not even circuit win rate? Didn't I just check it though? Oh yeah, that's all maps. Shit. Actually, W comps. BAP is through the roof on this map. Brig. Oh yeah, Moira is also gonna be really bad on this map. That makes sense to me. Oh, Moira has way higher. Curie is so low. Yeah, Brig is so low. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, we're gonna do Brig for the support example. Heroes that don't do well on this map are those that require close range, flanking, or lack the damage mitigation for make up for it. Examples include Junker Queen, on and Brig. Cool. Boom. I think this makes sense. Well, I guess I'll explain. The reason that this is the case is that there are very few flank routes throughout the map, and when they do exist, they often have poor rotations out or are long range. Junkrat is also off on this map. At least he has some options, but I think these are good enough. I just want to do one per rule. Okay. What are we at in terms of time? Damn. This is going to take forever. I want to go as long as it takes to finish a document because I need to know what a finished document looks like. So we might start coaching late, depending on how long this takes. Okay. Let's keep going. If you guys have any ideas on what to include, let me know because I don't know what to do. We're just kind of figuring it out as we go. Okay, so this is the first corner defense idea. So typically it's like your tank plays here and you back up. I guess I can also indicate like where the backline plays. Like, typically what ends up happening is it's like, I mean, this is a bit hard to indicate because it's going to depend on the hero you're playing. Like some heroes will play here, with the idea of rotating back this way. Some heroes will play like here with the idea of rotating back into the room like this. Some heroes will play like in either of these positions as well. Right? With the idea of you still back up to the corner like this. You know, you don't back up wide. Like rotations that are bad here are like this. You don't really want this rotation pretty much ever. So I'll also indicate that, I guess. Viable backline positions for this map include the green and blue dots below, with the idea of rotating back to the corner rather than wider to the staircase. The reason you don't make the rotation on the staircase is you end up being too wide as you rotate back across. You have to go through open space. Ryan usually holds the first corner. Yeah. I'm trying to do like the back, indicate the backline here for the first corner defense I do. Because like normally, if let's say you're playing, let me just swap. Who's the soldier? I'll do soldier, I guess.
Every soldier needs a cause.
I wonder how his Mizuki has such a high win rate here. Mizuki is just kind of good. Okay. So like if you're playing soldier on this map, like what you don't want to do is play wide like this and then back up to the staircase typically. Because the problem with this is that whenever you're here, you have to notice as I make this rotation out, I have to cross open space. This is super weak for like most of the roster. There's some heroes that can cross this safely, like Soj and Ash maybe, because you can coach kind of cross, but it's still not that great. Like typically the rotation you make to get out of here is you drop off this bridge, because if you drop off the bridge, notice that you're not even exposed to main, right? This is kind of like the core idea. I guess I'll indicate this. Whoops, let me do it in this cam. Okay. Boom, this way. Well, I guess I'll back up like this. Boom. Back up like here. This rotation is too open for most of the roster. Too open. Bang. Okay. Note that the green arrow is the preferred rotation if it can be done. The red arrow is just too open for most of the roster, and you're likely to get caught out on this staircase as you try to rotate to cover. What about the room with the mega? What a room with mega. By the way, there's a mini in this room. Room with mega here. What about it? Most heroes don't play here. You come here on attack. We're gonna do attack last. We'll do defense first. Sometimes you come here on attack for like a flank on specific long range heroes. Do you ever consider making small infographics on key terms like rotation or effective range should be popping? Yes, it's a laundry list idea for me. Because this is why I want to do this, Zeta, because I need to come up with all the definitions. And this is, you know what? Okay, we're gonna do the Circuit Royale thing today. Tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Thursday. I need you guys to help remind me. But Thursday we'll make a glossary. We'll make a glossary of terms. Okay, I need you guys to remind me. I'll actually put this in notifications channel on the Discord. Notifications. Okay, boom. We'll do that Thursday. We'll do it on stream. You may want to do a video on general map design concepts like line of sight, firing. Yeah, I agree. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, so this is what rotations look like on this map. So now on defense on this corner here, typically on this point, you don't have very many players playing wide unless the enemy team is around the corner. So like so you have to understand whenever you're playing Overwatch, rotations out are key. It's really key. Like, so for example, a lot of the time you won't play here on soldier because your rotation out of this position is really long and relatively open. Mostly what you do is you just like stand in this space and rotate this way. Because naturally you'll use your tank as cover, like your tank will screen for you, and then you just kind of play behind them and rotate away. It's very common. So like I guess here I'll just indicate that this is 2 lanes, right? Like lane 1, boom, and then technically this is like lane 2. But the extremity is way less common to play. Also I'll do this. Boom. Boom. Like the preferred space for most of the roster is like this room and like this like playing back here, kind of. There's like occasionally there's some heroes that'll play in this position, and then there's some heroes that will like occasionally play here. Like I guess I'll do it in orange. Like you'll sometimes play in this forward position if you're playing high mobility heroes, like stuff like this if you have mobility in range. Like if like high mobility, mostly high mobility heroes. Okay, like Widow, because you're grapple, Genji. These are most common here. Okay. What is this? This is gonna be first corner defense idea, second corner defense idea. Oh my gosh. Is this the best way to do this? Because this is kind of like, this is going to take a really long time. Okay. I think it might be worth it. I think it might be worth it. There's just about 2 lanes on this map here, but most of games shake out for just playing for the red lane here. The reason that this is the case is because the blue lane is too open for most of the roster, and there's not great rotations out from this position, as you have to rotate through space that doesn't have good cover. Okay. Boom. Typically, you play in the green areas in positions, with some exceptions being high mobility characters having the option of playing in the orange positions, as they can get out of here by using 1 or 2 cooldowns. Yeah, so I mean, this is just kind of most the case, right? Like your tank plays in this space here, you play behind them, you enable your tank, and then you like use ultimates here, like Kitsune Rush and stuff like that. But yeah. Also, 2x FPS, thank you for the follow, and Koopa, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Holy schmoly. Tail's gonna do all this just for the map to be reworked again? Yeah, well, we're doing it right now just to learn how this process even works. And then, yeah, we'll probably need to find a way to make it way faster, because this is a bit slow. Okay, so that's kind of how the second defense works. And then the third defense is essentially you just need to, really the core for this third defense is you have to know that playing these corners are incredibly, incredibly common for the tank player. And then you just put your DPS behind, like your tanks, your backline plays on the high ground, right? So like tank positions, I guess will indicate in blue, right? And then like DPS positions can also be here. But typically you play like back here, or you play on the high ground. Or you can even stand on this platform here, right? These are your options. Third corner defense idea. Okay, boom. Bang. As the tank player, because the cart can capture on the checkered line that's indicated on the image, you play in either blue dot position, as these corners let you contest the point before it captures. As a backliner, you typically play in one of these red positions, as it gives you good off angles on the cart and lets you help your frontliner tank. As they look to contest point. Yeah. Okay, so we finished all of first point defense. How can we make this better? The only thing that would make this better is like gameplay, I think. Like showing positions. Where's Sigma? I've learned a lot from your videos. I appreciate the quality content. Thank you so much, Dorchi. I'm glad you've been able to learn. I know it's a joke, but I feel like most of what he said will remain the same even when Blizzard reworks Blizzard. Yeah, but we'll have to redo it because it's like I'm being so specific. I haven't done much on this map, but it does have a lot of uniqueness that other maps don't. Yeah, because it's just one lane. How do I want to indicate this? I guess from here, like, I guess I'll take a screenshot of this. And then I could put this here. Notice that from this position as the tank player, the enemy team has to swing wide to be able to shoot you while you're still able to contest the card. You're also still in line of sight from your backline, so it's really hard to actually kill you and capture this point. Okay. And then I guess I'll just like do this. Boom. Wait, no. What's this? I keep hitting the wrong button. This point kind of becomes that's not how I want to phrase it. A lot of fights on this map end up just becoming the defenders standing on this corner and throwing orbs down main. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of like off angling on this fight in particular. This is the most common fight location on this part of first point. You kind of just stand in main and shoot each other. Okay. Wait, you put Sojourn as a strong hero on this map? I don't think Sojourn is there really. I think Sojourn is just like good on every map. I don't think she's like particularly good on this map. Like, I don't think she's exceptionally good on Circuit Royale. Like, I think Widow is exceptionally good. I think Sigma is exceptionally good. Like, yeah. Okay. I think this helps slightly to indicate what to do here. Maybe I can take like backline pictures instead of just tank pictures. Like I can also do myself the Ana. Whoops, let me do the other side. Must be thinking of a different one where he suggests the same thing. I don't know. Wait, what? Route 66? Oh, where Sojourn is like uniquely strong? I don't think there's any maps where Sojourn is uniquely strong, to be honest, guys. I think she's just like always good. This is a very common angle you play on Ana. I don't know why Obsidian does this, where it like glitches out. It's really weird it's like something about the formatting. Because it's also like it also fucks with me because it makes it harder to actually like type. Okay. This is a very frequent angle for long-range heroes to be playing, including Ana, Ashe, and Widowmaker, as it gives you a deeper angle onto the enemy attacker backline as they look to capture a third point. You can also support your tank from this angle. Hi, Teal. How are you doing? I played some Xion today, and not throwing the bike is a big difference. Fantastic. I'm glad that is the case. How could I make this even better? If I had videos, that would be great, but there's just not a way to do that in Obsidian because the file sizes are too large. That upper angle becomes pretty tight because people stack on it. I guess I can indicate that. When you have multiple backliners stacking on this angle, just remember that you can rotate wide and still have a good line of sight onto cart and be able to shoot your tank still. So I guess like, can you not put a YouTube link? Well, I could put a YouTube, like I could put the VOD link, yeah. But I'd like to embed it would be ideal. Like embed a GIF or something. Or GIF, whatever you want to call it. I think Torb is phenomenal on this map, specifically with sticky turrets. I think Torb is stronger on maps like Runasapi, to be honest, than maps. I think Torb is like notably strong on that map, in my opinion. But maybe I'm wrong. To be honest with you, I just don't know enough about Torb. Right. I guess I'll move this note down. What is going on? Copy this, delete. Bruh. There we go. We have multiple backliners stacking on the top angle. Just remember that you can rotate wide and still have a good line of sight on the car and be able to shoot tank. Yeah. To embed a video in Obsidian. Oh, okay. Well, no, okay. I mean, like, I mean, I guess I could do that, but it's like that would embed the whole stream. That would like this whole stream portion. And whatever. I think you guys know what I mean. It's fine. Okay, so that's the first defense. How do we feel about this process? I think that's pretty much everything that's like worth including. I guess like would I want to put like potential rat spots and rat ideas, but like there's too many heroes for that. Maybe this is too in depth. I think this is probably too much. This is probably too much because this took me 40 minutes to do all of this. And we also did the strong and weak heroes thing. So I think what we should do in the future, like on this next point, is I think this is too thorough. I think we just mentioned like key points. Like I think we mentioned like on this point here, like I think we do the whole point broadly in stages. Like on this point, I think there's 2 stages really. There's this stage here, like this is stage 1, and then there's like stage 2. I feel like it's a bit hard to do because there's a ton of nuance with where you stand. Yeah, I think so too. I think if I continued to do it the way I did the first point, it'd be not only would it take too long, but I also think it would misguide people. Rat spot should be a concept on the wheel, just go separately across all maps. That would take like a whole day. There's just too many maps. There's 30 some odd maps. Maybe for positions, do like a top-down view and just put some tokens for the roles. Yeah, but it's like, it's so hard. Because the problem is like, because you have to think about it from like how people are going to use it. I want people to intuit where to play based on their hero rather than just like what's good for the map. Like, I think the only thing we need to talk about, like on second point, is that there's kind of like 2 stages idea because there's 2 common corners. Like, there's corner 1 and then there's corner 2. These are the 2 corners you typically play for in this map. It's pretty rare for teams to be holding for this space. It is possible though. Sometimes you'll hold for like this corner. But the reason that you don't hold for this corner here is because the rotation out is too bad. And it's just a bit extended. It sometimes happens in my games. Yeah. I guess I'll indicate this as well. Where sometimes you'll hold for this. Position 1. Then this is corner 2. This is corner 3. Okay. Second, I guess I need to do the heading slightly differently. So defense is going to be a double. This is going to be a first defense as a triple header. Okay. And then these are quadruple headers. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then we do second defense. Boom. Yeah. Okay. I think it's going to be way better. I think it's actually way more intuitive. I also think it's just like, these are the corners that are typically played for on this map. The first corner is not as common. You do this on some comps that can hold an open space effectively, but most commonly, defending teams are playing for the second and third corner. The second corner plays for a lot of team space as there's also good cover for and angling opportunities available, while the first corner has less flanks. I don't want to phrase it that way. But it's like, how do I be descriptive about this? First time catching a stream, how I go. Hello, mouse bites. We're doing a new segment today. It happens sometimes in my games. In my map playbook, I never figured out when the better layout was to go attack ABC than attack defense ABC. Or I don't even know what that means. Was go attack ABC? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I guess like what would I even indicate? What else would be important to mention about this defense? I guess this flank is something I'll indicate. Like this flank is actually quite strong, and you'll do this on a lot of heroes. This flank on the left staircase is actually gonna be really strong a lot of the time, as you'll be able to flank the enemy attacker backline on most heroes safely. This flank is kind of ass though. You get marked every time you try to do it. Not really. I don't think it's that ass. I think a lot of heroes can get a bunch of value here. Because if the cart is like pretty far forward here like that, you can make this rotation and shoot backliners, and then you can normally get out safely because your team is holding for this corner anyway. Maybe I'm fine. The cast is really good. Like you can get value from here a lot, especially if silver bullet. You can do stuff there frequently. I think it's pretty good. I think it's worth noting. Whoops. This is most commonly done when cart is in position 1 or 2. I was talking about attack. No, on defense. On defense. On attack, yeah, it sucks balls. On attack, it's really bad because it's just too close and the rotation out is too bad. And then also, I think the only other notable thing to say here is more of an attack thing, but being able to get up here is important. So I guess I'll indicate this as like a map knowledge thing. It is important to note that you can get on top of this tent by jumping on these boxes. What, I didn't know that? Really? Okay, well now you know. You need to be able to know this because you use it on an attack like this, especially on like Ana. You do stuff like this. And on defense, you can do this. Okay, the only thing about this is your rotation out's kind of bad. You gotta rotate this way, which is kind of weird. But yeah. So make sure you know that. I don't think you can do it on any other stuff here. It's just those boxes. Is there anything else? No, there's nothing else here you can stand on. Rotation out kind of bad. Yeah, just that's why like you gotta either rotate out early or like it's not as good on defense. It's way better on attack. This is like more of an attack idea. Okay. So anything else worth mentioning on this point? I don't really think so. There is this like flank you do sometimes as like a rat idea, and then there's a mega here. No, yeah, there's a mega here. Yeah, and then there's a mini up here as well. And then this staircase exists. So like sometimes on attacker, like if you're playing an attacker with a range, you'll walk through the staircase on the side. So there's this staircase here. You can walk up, boom, come this way. And then for some long range heroes, it's actually quite a good LOS. The only problem as well is that the rotation is quite bad, but all the rotations are bad, admittedly. But you can like do stuff like this as well. But this is more of an attack thing. Can you still tech onto the board? You can't get up here at all. Are you talking about this thing? You can get on top of this, yeah. You can stand up there. But like Cassie can maybe, I don't even know. Yeah, okay. I think that's gonna be second. Because I don't think there's anything else on the defense that's notable. Because it's a lot of just stand in main and shoot gun. Okay, third defense. So third defense is gonna be a lot harder to document. So there's kind of like a stuff the idea choke idea, stuff the choke idea. Like if your tank can play here and you can put your backliner on these high grounds, it's really strong. So I'll indicate that. How am I gonna indicate that actually? I guess like this is probably the best. Sigma here. I guess I'll put tank. And then stand on the high ground. Yeah, use these corners like this. Boom, boom, boom. So if your team can stuff the choke here, it's actually really strong because it's hard to kill you. It's hard to get to you. Third defense. So if possible, a lot of teams actually like to hold for the choke here on third defense, as you can leverage the high ground advantage and the fact that the enemy team has to push cart to be able to dominate this fight. It's very common to put your tank at the corner and then you just support them from the high ground. Okay. So this is like a common idea. So anything else on here in defense that we're talking about? Sometimes you'll fight for this space. Like the really the key is to get out of main space because you want to be leveraging the high grounds very, very frequently. The high grounds are the flanks. Okay. The key on this map is really just to leverage the high grounds that are on the periphery of the point space. So if you ever really find yourself fighting on cart, you're mostly doing something wrong because poking from the high grounds or playing them in general is going to give you a bigger advantage against the enemy team. Are we focusing specifically on tanks? No, it's like in general. Like a lot of this is general stuff. Um, so you don't really fight for this corner. Like this is a corner you don't really fight for. Um, I guess I'll also indicate that. Well, I guess I'll do this. And the reason that this is the case is the rotations from here are really bad for most heroes. And it's really awkward, like high grounds. You typically don't fight for this corner on Circuit Royale 3rd defense, as the problem is it's really difficult for a lot of heroes to be able to support this angle adequately. They would have to overextend around the corner, and the rotation out is really bad. So you don't play for this corner, you typically play for the next one. Uh, okay. You don't, I guess, sure, whatever. This is the corner you most often defend for. It's this one. This is the corner of doom and despair. Because from here, there's a bunch of stuff that happens. So, like, on this corner, boom, you can put your front line down main space like this, and then you can also have players on the high ground like those. Okay. And then this, because this also denies the high ground lane. So it's really good. This is the most commonly fought for corner on this third point here. You can put frontliners in main space on the floor to be able to contest the cart, and then you can have people on the high ground to open up an off angle to the people, the attackers that would be pushing the cart itself. Also, if you're on the high ground, you deny enemy rotations from the high ground, which is really strong from a space control perspective. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Is it more logical to do first attack, second attack, third attack than first, second? Probably, yeah, you're probably right. I think I should have done both the attack and the defense first. But we'll just do it this way for the first time around. Yeah, we'll just do first time around here though. So that's where you commonly play, and then like this is a very common idea to fight for on both attack and like this is a power position. I would say like this position matters heavily on both attack and defense. So I guess I'll indicate this. So defenders, you typically play this position as like, and then this is like a potential flank on some heroes. Potential, whoops, I guess I'll do this. So you play here, and then this is a potential flank. Those cars are moving fast, man. And then you can rotate back to the high ground. Control V. Sorry, I couldn't remember my keybinds for a second there. No, it's not what I wanted. Playing for this high ground is incredibly important as a defender because if you're not here, you allow the enemy team to make flanks around your team, which is really good for the attack. So you very commonly stand up top in the window and shoot your gun down main space with the idea of potentially making a flank into the enemy backline if your hero is fast enough, or you just kind of stand here and rotate back into your spawn if you get pushed. Cover coast flank from second to third. Oh yeah, I guess there's this as well. Like this is something some heroes can do. It looks kind of cool when I take the screenshot like this. Ugh, I deleted it on accident. And then I'll just put like general ideas as like a thing, I guess, as a triple header. Is this a double header? Yeah. It's a double header. Okay. General ideas. Okay, boom. Some heroes can make this rotation across coast from second point to third point. This is useful very rarely, but heroes like Pharah or Freya can make this rotation. Yeah, it's not very common for people to do this. It's a big gimmicky. This is gimmicky and uncommon. Okay. I guess if I'm gonna do a general ideas thing, I should put this jump here. Boom. On second. On these boxes on second point. Boom. Xion can do it in reverse, but not that direction. Yeah. What, like bike this way and dash? I don't even know you can do it on Xion, to be honest. Okay. One thing I want to point out is on this defense, the left spawn door is like typically better for most heroes. So on this respawn, going this way gets you the high ground and is preferred by most heroes. Like kind of like either of these. Okay. When fighting for the very last point cap, it's important to note that the left and right staircase on spawn here take you to high grounds, which is better for most heroes in the game. That flank is most useful if the rest of your team is wiped, but you live, so you can live behind them for next fight. Yeah. I guess that is true. On this fight here, you just have to know that the high grounds are important, right? Just use these high grounds like this to open up crossfires. And then you just have a guy on the card itself. I keep accidentally taking an extra screenshot. Okay, and then I put this here. Boom. As the cart looks to close out the map at the very end of third point defense, just know that using the high ground is really important to diffuse the defense, as it's hard for the attackers to genuinely clear you. Also, if you path to the high ground on the defense, you can clear any attackers that are using this high ground space against your team. Okay, so I guess that's the last idea. Okay, I think this is everything for the defense. I can't really think of anything else. There's like, you just have to know that there's these staircases here that will be used by both teams. But there's nothing of great note here otherwise. Last time I'll ask because I don't want to spam, but just after you cap second, moving into third, do you have anything to say about the super high ground overlooking the choke? As attack or defense? We haven't done attack yet. You talking about this? On attack, the way you break that high ground is you come this way. You have to come this way and you have to clear it this way like this. It's just too hard. Most of the roster can't do it. Like most of the roster, you have to like poke them out from here, which is really hard to do. You'll very often send the guy to this side and clear the high. The high ground and across from it. Yeah, I mean, this high ground, like I kind of indicate it a little bit, which is here, right? Like sometimes you'll play for the choke, then you'll play this high ground. So why circuit's a bad map? Yeah, I agree. Okay, we are an hour in. We have 30 minutes left in the segment. No, we should technically be done with this segment now. But we're not even done with the... Yeah, I think we were way too nuanced with the first defense. We were way too nuanced. I don't think we'll do that ever again. As it's too specific. It's too specific. Okay. Talking about the attack. Oh, dude, this is draining. I'm so drained. I'm so drained from this. Okay, we must continue going. We must go forth onward unto the breach. All my Winston shit. Don't get drained, bro. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. The attack. What do you do on the attack? You play this corner, and then you play this corner. and then you play the next corner. But like, what do I need to indicate as like like, I guess key rotations are gonna be things like this. Okay, and then maybe you like walk up the stairs this way. This is a key idea. Another key idea is to do this flank. And then at some point, you just like have to clear the high ground like this. This is kind of like your two ideas on this map. So let me minimize all of this. Let me do the attack now. I guess I'll do the attack before the defense. I feel like that makes more sense. Okay, attack. And then I'll do first attack. Boom. There are two corners that happen on this first part of the first attack, which are indicated in the image. Whenever you're trying to defuse the first corner, it's important that you send heroes to either blue arrow flank. And then as you're trying to defuse the second corner, you most importantly just need to be able to clear the high ground so you can take the corner effectively. Yeah, and then I'll do another like image. Yeah, like on this first attack, like most commonly, you just need to have it kind of comes down to just poking out the people on the high ground and then leveraging the moment of weakness. Good afternoon. I follow you on YouTube. My English isn't great, but I use YouTube translations to watch your coaching. I'm from Southern Brazil. How can I book a coaching session with you? Well, Daniel, thank you for joining us. Currently, I will offer private coaching, but you will need to, here, I'll link it. I'll link the announcement. Obsidian. Well, actually, it's in the Discord. Let me actually just grab it from the Discord. Reference this for private coaching. But if you want free coaching, you can just watch streams and then enter the raffles when I do them. And then I get the exclamation mark coaching. Let me grab the link. You can also check the YouTube description. It's there as well. Okay. Anyway, I don't want to get too far off track. He's on Twitch chat. Yeah, I'm sending it in both Twitch and YouTube. My thing sends in both chats. Okay, so 2 here. So the idea here is you need DPS to play this angle very, very commonly and just shoot down main. And also like find timing to go wide. If you can get timing to go wide, it's really good to break this defense. And you can also play this corner. This corner is also very strong. Okay. Boom. Whenever you're trying to continue to take the second corner as the attacker, you need to have someone on the high ground, preferably someone with range, to be able to poke out main space. And then as you continue to walk up main here, just having someone go wide will give you additional ankle control and allow you to zone backline and the enemy team follow up. This is only really going to be accessible for heroes that have the mobility to leave if something goes wrong, such as a Sojourn, which makes them good on this map. How do I suggest one tricks to the one tricks page? Just put it in general and ping me for now. Would be the best way to do it. They once had a 41-10 Xian King's Row game where I thought we lost, but we won. Genuine Thanos. We love that for you. Whoops. Let me close Photoshop. No. Okay. All right. And then this is the third corner. Boom. So there in the third corner, there is this flank here you can use. But very commonly, it's like play in this high ground position like this. Spam main. And then it just becomes a battle of who can kill each other. Okay. This one is super hard to beat. I mean, there's not really a lot of options here, to be honest. Bro, what? Bro, what? What is going on? Enter. There we go. There are not a lot of options for this third corner on the attack. Basically, what you do is you kind of just stand at the corner itself and then shoot your gun as much as you can to force the enemy team back, mostly by trying to just outright killing the enemy team's tank. You can leverage the high ground on some DPS that can have range ability, particularly hit scan, to be able to zone out backliners and the tank that are attempting to touch. And then you can also utilize the side room to give yourself an off angle to the card itself. Okay. So I guess I'll indicate that. Yeah, why didn't you reroll? It had to be done. Reroll what? Circle Royale or what? Okay. Where's music? That's actually jamming. Why is it not? Did I not get it? There we go. Is it broken? What just happened? Did I switch binds on accident? What? Why did it just like break? Okay, whatever. Sure, bro. There we go. Okay. This angle is uniquely good on the attack as it gives you an off angle to the high ground and you're able to see deeper into the corner here, which defenders will commonly use to hold the card space. Okay, boom. Huge. Okay, this is the first attack. I don't think there's really anything else worth mentioning. There's not a lot of options on this map. Okay. Second attack. Okay. Boom. Second attack. What do we want to do on the second attack? We probably want to. So typically you like walk main space and then it becomes a really big idea to like this high ground is like kind of not that important on this attack. This is kind of like the bait high ground. Okay. Bait. I guess I'll say not great. No, I'll just say no, I guess. You kind of just like don't play here ever. The space is like kind of basically useless. No, and then like your preferred rotations are like you go under like this and you walk through this door. And then that's pretty much it. It's a lot. You don't really do this flank very often as well because the rotation out is just too bad with no cover. I guess I'll do this. I'll do no like this. It's a lot of just like ride cart with the idea of like maybe taking this off angle like this. There are not a lot of great options here on the first corner of the second attack, as the high ground is too far away for most of the roster to be able to do anything, and it doesn't really control any space. And the staircase flank on the right side is too close quarters for most of the roster, and it's easy to mark for the defense. Also, if you do get marked in that staircase position, it's hard to rotate out of there safely as you don't have great cover and you're at a low ground disadvantage. Okay. Most of the time, you just play the cart space here and use it as cover to push with your tank. And then as the cart rounds the first corner, you can go wide to control the left angle as indicated by the green arrow. It is important to note that there is an underground tunnel room that you can walk through to be able to make this rotation faster for a flank. I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah. So I don't know why people forget this, but this staircase exists. Okay, you can use this staircase. So you'll very frequently do this and then end up here. It's best whenever the enemy team is holding for this corner because you can get behind them as like cast or something and just kill people. The Junkrat staircase, yeah. You can do a lot of stuff there. Noon perk chat. Yeah, it's my new name. It's my new identity. And then this is the worst part of the map. This map sucks. This part of the map sucks balls. Okay. So once you get it around this corner, okay. So I guess I'll indicate this 1, 2, and then this is the third corner that you're trying to get it around. You'll push down main space, and it's just you need people to make these rotations. So you need this, then you need this. You can also get on top here like this. And then like your end goal angle is to do this huge rotation into their backline. That's the mega winner angle. Okay. Boom. Whenever you start getting to this third corner here, typically you just play main space and send your DPS on this flank around the tent angle itself. Do note that you can get on top of the tent on any hero just by jumping on the boxes. If potentially available, if a DPS can make the flank on the red arrow that goes behind the enemy team space and opens up a flank, it makes pushing this the second attack way easier. Okay, and I'll also indicate that and show it. Let me swap to Cass. Are the notes focused on how a particular character would play or generic idea? Generic ideas. Generic ideas. Clash was overhated, IMO. I liked Temple of Throne of Anubis. That map was actually fun. But Hanaoka was actually hell on earth. This is the flank that's really good on second attack, as it gives you a really good angle onto the defenders, which forces them to back up, which will allow your team to be able to cap more effectively. Whoops, I didn't even take a screenshot. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else I want to point out? I guess I'll do this as well. Boom. Some heroes, boom, the hell? Some heroes can get a lot of value by sitting on top of the tent here and using it as cover to shoot the enemy team as they try to touch the point. Boom. Okay, now let's get into third. Okay, third attack. So, if the enemy team... Okay, so I guess I'll do this first. If the enemy team is up here, you need to use this flank. You just have to. It's not an option. That's the only way to defuse that. Let me go to the second attack. Scroll down. Okay. Third. Sorry we're going long here. This is the first time we've done this before, so we're doing a lot of learning. Okay, so it'll be faster in the future. Whenever you are doing the third attack here, you need to defuse this high ground defense position as indicated by the red box by using the blue arrow flank, because that lets you get to the staircase to push the high ground safely. Otherwise, you're forced to walk through main space where you're incredibly at risk to enemy team poke. Okay, do not forget that this flank exists. The amount of time I watch people and they forget that they can come this way and use this staircase is crazy. Is it that bad that I didn't know you could get on 10 without helix? No, most people didn't even know you knew. Like, a lot of people were surprised when it came up. Okay, we're not coaching right now, so there's no check to do. Thank you for that, though. I appreciate it. But, like, the common idea on the attack after you clear the high ground is to take this high ground yourself. So you'll do this, and then you'll open up an off angle this way, or you come this way. First, and then you'll leave like your flex DPS or something on the card space. Okay. But you really want to be working the periphery as much as you can. I guess I just put arrows everywhere, but I guess I'll talk about it here. Okay, boom. After you clear the high ground space by making the flank through the blue arrow room as indicated in the image above, you need to think about playing the periphery as much as you can instead of the cart. A lot of the metagame of Circuit Royale third attack and defense is just whoever controls the high ground wins. So that is going to be your goal. Avoid sitting on cart as much as possible to avoid having a low ground disadvantage against the enemy team. Avoid sitting on the cart as much as you can, and you can see the enemy team. So you can avoid having a low ground disadvantage against the enemy team. Circuit Royale. Circuit Royale. Dude, my like transcription tool is like kind of fucking it up a little bit. It's not that bad though. Disadvantage. I might need to like reread some of this. Anyway. And then I guess I'll do this as well. So it's just important to know that this flank is super common on the attack. It's kind of like a must do on this attack. Making this flank around the coast side on the attack is essential to be able to win the third point, as you need to come up top to fight for the space to stop the defenders from having the high ground disadvantage against cart. Against cart. Okay. So you need to come this way and just fight for this space. I mean, it's like kind of what it comes down to. Like the whole goal is that you can use this as an off angle, right? Like the whole goal is you come this way, then you can use this as an off angle, or you continue wrapping into the enemy spawn for like a huge high ground flank. Okay. Fighting for the high ground space gives you the off angle and the window to be able to see car, as well as a potential flank into the enemy team's spawn, which will just straight up win games. Okay. Like the amount of times you just win games by doing that is crazy. Oh, this is all kind of notes. Nice. Yeah, this is we're expanding the obsidian knowledge base. No, I rolled off on accident. We go back up top. I guess I'll indicate this. Like here. Boom. There's way more notes on this third point than any other point. This position as an attacker is incredibly strong, as you'll be flanked against the enemy tank more often than not and be able to force them to back up, which will allow you to get more cart progress. Also, there are a lot of heroes in this game, such as Ashe, Cassidy, and Sojourn, that can get really high value ultimates from these high grounds. Okay, like it's really strong. Ashe always misses an E. Yeah. And then I guess it's important to note that this room exists as well. So I guess like if the cart is here, just know that you can make this rotation. Okay. If you are able to push the cart up to about where the door is, you can use this flank to also give you an additional angle onto the enemy defense. Okay. And then I guess when the cart is here, like the way to win when the cart is here, the way you win this is by having a guy in main space, having a guy on the flank like this, and then having a guy on this high ground. This is how you win this defense. Okay. To finally capture the point on third, it is important that you have a guy on the cart, a guy on the left flank, and then a guy on the high ground, which is why taking the high ground is important to begin with, because there wasn't a way to do it the entire way through. You had to commit to the rotation halfway through the point itself. Boom. Okay, I think that's going to be about it for this map. Is there anything about this map that we're missing? I don't really think so. We have defenses and attacks, like ideas. Maybe what might be more helpful is like an at a glance idea, like the most important spaces. I don't know. Let me publish this and then you guys take a look and let me know your thoughts. Summary, maybe, yeah. Holy moly, there was a ton of images here. This took an hour and a half to do. Let me grab it. This is going to be, where did I even put it? Overwatch, maps, Circuit Royale. I don't think low rank players, I think low rank players don't understand the timing on rotations and they can feel especially bad, long downtime on this map, and they need to cross open space sometimes. I don't know how to put that in a guide. Yeah, I think this might be too in-depth still. I think this is still too in-depth. I did cut it down even more, but I think it's still too much. No, I do not want to do that. I think the problem is that if you're someone that doesn't understand the game, half of this isn't even going to make any sense. Half of this is just going to be kind of pointless. Or fruitless, I suppose. Like, you're not going to understand contextually when, like, how some of these are different. Like, you're not going to know when this flank is going to be good. Like, just pointing it out as being there, I don't think is, like, that valuable. Doing a super simplified alternate version for new players would be wise. I think it should just be that version. I think this was too in-depth. I'm not going to redo it, but I think this was too I think we should avoid this. This is too much. I think though it would take work, you could cut this down to 15 minutes. But as you know, that's 2+ hours to do. The video, I don't intend to. The video I'm not invested in. I don't really intend to like make a video out of this. I did record it, so I could, but it's not really like my priority. Like this is just to populate the obsidian. The ones I like want to make videos out of potentially are the heroes, not really the maps. Doing a super simplified alternate version. Are you gonna do a new schedule, or is it not gonna take this long every day? It's not gonna take this long every day. This is the first time we've done it. I'm not gonna do a new schedule. I also think the maps are gonna take way longer than everything else. Also, I think escort maps are gonna be the longest because I have to do an attack and defense. While on the shortest are gonna be like circuit, flashpoint, stuff like that. Have you done one on Kings Row? No, this is the first time we've done it. All right, extra short new raffle. We're going to open up a raffle for 300 seconds. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim your ticket to be more likely to win in the future. We're going to wrap up the obsidian thing for today. We might revisit it again in the future. Well, no, we will definitely revisit it every day. Every day we stream. But we won't do it the exact same way because that took too long. I do need to be right back. So we're going to put something on. Most viewed Twitch clips. We're going to watch this.
As usual, we've got great clips to bring you today from
Is this loud enough? I think it is. Maybe a little bit louder.
Here are the most viewed Overwatch Twitch clips of the week.
Okay, I got to be right back. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads.
Blizzard Guides.
Before we get into it, thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. They've got an official Overwatch World Cup collab running right now. The World Cup Esports Hub puts the full match schedule, live scores, team information, news, announcements, merch, giveaways, and official streams in one place, so you're not bouncing around between tabs just to keep up. The biggest part though is the free World Cup Pass. GX users can claim 21 Overwatch rewards across 3 weeks, including skins, avatars, calling cards, and sprays. It started on August 20th, but every 24 hours, the next reward unlocks. On desktop, you open the gift icon, connect your battle.net account, claim the code, and redeem it. Activate it before October 1st, and you can still complete the full pass. Making GX your default browser also gets you an exclusive Overwatch Esports loot box. There are official Overwatch GX mods as well, letting you change your wallpaper, sounds, icons, and startup animation to match your main, role, or favorite team. GX users can also import your bookmarks, history, and cookies while still supporting Chrome extensions. Download Opera GX for free using our link at the top of the description or in the pinned comment below.
Germany does win that team fight, which is no surprise. I still love this bug right here with Demon.
Yeah, you're
the invisible Demon.
Limit break. Guys, now can just continue.
What the? Hey! Illegal maneuver! Oh, you have the perk that sees me through the walls. Oh, either that or world hack.
What the fuck? Dude, I just got slapped.
Oh.
Whoa, there's something on you.
Okay, at least I lived.
They have Cat Noon. No, we have nothing to counter Cat Noon. No. No, we have to go first for the Cat Noon. Guys, we have to go first for the Cat Noon. Guys, we can't give them the free Cat Noon. Please, we have to go. Yes! Yes! We now... Oh! Who's the best player in the game? Who's the best player in the game? the game. Luke is the best player in the game.
Be fair.
Remember
Alright.
the scent is ready to burn. Taking the robot up. Poison time for the reckoning.
Yes, sir.
Walter Flieper. Oh, hey, baby. Oh, oh, oh.
Help! Wait. What? I got two.
What?
Alright, two big. Two big, guys. I got two.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This ends now.
Oh my!
Okay, that's good. We're using a bit more than I was expecting, but other than that, it's fine. Hello, bro. I'm staggering the Curie.
You're alone.
I'm back. Just in time. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. 1 second.
Well done.
Oh, Fonzie. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Just find a channel. Are you comfortable with every hero? I will coach every hero. I'm not as experienced with every hero. So, for example, if you give me Doomfist like this guy, I will have to do learning. Wait, what the fuck? It's Timmy. Timmy, you got clipped. Timmy, you got clipped. Wait, what? LOL. What the hell, man? The canonical Doomfist just clipped him. Oh man, that's not Lando. What do you mean?
How do I live that? How do I live that?
I hate to see a goat go down. That's true. That is actually true. Okay, let me close all of this. Bonzi, congratulations. Let's do great things. Start recording. Move to Discord. Tail coaching request. Lando's coaching request is on Freya. Oh, I see. I got Lando having, I see. All right, Fonzie. Fonzie, do you have a request? Do you have a thing in the Discord? Was about to say the same. Dude, this is true hate. Fonzie. Oh, I put it I. It's a Y. Wait, where is it? What's your username in the Discord? Oh, here, fonts. I found it. You have a font, and I think if I type in the font, it like doesn't work. Oh no, it does. It's just short for your name. Hold on, wait. Dude. Dude, I wish I was sponsored by Ghost Energy Drinks. I would like do anything to be sponsored by them. One still tail, just one observation for you on your guide. You should standardize your colors if you have not. From a design perspective, yeah, it's harder to do on the guide itself. I do that in my notes. In my student notes, they are standardized. So, like for example, typically green is what you should do. Oh, I thought that red is fuck, but that says tuck. The blue is like, the red is typically what's wrong, and then like blue is typically like information. But the problem is, so I only ever use 3 colors because Epic Pen Epic Pen has really bad functionality. I had to make hotkeys that cycles colors like this. This is not like actual functionality of Epic Pen itself. I had to use a program called Auto Hotkey to build hotkeys that did this. And Auto Hotkey only lets you bind certain keys, which is super stupid. You can't like use every key as a potential keybind. It's really annoying. Hey TL, just double checking. I created my VOD request topic following the rules, but could you let me know if everything looks right on my submission? I'm not gonna check it. It's just like I guess I'll do it. I'm already here. Yes, this looks fine. You just have to win a raffle. This looks good though. Yes. Auto hotkey is goaded. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's look into this. We're in masters. Boom. Okay. Today's VOD review will be okay. We play 3 heroes. Wow. Okay. We play Sojourn, Soldier 76, and Cassidy on Rialto. I dropped from Masters 2 to Masters 5 in the last 2 days. I usually play rank sporadically, so I don't feel very used to the pacing, but I've been playing more, so hopefully this will improve over time. I'm trying to work on playing angles better, playing cover, and not autopiloting. I died a lot this... Okay, well, first of all, why are we playing 3 heroes? This is a big question that needs to be answered. Auto hockey is good. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Why are we playing 3 heroes? Maybe you say it down here. I died a lot this match. My desperate tendencies are high in general. I feel like maybe I needed to play with my tank more, but it's hard to determine when to off angle and when to follow my tank. Probably need work on team checking. So team checking, yeah, team checking is going to be a big informant of this, but it's also going to depend on map geometry as well as, I mean, yeah, it's going to depend on where your team is. So it's going to depend on a few things, like where your team is relative to where you are, as well as the map itself, like what geometry is available to you, as well as the enemy team's proximity. All of these things inform. It's going to be hard to answer this. I'll have to just show you in game and then go from there. Do you have any advice for playing Hitscan into Freya and Cat? Typically, you want to play Cast into that matchup. That's kind of your best matchup. But like Cat is impossible for most Hitscan to play into. Cat's just kind of broken. Like Sojourn is not as good into Cat. It's good depending on the tank. Like if they play Malga, for example, or heroes without, really just big heroes without damage mitigation. Sojourn is good because you farm rail off Malga, then you rail the Cat. Okay. JPC is just Thanos. Yeah, I recommend you ban Jetpack Cat. Jetpack Cat is kind of insanely broken. I don't play Soldier much, but felt like it was the best option for flyers. Okay, you should not be swapping to counter the flyer. Unless you're playing a hero like Onron, right? Well, even if you're playing a hero like Onron, right? Like into flyers, you just avoid them and then you outvalue them. I already know Fonz. I'm gonna require you to have a spreadsheet. I'm gonna require it from you moving forward, by the way. Let me I closed the obsidian. Whoops, let me do this, I guess. Here. This is already gonna be a note. Fonz, you play what? Cassidy, Soldier 76, and Sojourn on Rialto and Masters. Okay, and then insert the template. Close condition. Must have a spreadsheet with 30 games logged. Okay, check resources in Discord or exclamation mark spreadsheet in Twitch. I'm gonna require this for you. The reason that this is the case is because Fonzie plays many heroes, and I need to know the amount of which we play each hero. Okay, I played a game versus Ball, Pharah, Echo, Mercy, Cat. It was legit impossible to play. Yeah, whenever there's like many bad matchups, that's when swapping makes sense. When it's one guy, you can typically outvalue them. Or like try to at least. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it's alt this. There we go. But yeah. So my idea here is you need to pick whatever your favorite hit scan is and just main them. And then swap whenever you're getting like a mega hard countered, which is like your count, like let's say you main Cass, for example, you would only swap off Cass whenever they're playing a bunch of stuff that counters you. So they'd have to play Diva, Widow, like I don't even know, like Weaver. What else would like be really bad for Cass? Genji. Like if they played these heroes, then you would swap. And then like I don't even know what the last one would be. Maybe like Kiri. Like you would swap it against this comp because you just like kind of can't do anything in these heroes on specific maps. But like I don't like you guys. You need to understand that swapping is an advanced concept. You guys are not going to understand when swapping is good, so just don't swap. Don't swap. It also is going to taint how you view the game, right? Like I use this glasses analogy all of the time, but the thing is, the way you should, I guess it's not even that great of an analogy. I should really work on it off stream to get a better idea. It's just like swapping doesn't do anything half the time. Because half the time I'll watch you guys' VODs and then your macro is bad. Like you have mad macro, so you're losing on the hero. And that you're losing because you suck, not because the other guy's genuinely outplaying you most of the time. Okay. Typical guys stick to Soj cast, but their comp had me second guessing myself. That's the problem. Like you need to not second guess yourself. You need to have confidence in yourself that you are playing a good hero for whatever situation, or there's a way to win. More often than not, there's a way to win. It's just you don't know what it is, so you need to figure it out. I guarantee you that swapping is not the way to win. Swapping is very rarely the way to win. Swapping is an advanced concept. I need you guys to like have the perception that swapping is unlocked whenever you're GM 3+. Okay, this is when you're allowed to swap. Otherwise, just one trick. It's way, but you're gonna learn way faster. Like it's unbelievably faster. So as Junkrat, even if I'm against Freya, okay, like guys, obviously if you're countered by 5 heroes, then swap. Okay, like if you're countered by 5 heroes, swap. If you're countered by 1 to 3 heroes, figure it out. Okay, more often than not, then you can figure it out. If you're Junkrat into full flyers, then swap, sure. Like if they're playing Diva, Echo, like Pharah, whatever. Okay. Juno, like what Lucio, where you literally can't do anything at all, then swap, okay? But if it's just Junkrat against Pharah and then a bunch of random goons, just play Junkrat and then figure out how to outvalue the Pharah. Okay. Playing into a bad matchup is learning too. Yeah, because then you'll learn why it's a bad matchup. You'll learn why it's bad, and that's important to know. Well, tail isn't that why people swap? Their macro is bad, so they don't know that, so they cope swap to compensate for bad micro. Yes, that's what people do, and I don't want you guys to do that. It makes no sense. It's generally pointless. Countered by 5 heroes. Personally, I one trick no matter what, and that's how I got so good at Cassidy. That's how I'm able to explain Cassidy so well, is because I know like what truly counters you and then how to truly play around that. Like you find the truth whenever you OTP. Whenever you're constantly swapping, you misattribute issues that lie in your understanding of the Overwatch with the issues with the hero itself. Okay? And especially when you don't understand the game, you're not going to know when swapping makes actual sense, which is the problem. Yeah, swapping is an advanced concept. Don't swap. Don't swap. Okay. Okay, anyway. First, you said this is supposed to be the second. I don't know what you said this was supposed to be. On first point attack on defense, I feel like I knew where to play, but second point high ground felt dangerous to play on attack. For attack and defense, should I be playing low ground on stairs or somewhere else? I mean, I don't know because I don't know what hero you're playing. On third attack, I think I pretty much only went to the doorway on the left. The right off angle seems dangerous to me. Should I be using that? I don't know what hero you're playing. If you're Sojourn, it's more viable. If you're Cast, it's less viable. Right, it's just going to depend. I said on instead. Oh, well, I can't. Either way, I can't really answer these questions because I don't know what hero you're on at that moment. So we'll have to look at it later. I'm going to be honest, guys. In the future, I might just ban swaps as like coachable codes. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'm actually going to do that right now. Because the problem is, like, whenever I try to make content out of it as well, it's, like, confusing. Because whenever you click on the video, you don't even know what you're tuning into. Like, if someone swaps off Onron, like, I have the Onron Emre video, it's, like, a bit confusing. It makes more sense when it's, like, the whole hero the whole way through. So I might not make swapping allowed unless you're touching the point. How to get coaching. Coaching rules. And I'll do it after today. Let me put it in. Let me do this. Swapping not allowed. Okay. because I just wanted to deal with it. It becomes a lot more complicated. Okay, let's get into it. Boom. First coaching session for today. Today, I think it's gonna be a pretty long stream. I think we're gonna be streaming for quite a while. So buckle up. Rialto. Let me do more custom games. Create settings, maps, none. Thank you kindly. Morning. Give me a second. Blader 73, Akos 1 and 2 XFPS, as well as JK. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to Bug Nation. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Hightail in chat. I'm new to Overwatch and came just because of Cass. Love the character in every way so far, but I'm bad at him. Can you recommend some things for me as a new player? Maybe what to learn or some tips. Thank you. Just watch all my videos, man. I don't really know. Like, that's hard for me to like recommend. Like, who do we start as? Hold on. We start as, which guy are we? Oh, we're Sojourn. Okay, we start as Sojourn. We're on attack. It's a bit hard for me to answer that because it's going to like, I would need to have an understanding of what you're doing. Like, you watch my bronze video. Okay, like if you are starting from scratch, here's a few videos you should watch. There's like 2 videos that I can think of off the top of my head that are like particularly useful of mine. View your channel. Okay, this video, insanely good video on the fundamentals of the game. Highly recommend. Check out this video. Highly, highly, highly recommend that one. Guys, what are the like casty ones were really good? Not really this one. How to masters cast. And then you could watch my gameplay videos, but I think those are a bit too advanced, to be honest. I can't really think of any other like core ones. I like the new Junk City one. This King's Row one is good as well because it's just King's Row. So I would watch this one as well. Champ positioning for GM Cast was so good. Yeah, that one was actually good. The Symmetry one was good too. I think the King's Row ones are good in general. By the way, if you guys don't know, if you need to sort through the videos easily, go to the resources roles in the Discord, and then you're going to click on tail videos organized by map, rank, and hero. This was made by community member Zeta. Shout out Zeta. He's a mod. And it gives you access to every single video sorted by hero. This shit is awesome. So, for example, if you want to study Ilios, you can find all of my Ilios coaching videos here. If you want to find all my Route 66 videos, you can find it here. Okay. Super, super, super mega useful. Super, super useful. Let me grab the link for you guys. Copy link. Here we go. Boom. Okay, I'm going to read this. No, never mind. I'm just going to move on. Okay, but yeah, there you go. Hopefully that's helpful. I know that wasn't like very pointed, but I can only do so much. Oh, yeah, that's cool, AF. How have you guys not known about this? Like, do I not plug it enough on stream? I try to plug it as much as I can because it's so useful. Zeta's actually the go for putting that together. Link of Twitch. Twitch.tv/OneStillTale. It's also should be in the description of the video on YouTube. W rotation from you. Love this, by the way. This is fantastic. Let me make sure I set up the this stuff. And then you are player 7. Player 7. Whoops, wrong thing. I need to do this. Spectate player 7 is gonna be F. Thank you kindly. Let me also move this back up. Gabby Marmelo, thank you for the follow. And Ignite, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Okay, enemy Sigma is on the high ground. I don't really like this rotation from you. So if you're gonna fight this Sigma, you should just slide up top and fight the Sigma from here. It's just safer, right? The problem is whenever you walk this way, you're gonna be a lot more isolated, and the potential of getting rocked in just one-shot combo is higher. I don't think it's horrible, but also I want to point out that if you're here, you can see Sigma the whole time. But if you make the rotation, he has the potential to move and you don't know where he's going to be anymore. Because also, Sigma, which, you know what? This might be my favorite mechanic in Overwatch, which is the fact that Sigma has no footsteps. So, you know what's really cool? It's like, as you have your back turned here, he could be in any position because the fact that he has no footsteps means he's basically under quantum uncertainty. Which I don't know why the devs thought this was a genius idea to give a tank no footsteps, but you know what? Whatever. Life goes on. But yes, I want to point out as you make this rotation, or I guess you could do this. It's not that bad. But what I would prefer, to be honest, is you just do this. Boom. Then clear the Sigma from here. Whoops, I accidentally tapped out. Clear him from here. This is not that big of a mistake. Just something you could have min-maxed, right? But I like your rollout. I like going coast, and I like you looking to clear this guy. Okay. Just throw disruptor shot right here. Like, you should be using disruptor shot to clear this guy out of the position, right? Disruptor shot is used to take space, like deny space and kill people. So here, this is gonna force, look how big the radius is, right? It goes the full way. So just use it to clear this guy. Marvick, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Yeah, I mean, you just need to do this way earlier. Yeah, and also you throw it in the wrong position. So whenever you throw this disruptor shot, you should be throwing it to cover the whole platform, right? You have part of the radius that's not even getting any value. So a bit of a min-max as well. Something you can think about. Okay, none of these are noteworthy yet. Just small things. Sorry, I keep messing up the binds, so I apologize. 6-7 viewers. Dude, we've reached a new era. Okay, so also, okay, this is the first thing I'll point out. So you get rail here. Boom. This is fine. I want you to get aggressive. Come wide. Try to rail this guy. And then fight the Sigma again. Okay? This is the general gameplay loop on Sojourn. Which is you'll shoot the tank. Okay. Well, let me do it in a different color. Okay. Step 1. Shoot tank. Step 2. Rail small guy, small potatoes. Okay, so then you'd come here. Okay, this is like the general gameplay loop. So we need this from you. Let me go here. Let me go fonts. P1 rail usage. Okay, boom, bang. After you get 100% rail charge off the enemy Sigma, I want you to walk slightly to the right side and just rail any random backliner. It didn't really matter who you pick, just needs to be anything. Because the idea here is not to really kill a guy, but to have pressure in the neutral so your team can do stuff. Didn't know you had a Twitch, just say follow. Thank you, Dean. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, so you do this. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I got rail. Boom, rail this guy. I don't have OC, but like imagine I railed this guy. Bang. And then I just come back and shoot the Sig again. Okay. That's fine. Because like, look how long you're holding rail for. And also you walk forward into his rock range and you get rocked. Or you should be getting rocked right now. Yeah, he ended up missing. What even happened? Did he hit the wall? Like, what even happened? I think the big hitbox. Oh, no, he hit the floor. And he hit the pillar at the same time. All right, whatever. Life goes on. I disagree. I think he should fight Sigma until he drops, and then he has free reign over the entire point. Yeah, you can do both at the same time. Okay, you can literally do both. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Unswing, boom. It takes 0.2 seconds to shoot a rail in main. You know there are going to be people in main because they have to contest the cart. Like, boom. Okay, then rail the Sig. Like, this is so minor. It's so minor. And then the rail, if you railed Sigma, unless you hit a headshot, it's not doing anything. Like, look, he's still full HP. Why is he still full HP? Because he's just getting on a pocket. So railing the Sig does nothing here. You need to rail about. It needs to be any backliner, right? Look, he's just going to get on a pocket. You have to rail one of these guys. It has to be these guys, or you're just not going to do enough. Otherwise, you should have been on any other hero. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I also think this spot's not really that good. I think it's okay to be here, to be honest. But notice how much time you're wasting in this position. Like, if you were on the floor, you'd have way more pressure against the enemy team, or you could have this rotation here. It turns out that your Tracer's kind of goated and is trying to make space on her own anyway. So it's working out, and so is your Zarya. It's not the end of the world. I'm not going to, like, act like this is a big end of the world thing, though. It's okay. F, there we go. Oh, okay. I like the intention there. Now this guy gets killable, but why is this guy killable now? Well, because your Tracer did everything, right? This is the player we aspire to be. Okay, like notice what your Tracer did this whole fight. I think she died early. Yeah, she died early, I think. No, she lived. Okay. So notice what she's doing. She blinks wide. She makes this rotation. She forces the on off the high ground, not you. She fights the jetpack cat. She denies this mega. I think she kills the jetpack cat. She kills it. She goes 1 for 1. She gets a kill. Okay. But notice how much more space she's making. She shoots the sig. She gets the sig off the high ground. Like, this guy is carrying the game right now. Okay. And then, like, this is the, I know you can't really do this exact thing on Tracer, but it's like, this is the level of agency we want as a player as we're trying to climb. Okay. This is way better. Go top. Okay. Good rotation. Okay. Spam these guys out. Yeah. We need to stop railing the tank. Like, this needs to be fixed. Because the problem is if you're railing tank, I'm trying to think, sorry. If you're railing tank, you're just missing a ton of value. Like, you need, if your idea is just tank pressure, play anyone else. Play anyone else. What makes Sojourn good is you get rail and then you rail these guys. Rail the cat, rail the Sojourn, rail any of them. You just do so much damage. And you're also pocketed. You'll do a lot more. Yeah, you need to go aggressive, slide top. Nice, good idea. E the top door when the soldier's wide. E. No, okay. So this is a mistake. So whenever you see the soldier go wide against you, you need to understand that this is an exactly perfect disruptor shot situation. Because he's extended wide against you, right? Like, he's swinging wide here. If you throw a disruptor shot here, what is his rotation? Like, what does he do? He has to go this way. Then he's wide against you and you're pocketed. So I think you win that. Or he goes back in the disruptor shot and risks dying. So this is an exactly perfect disruptor shot. You want to use, your idea of disruptor shot is kind of like a Molotov, right? If the enemy team is trying to make some kind of rotation or push you through a door or something like that, you can use your disruptor shot to cut off and deny that space. Okay. Disruptor shot or space denial. Boom. This soldier is swinging you wide on the high ground currently. You can throw the disruptor shot behind him to stop him from being able to rotate back to his team, which is going to be extremely winning for you, as you will have to commit to the 1v1 or risk dying. Boom. Yeah, so you missed a disruptor shot here. Okay, you can't miss that. That's what you need to hit that, by the way. Like, you need a disruptor shot at like any time here earlier. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I don't mind this that much. I think it's okay. What even happens here? Oh, that's the Sigma. You know, it's funny. You actually didn't even know the Sigma's there. And it's because the game devs thought it was really intelligent to make a tank with, for the record, 600 HP and a one-shot combo that has no footsteps, just for the record. So you died to the game devs here, by the way. Oh, I mean, he didn't even end up killing you, but he should have if he hit the rock. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, is whatever, man. You should have thrown the, oh shit, you get rezzed. You should have thrown the disruptor shot earlier. Okay, W res. Oh, you shouldn't have slid off the high ground. Are you even at risk here? I see why you did it. Okay. Ew. Oh yeah, you're dead. Okay, so it's just the cost of sliding for no reason, right? Like, whenever you slide for no reason on this hero, people will kill you. Okay, so you slide wide to get an aggressive angle, and the cost of doing this is you risk getting stuff like, you know, lifted. Okay, I don't think it's the end of the world here, but you have to understand that this is, I mean, this is just the cost. Okay, so just understand, just remember this. If this comes up again, I'll make it a note, right? But I don't think getting lifted here is even that bad, to be honest. Because your team has a bunch of ults. I think they can win this anyway. How long is this game? 18 minutes, okay. Nice slide. Yeah, like that, this Sigma ulting there didn't even do anything. Do the guy on cart. I would just push the cart, to be honest. You're not gonna be able to kill anything fast enough. Maybe here you could have gone greedy. Like I would have been open to you a slide wide and match intentions. That's fine. I'm not really seeing any core issues yet, to be honest. How far into Masters are we? Oh, high close Firefox. Let me open this back up. Okay. How far are we in the Masters? Masters 5, okay. 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 I mean, actually, your jetpack guy is goated. Okay. I don't think this is better space for your hero. Like, Sojourn doesn't really want these close range kind of off angle fights. This is like a Cassidy or a Reaper idea. Because the problem is, let me show you. I gotta walk all the way over there. Let me switch to defense to be slightly faster. This is exactly why like the no clip would be used, by the way. Because like it'd be so helpful if I could just no clip there. I would have been there by now. Give up passive where you can hear footsteps of floating characters. This is exactly needed. Okay, but the problem here is like these fights are just super close. So you'd have to like, if someone was here, you'd have to like disruptor shot them and just straight up fight them. Like, especially when you're playing Sojourn, you can leverage things like this door because you can play wide like this and just slide away, right? So it'd look like this. Come to this right side, swing the door, do this, slide out, boom. And then now you're back in main space, right? So I think this is actually a lot stronger for your hero. Alternatively, you can go top. So you slide top, play here. Well, now you have a deep angle down main space. I think this is going to be stronger. Sojourn has range, so leverage the fact that you have range. Like, you can't leverage the fact that your gun has strong spam neutral pressure by being in positions like this. This is like a Casty angle, right? Like, all my cast players are making this. This is the only place my Casty players are going right now. They're only going here because these fights are really good. Why? Because this is in flash range, right? If someone shows up, it's in flash range. Also, this is 20 meters or something. Yeah, it is. So you can also shoot people from here. So I don't really like your positioning here. I think you need to play main space. I think this is like uninformed. It's like mains, you have options. So you can like, so this is what's nice about Sojourn is you like very frequently have options you can do, which a lot of heroes don't have access to. Just because your mobility is so good and your range is so good. Okay, P3. Angle selection. Especially with the Mercy on your team that could potentially pocket you in main space, I don't think off-angling on the left side of the map makes much sense as Sojourn because your effective range is relatively long compared to other hit skins such as Cassidy. So you should be preferring the right side staircase to open up a long lane that you can be spamming, or just put out neutral pressure in main space either by riding the card or being in the window. Okay, and I do want to point out, so your ally DPS is this Tracer. Where is she at right now? She's main space. So notice that if you were here, you'd be off-angled relative to the Tracer. So if you wanted like the technically probably optimal play, it's this. Because look at this as well. You could spam the Sigma, spam the jetpack out. I really don't care who you would spam, but you'd be in this position, which would force the Sigma to shield you, which would also force him to back up. So he'd have to back up to this corner. He can comfortably play this corner right now because he's not getting pushed by any other angle. Okay. Yeah, notice how easy it is for you to get marked on this position. Because this soldier, look. He turns for you, but this is an easy helix. Like, it's an easier helix for him than it is a disruptor shot for you. And the upside of being on this position is you at least would have been able to farm rail off Sig. You can't even do that from here, right? So you just need healing for like nothing. Okay, I want you to go to Windows, pop overclock. Just slide somewhere and pop overclock. Okay, pop overclock. Pop OC. No, you need to use it, man. Okay, so whenever you show up here, I don't mind this, but like you have to understand that, like, when do you use OC? Do you even use it this fight? No. Okay. Use it here. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a lot. I had to skip a long time to see the OC. This is gonna be a close condition for you as well, so I'm gonna add that already. Okay. Bro, what is going on? I don't know why Obsidian does this. It's so annoying. Okay. Must have a spreadsheet. Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm actually about to explode. Why is this happening? Okay. Okay. Boom. Obsidian one. I'm coming for you, man. I'm coming for you, Obsidian. We're to do this, I guess. Okay. Must not hold ultimate for longer than 40 seconds. You have 40 seconds to use your ult. Okay. Okay. So, for example, here's when you would have used this. You have plenty of time, by the way. 40 seconds is plenty of time. You get at 520. You would have used it at. To be honest, you could have used it here. It would have been fine. It would have been okay. Here would have been fine. Like, actually, at any moment here would have been fine. Because what you would do is you would just pop OC, go wide, do this, take space. Right? Like, especially when you see people isolated like this. Like, this is a really good time to use OC. Okay, OC, this guy. Just kill him. I think people, like, are waiting for the perfect opportunity to kill people. You don't need to. Like, I need you to just use it. Because the problem is, you're not even using OC here, so you're not getting feedback. And you need to get feedback to improve. OC, overclock. This is such a common thing. I don't know why Sojourn players never ulti. Something about the... It's like Sojourn and Soldier players uniquely just never use their ultimate. Whenever you see people isolated on an angle like this that's totally reachable for you, you should just pop overclock and kill the guy and then use your rest of your rails to shoot people in main space. It's totally worth it just to ulti to kill one guy. Okay. You also hold your ultimate for a long time, which means you don't get feedback on Sojourn when using overclock. I'm giving you a rule that's going to force you to use overclock frequently so that you can get more reps with the ultimate so you can get better at it. Because you hold your ultimate for so long, you will genuinely never know what makes a good and bad ultimate. I'd rather you have a bad ultimate so we can talk about it than perfect ultimates each time. OC is hard to time? I don't really think so. I think you guys just overthink it. Like, just ulti now. Like, you show up on an angle, pop overclock and start walking. That's it. When you show up here, slide on this guy, pop overclock and start walking. Hey, Tail, you've helped me improve quite a bit, and I plan on buying your coach next week. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support greatly. And I look forward to working with you. It opens up on Saturday, and I will make an announcement on YouTube as well. Yeah, like overclock anytime here would have done wonders. I think the angle is good. I love your positioning. By the way, I've generally loved your positioning ideas. Your macro is quite good. Other than the one flank on the left. Other than that, I think it's been good. Okay. Okay. Shoot our gun. Shoot Sig. Go right side. Huge. 5 people die. What does Sojourn say when she ultis? Hold on. I gotta wait, I gotta get some aura for this. Dude, this is the 5 man. This ends now. And then just imagine, like, I don't even know, your favorite Evanescence track starts playing and then you just like headshot people to the beat. Okay? Like, that's what I need. That's the type of aura I need from you currently. Like, come on. This is the overclock. Use your ulti, please. Please, ulti, please. This is it. This is it. This is it. Okay, and that's why it's hard for you to coach, because you're just like not getting value because you're not using your ulti. Like, overclock is to be used on angles. When you're on an angle, pop overclock, you will get highlight reels. I promise you. It's so OP. Okay. Whenever you show up to an angle or flank, just pop overclock. More often than not, you're going to get a ton of value. You don't typically flank on Sojourn, but you do flank when you have overclock. It is incredibly strong. Gotta be clip farming. Okay, also, let me link you to a video. By the way, if you haven't watched this video of mine, you should, because this coaching session is also really good. It's the most recent Sojourn video. Which the tactical genius one. This one. This thumbnail is actually so fire. Holy moly. This one, you should watch this. Because I talk more about overclock in this video as well. Watch this more in video for more information about OC. Boom. There you go. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Make a montage. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Okay. Soldier. Bang. Love this ego. This is fantastic. This guy overextends. Slide in on him with the pocket. Hit a billion bullets. Executed. Brilliant. Shoot the sig. Thank you. Thank you. This is what I needed like 2 minutes before. Okay. Just use OC more. I need it. You need it. Because you could have been 80%, 70% to another OC by now. Okay, I don't like that we're dumping all of the rails into the sig, but oh well. Like, okay, so what would have happened, Fawns, is if you were trying to learn from this, you would pop OC on this angle, and then I'd want you to think to yourself, why is the OC bad? Okay, why did I not get value? Because, and you need to think about what you should have done instead. What ends up happening is this guy gets nanoed, and then he walks on you, which is unforeseeable. Okay, that's kind of unforeseeable. I don't really blame you. You could say, okay, maybe it actually is foreseeable. Maybe I shouldn't be using overclock from this narrow angle without a continued rotation. But then I'd also argue you have double slide. Do it. Listen to the demons. The demons are telling you to double slide into the enemy team backline. Okay? This is a surprisingly good play. Believe it or not, double slide into their backline is like kind of genuinely broken. Bro isn't on the charge slide meta. No, double slide into their backline right now. You're going to kill 2 and die, but it's worth it. Okay, I also need you to have swag. So you're swagless. P5, swagless. The best Sojourn players have a lot of ego. When you pop overclock, especially when you have double slide, I need you to have the idea that double sliding into backline is potentially good. Here, if you've never done it before, I want you to try it and die doing it. Why not just one side for that, though? I just need him to do it. I just need him to be the kind of player that does that. Because I'm not seeing that right now. Okay, I need it to be like this. Boom. Like, kill this guy. Slide backwards even more to flip the map. Like, it's a really good play. I'm not shitting you guys. It's really good. But yeah, it's really good. Swag is I'm dying. Swag is like the term I use for like high variance, hard flank, high agency gameplay. And Fawn just kind of doesn't have it. All the best DPS players have swag. What? Jeffaka is not a real hero. What do you mean this guy gets out of this position? Look at this. Look how fast he goes Mach 10 to get out of here. How is he supposed to ever die? What the fuck? That's actually so stupid. Okay, so the only thing about this is when you slide, I'm fine for the slide. I'm actually not fine for the slide. This looks like you don't know the slide distance to me. Okay, so you slide in a position where the slide distance takes you into main space. Like here, you needed to realize that the slide was not going to take you far enough and like DI basically left side. DI being like directional influence, like a smash term. So basically, like, you would do this and then realize you're not going far enough and then come back to this cover here. I also don't really think you should slide here. Like, if anything, the idea should be, you know, he's going to back up this way, right? So, because, I mean, imagine here's the Sigma. Like, if you're this Sigma, are you ever really just standing here and then just throwing orbs? Not really. Like, your rotation is going to be to back up, use your left shift, come to this corner, and then play here and get healing, right? So, your idea needs to be to go left side and open up the flank because you know he's going to back up anyway, right? So, you should be coming this way. Cut him off. Cut off. Boom. Okay. It's gonna be P6. Cut off tank. Okay. Boom. When the enemy is low HP and you know has to back up to regain their resources and or get healing, you need to have the idea of, instead of walking into them front to back, to instead flank them if the map geometry allows. In this case, the map geometry does allow you to do this. So you should be cutting them off. Okay, so like another example of this, how far into the, I guess I'll show you here. Another example of this that's really common is on New Queen Street. So let me just show you. No, not restart match. Actually, no, restart match is what I want. Okay, let me show you another common application of this idea. This comes up all the time on this map. I think it's probably the most common time this happens that I can think of, at least. Okay. Sorry, it takes me a while to get over there. Okay, so if you are, let's just say you have bot control and you guys are attacking. If the enemy tank is low on this corner, okay, very frequently, you'll like slide wide and then kill the tank as he's rotating away from here. Okay, because you're cutting off his rotation. So this is very common. Like, one thing you wouldn't want to do is when the tank is low, to slide further on here because they're already going to use their damage mitigation against you. Because think about it from the tank's POV. Let me go to a tank, right? Let me go Ryan, because it's fast. Okay, let me go here. So, like, imagine I'm Reinhardt. Well, I am Reinhardt. Let me pin over there. Okay, so let's act like I'm playing this corner on the defense. If I'm low HP and I'm backing up from the corner, what am I doing, right? I'm going to shield main space and, like, do this, okay? So guess what I don't want to get shot from right now? That side. I do not want to be shot from the, whoops, that's my mistake. I do not want to be shot from this side at all. If someone shows up there, I'm dead. I am 1 billion% dead, right? Because then how do I turn my shield? Because then I'll expose myself to the right side angle. So this is why cutting off the tank rotation out is very important, because it makes it impossible for them to play the game. Okay, so hopefully that's, so I hope that's pretty clear. Let me go back to Rialto. Rialto's escorts. Morning. Guys, keep running. Ryan's so free. Free elo, I suppose. Oh, you're right, what? How much damage do you have? 6k, wow. Okay. You have more damage than I thought. That side was good, but this fight's lost anyway. Well, this side was like the swag idea a little bit, but you were gonna die no matter what. I think Sojourn kind of sucks on third point. She's okay. You're also really early here. I don't think your Zarya's even back. Where's your Zarya? Oh, she's up top. Okay. So you play main space because your Zarya's up top. It's fine. You zone backline. I don't have a problem with this. Okay. Okay, you just needed to know that the Sigma was above you, but sure. Slide away. I'm gonna be honest, like, part of the reason you're losing is just because you're on Soj. Dude, I don't really understand the propaganda that's like Sojourn is super mega broken. Like, if Fawns was proper or Stalker, maybe, yeah, sure. Like, Sojourn is broken. But if you're the average Joe, this hero kind of sucks. Tell you always take double slide. On maps where you don't need the verticality from slide, yeah, you take double slide. Bro, I swear it's crazy. Crazy here? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. you did. I mean, there's nothing to do about this. Like, Cassidy kills this jetpack cat. Sojourn does not kill this jetpack cat. Hey, this is the problem. Yeah, you did. Okay. Biggest issue is we didn't even use overclock. We had one overclock that whole attack. Caspian's always hate on Soj. It's not that I hate on Soj. It's just like, as a coach, I think the problem with Sojourn is she's harder than people make her out to be. She's pretty hard. Very mechanically demanding. Like especially against matchups like Jetpack Cat, it's hard to track the Jetpack Cat. It's tough. I don't think she's as easy as everyone wants her to believe, unless you're a literal pro. If you're a tier 1 pro champ player, then maybe you can get like always get value on this hero. But if you're just a random Andy, I don't think she's very good. Who are you on? Oh, you're on Soldier. I'm on the wrong hero. Who said Soldier's easy? A lot of the community. I think she's simple. I don't think she's easy at all, though. And I'm not like a proponent of, or I think she's more simple, but I'm not a proponent of like the hard, easy conversation. Hello, Nesbarden. Okay, where are you playing here? You make the jump, you do. Cass is harder than Soj. I don't like comparing difficulties. I don't think Cass, I mean, yeah, I don't like comparing difficulties. Difficulties, super subjective. Okay, so this is not really an idea on Soldier. Soldier is not a hit scan that plays wide like this. And the reason that this is the case is because Soldier doesn't have burst mobility. So if you're on this angle, right, and you're shooting your gun, if you take a bunch of damage, how do you leave on Soldier? Well, you either pop heal station or you run away. And both of these are slow responses, particularly when you compare that to like a Sojourn, right? A Sojourn will just slide out. Okay, you don't have that. So what you should do here is if you're going to play wide, you should put down heal station fast, like immediately, basically, because you know you're at risk here. Or you should just play tuck the whole time. Like use this thing as cover and play tuck like this to this thing as like this low ground or that high ground floor. I'm not really a big idea. I think playing wide on Soldier is like generally weak, right? Because you don't have a way to get out if you take damage. Okay. And like if you could argue that you can play this wall, but then you're stuck in this side of the map and it's really risky to get out. Like you have to sprint across the open space. So I'm not a big fan of this. P7 playing wide as Soldier. Okay. Soldier doesn't have any burst mobility cooldown, so playing wide isn't very good on this hero. Typically you play close to corners, or if you are going to play wide, it's because you're all inning against an enemy player, or you're going to use health back early to keep yourself up on the angle. Put the station on places you know you're going to hold for a while, right? Well, no, it's not really about like places you're going to hold for a while. It's places where you're at risk. Like you're at risk here. Tails, it AFK if I switch heroes in around a second is while I already spawn? No. If you're switching heroes, no. I also don't think, why do you play Soldier here? I don't think Soldier's any good here. Like, this is why I don't like swapping, because Soldier is not good here at all. I think Soldier's way worse than way worse than Sojourn. If you need the hit scan, you should be playing Cass, unless he's banned. He might be banned here. I feel like Cass is probably banned here, and that's why we don't. No, didn't you swap to him later? Yeah, you do. I think you should play Cat. I don't really know why you play Soldier. Like, Soldier is not good on maps like this. Soldier is only good on a few maps in the entire game. Because, like, what does Soldier offer that other heroes don't? What does Soldier offer that or Ashe doesn't? And the only thing is, he does a lot more damage than Ashe, technically, from, like, a DPS perspective. But, like, from a mobility perspective, he doesn't have the burst mobility you need to, like, do plays like play for this high ground effectively. Right? So on Soldier, you want rotation heavy maps like pushing control and flashpoint. Not really like payload. Soldier's not that good in payload. Otherwise, you're like kind of better on Ashe. Yeah, I like you fighting for this high ground. Yeah, so if this guy shoots you 2 times for directs and the Mercy suddenly decides to not pocket you, you're screwed. You're dead. You're just too wide on this angle. This is too wide. You need to stop playing positions like this as Soldier. Soldier is a stand here and shoot to Sigma kind of idea. Not a stand wide like this. This is you're playing this like Sojourn right now. And the Sigma just doesn't get healing. That's why he dies. Yeah, you can't get out of here. You have to all in now. Okay, somehow you just don't die because you're getting your 2 players. Okay, your Mercy's doing a great job keeping the guy on the angle up, which is great. But you would have just died in any other lobby. Okay. So you can play wide because they're too far away for anything to happen here. They're not close enough. Sure. Now you should be rotating away. Like this is not, look, now you're going wide out the door against the jetpack cat. This is too greedy. You're tunnel visioning on the kill here. Because better players now punish you for walking out. Like if you were in a higher rank lobby, you just die for this. You should not be wide like this. You need to be behind cover, tuck to cover, something like this. Be way stronger. Okay. Piece P8. Tunnel vision on kills. Okay. When you see this jetpack cat go wide above you in the air, you can't walk out of the high ground space with no cover, as now you're exposed to both the Emre, Sigma, and Freya in main space, so the likelihood of you dying is high. And in a better lobby, you just die for this mistake. You're also hard pocketing by this Mercy, which is letting you play more aggressive than you realistically should be able to get away with. Okay, so this is not that great. Emre, Sigma, and Freya. Okay, cool. It actually got it. That's great. Yeah, you demanded flash shield there. Okay. Rotate away. I think your Zarya's in. Okay. Nice. Nice jump. Okay, we're gonna go way faster. Shoot the Winston. Rotate away. Try to zone the Freya, but she's not there. Zone the back line. Leave when they're turned for us. Look for the Tracer. Ooh, I don't think chasing this guy makes much sense. Yeah, you're wasting your time. Yeah, so it's just too expensive. So the problem with this rotation, I mean, technically it's fine because it's fine up until this point because you want to be here anyway. But once he starts going deeper, you need to realize it's too expensive. Like you need to be on this high ground anyway because there's no way that you can comfortably hold against the Winston from here, right? The only way you could potentially do that is if, like, the only way that this might make sense is if you fight him here and then your idea is to like drop for Mega and like hard flank in their spawn or something, which I'm not the biggest fan of. It's okay if you stage for it. But here at this point, once this Tracer is 1 HP, you need to understand that she's going to grab the Mega and then she's just too slippery for you to catch. So the better rotation here is just to get her off the angle, which is what you do. Okay. And then just go back and control the high ground space behind you. Play the window. So I guess I'll indicate it this way. Boom. Boom. Okay. Too far. Because she wants you to drop for her. P9. This is also a tunnel vision thing. Too expensive to chase Tracer. Okay, boom. Flanker heroes very often want you to chase them, as that means you will no longer be able to control important high ground positions, such as this high ground on Rialto. Whenever you see the Tracer blink away toward the Mega that's on that side of the map, you need to recognize that this is too expensive for you to actually chase. Instead of chasing the Tracer, continue to play the window behind you to zone out the enemy team's push as they attempt to follow up off the space that Tracer is creating. Okay, so this would be a lot healthier from you. Boom. Okay. Go high. Yeah, so now you have to make this rotation. You have downtime in the mid fight. Okay. Shoot Winston half. Shoot Trey down. Yeah, we just didn't do enough here. When did you get visor? Yeah. Okay. So also you would have gotten visor earlier, by the way. So you would have gotten visor now. You could have visored now potentially just to zone the follow up off the monkey engage. But now you have a bob, so you don't even need it. It's not even good. So not using visor here was correct. Okay. Now you run away. Okay. I'm surprised your Mercy didn't die at all that fight. It's kind of crazy. Come this way. Ooh, can you make that? Is that even makeable? Surely it's makeable. No, you can't even make that. It's not even makeable. Can you do it from this red thing? No, you can't even stand on that. Can you do it from here? Maybe. Can you do it from here? I think from these things you can potentially make it. Yeah, maybe if you like run on the lamppost. Either way, I don't even think you should be doing this. I think your best play is nothing to do with this high ground. Because even if you're up there, what's going to happen? You're going to get dove by the Winston. Okay? You're going to get dove by the Winston. So instead, run this way. You clear the tracer that's on this side of the map. Then you can run to the high ground, which is now on an off angle. Like, look how much more of an off angle you're on. Then if you have time, you can also get crazy. You can do stuff like this as soldier. And then you have visor as well. Go super wide here. You're actually getting 5. On the lamp you came with Margaret? Yeah, you can do it on a few heroes. But I don't think this makes much sense. Because like you're not really understanding the win condition on this point. The way you win this retake as the defender, right? As the attacker tries to cap, is that you send your core down main space, then you basically have to have someone flanking here. You have to, because otherwise the defenders get to just put 5 guys down main and then control the high ground and you just lose the game. I don't think going high ground is like inherently wrong, but I need you to have a stronger preference for taking this coast side. Taking coast is very, very important as a defender retaking here. Okay, and then let your guys take main space. Okay. P8. First defense retake idea. Boom. The common metagame for this first point defense retake is to send one guy to the coast side rotation to open up a flank onto the enemy backline. This should be you here, as the other DPS that you have is Ash, who wants to prefer playing main space. And also you have tactical visor. You can rocket jump up to the high ground near where the green arrow is, and then use a tactical visor to flank the enemy team and kill 5. Cost versus other coasts. The problem with going the other way is that you don't have a good angle onto the backline. So if you come left side like this, right? So what do you see from here? It's really shallow. And then if you want to walk forward like this, look at, you have no cover as you take this rotation. So the enemy team can just shoot you as you make the whole rotation. So you just die every time. I think, and if you can you rocket jump up top maybe? Like, can you stand on this? I think you can rocket jump up top here, but I still think it's not that good. Like, it's like, how is this isn't better than being on that side. Ugh, I messed up rocket jump again. Let me do it again. How's this free? Genuinely, thank you. No problem at all, Element. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, so you can make this rocket jump here and then go for this, but it's okay. Maybe it's playable. With visor, you can do this. It's okay. It's okay. It's not, I don't think it's better though. I think it's doable. Like, let's say you already had someone flanking here, or it's marked heavily, then you could do the rocket jump on the other side of the map. But otherwise, I think this is going to be your stronger play. Like, this has to be insanely strong. This is so, because they have to do a direct 180. Like, if you're the attacker, right, and you're pushing a cart, how are you looking normally? It's normally like this. This is a bit more convenient because you can unswing the main space. But like, if a soldier appears there, you're going to back up and look. I'm backing up into main space, so I'm now vulnerable to the rest of the team. So this flank is just kind of just objectively better. Okay. All right. So I don't really like the idea you had here. And the problem, just for the clarification, the problem with making this rotation, which is what we tried to do, like, let's act like we were even up here to begin with. The problem is now you're still front to back with the enemy team, and the Winston can just dive you from here, right? At least if you made this flank and you got doped by the Winston is pulled completely out of the fight. Like, look how far away he has to go. And then in the time that the enemy Winston is diving you, That means, so the Winston's here. Like in the time that the Winston is diving you, that means that Mr. Nutcracker, your Zarya player, can walk forward and do something. Okay. So it would be still to your team's advantage. Does it require your tank to like have brains and play the game properly? Yeah, of course. But I mean, you kind of need to make that bet as a player. It's just bot pathing. I don't care about this. Anyway, let's go next. Swap to Cass. Do I think Cass is better here? Probably, yeah. I do think Cass is better here. You just have to make sure to not take the silver bullet. You need to have Fan the Hammer against Winston. Okay. Shoot Winston. Come to this angle. Shoot Jetpack Cat. Yeah, like I needed this swap from you 10 years ago. Cass is always the pick for me. He's just too cool. This is true. Good shots on backline. Good kill. Oh, okay. How do you not die here? I actually love that you don't roll for this Freya, by the way. But this is when you need to roll. You see the Ana looking at you, just roll now. Okay, this is a matchup thing. I would just roll preemptively. Or you can wait. I mean, it's up to you, but I would just roll. Whatever, you get something die. Oh, you don't even die. What? No way. You get saved by Mr. Nutcracker. Oh, roll forward. Okay. I thought you were surely dead there. Okay. What were your notes again? Where is the thing at? Here it is. On third point attack, I think I pretty much only went the doorway on the left. Yeah, this was wrong. On first point attack on defense, I feel like, okay. Yeah, we already talked about these. Okay, never mind. Def had that if you say it on the high. I think dropping is okay. I don't think it's the end of the world. He could have also stayed up top, yes. Wait, what? Yeah, you can't retake. You can't repoke this. You can't, because you have to understand that your rotation out of this position is too long. So when they have already crossed the bridge, okay, you can't re-peek this angle. Let me do it the other way. So this could be this. This. Okay. Well, let me actually do it from this POV. It's gonna be actually better. Boom. You can't re-peek. Boom. Okay. P9 re-peeking when slow rotation out. Okay, boom. Whenever the enemy team is playing something fast or is playing a dive tank, you can't re-peek the enemy team's space like this because you're currently in a position where you have a slow or long rotation out. So instead of re-peeking here, you should just back up to the next window or back up all the way to the next high ground. So, for example, what you should be doing here, let me swap to Cass. Let me go defense. I feel sorry for the Winton. He starts getting value and then has to deal with Cass, Reaper, John, Queen. Yeah. We just swapped to everyone to make his life way harder. So, whenever you're here, okay, you did the Winston jump dives you the first time. Okay, roll away. Ban this guy. Reload, whatever. Peek this door. Be evasive because you could potentially get your lid blown off. Then just back up to this corner. Okay. Then if the enemy team doesn't come to the high ground for whatever reason, you want to be here because you can zone this door, right? It's very common for people to come through this door, and it's way harder to fight that door if you're wide. Because how do you rotate out of here safely? If you're in this position, you have to drop into main space, which is weak. You can't do that. If you're here, you have this long rotation back. So if they do swing you, you're just vulnerable. You're also vulnerable to the window. Like, you have to be very cognizant as you play Overwatch of your rotation out of positions. This is why pro players like never die, right? Because they take good fights. That means that if they are losing the fight, they just don't die. Okay? So this is weak from you. Yeah, and that's why you die. Okay. You also shouldn't be taking this fight as it's out of your effective range. So this is also bad. Just like, I know you kill the Freya, but you shouldn't kill this Freya on average. A better Freya and a better Ana just mark you here and you die. So this is not a good fight either. Boom. Okay. What the skin? I think it's the, I don't know, Soul Infernal skin maybe. You also shouldn't be taking these fights as these are out of your effective range. You are damage boosted, which makes this slightly more playable, but a better Freya and Ana just zone you out here, especially with the Winston engage, and you just die.
Okay, so I'm not a big fan of this. This is P10. Playing out of effective range. Okay, boom. Okay, let's keep going. Oh yeah, let's go look at the skin. Yeah, it's the Soul Infernal one. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to do here. You could have dead-eyed, that's the only thing. So, it's pretty frequent of an idea whenever Winston's pop Primal to pop Deadeye. This is pretty frequent. So you just need to know this. So, Primal is happening. Okay, just pop Deadeye. P11. Matchup with Monkey. Okay, boom. Whenever Winston pops Primal Rage and you have Deadeye and you're in a position where you're not going to die instantly, typically using Deadeye is good as you will zone out all the value from Primal Rage itself. Boom. Have you ever done any RAM coaching lately? No, we haven't done RAM coaching in a while. We coached RAM probably 2 months ago. It's a bomb man code. By the way, guys, if you want to find codes that have been reviewed that aren't videos, because there's like, for every video I make, there's like an additional 4 reviews that never make it to YouTube. You come to the Discord, you go to Tail Coaching Request, and you type in the hero you want. So Junkrat, for example. Then you'd click this button here. You see YouTube bot available? Just click on that. And Sketchy, our moderator and community member, has been very kind to volunteer his time to label these and put them in the Discord. So thank you, Sketchy, for doing this. So if you wanted all the Junkrat VOD reviews, you could find all of them in here. Okay. And if you want Ramatra, we've only done Ramatra, I think, 1 time. Yeah, we did RAM 1 time. And it was this Bombman code a long time ago. How long ago was this? This was 2 months ago. Yeah. This is the only one we have. Okay, but that's how you would find it. I'll do that right now. Bye, guys. Yeah, no problem. That's all. I'll join the Discord. Thank you. No problem at all. Okay, you're not the guy that touches. Okay, this is not your job. I do not want you touching your cart. Where is your tank at? They died. Yeah, just leave it to somebody else. No. Okay. Be allergic to cart, okay? P12. Be allergic to objective. Paste. W paste. I want you out. Let me rephrase that. I want you out. No, my bad. I want you to have the idea that playing the objective is bad on Cassidy. Just prefer playing the extremity relative to the objective and shoot your gun. Let someone else do it. It's not your job. Okay. Boom. Yeah, because then he wouldn't have gotten catnapped. He'd be able to do more damage. I mean, I don't think he would have done anything. I think he still loses, but sure. He would have not died to the fray. He would have not staggered. That's the most important part. Okay, I don't know why that guy did that, but sure. Okay, we control this angle, or Reaper's in mid space. Okay, so this guy, so you're up a player, so we shoot the Zarya. I think it's okay. I don't think it's the end of the world, but rolling wide is not the answer. Okay, no rolling wide. This just looks like a player that's swapping the cast. Like, it doesn't look like we play cast. Okay, I'm also going to, okay, this player's gonna get a lot of rolling wide as Cassidy. Okay. Rolling wide as Cassidy is typically not a good idea unless you're in a 1v1 where you're committing to the fight itself. You can avoid potential deaths by just playing closer to main space and walls and using roll as a defensive idea rather than an offensive one. Okay. There could be 2 guys there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Close conditions. Okay, we've got multiple. Number 1, must have a spreadsheet. Number 2, cannot hold ultimate for longer than 40 seconds. Number 3, must not send codes that are multiple heroes. Yeah, I don't want to see multiple heroes from this student. It looks like we're just a hit scan player. I need us to be a specific hero. Cassie's a good swap. Cassie's really good here, by the way. Like, Cassie's actually Thanos in this lobby. Yeah, like this. So this Deadeye, this is... it's a bad Deadeye hygiene. Okay, so this is a bad 3C moment. If we're going to do this Deadeye, just do it from cover. Do it from the edge of the payload. Okay, then you swing the corner itself. Look at our hitbox. Like, look at this from Zarya's POV. Your whole hitbox is showing there for, like, what benefit? Like, the way you should be doing this is be playing cover. This is a very common idea on Cassidy, which is you want to be playing cover as you use your ultimate. So you talk like this. That way, if you need to on swing, you can. Okay, main character odd Deadeye. This is actually what this is. Okay. P14. Wide with Deadeye. Okay, this is bad 3C. Okay, we need to not use Deadeye from the top of payload as you need to use it from cover. The Deadeye actually isn't even that bad here. I wish you would wait till the Zarya extended more, but this is okay. Okay, this is bad 3C. This is bad Deadeye. Hygiene. Please reference bad 3C. How much longer is this VOD? I might just end it here, to be honest. Okay, I'm just gonna go bullet through this. I'm not gonna take any more notes. Okay. W dodge. Okay. Yeah, with this. Okay. Yeah, this is vertically losing. Okay. This is an easy code. I need this player to stop swapping. Like, we just have to. It's gonna be really difficult to coach this hero whenever we swap through a billion heroes. Rialto. This hero is gonna be Cassidy. Okay. Soldier 76. Sojourn. Okay, today's date is going to be 8-25-2026. Primary issue. Stop swapping. Well, I guess do this. You need to stop swapping heroes. You look like a hit scan player, and I feel like your depth of knowledge on any particular hero is quite low. I need you to become an expert on something and then spread your expertise elsewhere throughout Overwatch. You're making a bunch of different mistakes across different heroes because you're not familiar with how those heroes specifically play. You don't have enough swag on Sojourn. You're playing angles incorrectly on Soldier, and you're doing really poor micro on Cassidy in terms of rolling and Deadeye. These are going to be difficult to fix across each of your heroes if you continue to play every hero rather than stick to one or two most. Okay? At most. Okay, my bad. Okay, this is like the core problem. Secondary issues. Holding ultimate for far too long. Okay, just use them. Just use them to get more feedback on when it's good and bad. Okay. And then there's a bunch of like hero specific errors. Rolling wide on Cassidy, playing wide as Soldier without preemptive heal pad, railing tank too often as Sojourn. Prefer backliners after farming tank. Okay. Play effective range as Sojourn. Prefer main space that gives long/wide angles rather than narrow rooms. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not gonna allow codes like this in the future, to be honest. It's too difficult to coach. There's too much stuff. Thank you for the review. Yeah, sure. Strikes, I like your rotations. Like your rotations. I thought they were actually quite good, but I think the problem is because you swap hero so much, you don't like you're not translating the skills between heroes effectively. But yeah, okay, this is gonna be a slam dunk for you. Don't hold your ultimate. You have 3 close conditions. This is the most close conditions we've ever had for a student. You require a spreadsheet now. You also need to not hold your ultimate, and you can't send me because there are multiple heroes. But I'm just gonna make this a rule. This will just be a rule in the future. Okay. All right. That's going to be it for this one. Thank you for the code, vertical losing. Boom. Stop recording. Masters removed. Exclamation mark result. Whoops, I spelled that wrong. Exclamation mark result. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. New raffles live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle for a chance of free coaching. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which command to run, please do exclamation mark coaching for more information as well as a document that will tell you what to do. Okay. Boom, bang, bop. Fonz, here are your notes. I'm also going to put them in the Discord as well. The command exclamation mark coaching and enter only works on Twitch, by the way. So make sure you're on Twitch. I need Fonzie. Fonz, here you go. Boom. Bang. Okay, so while this is happening, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. We're going to be right back, everybody. Be right back. 3 minutes of ads. Boom. Then we're going to switch out of this lobby, back to lobby. Then we're going to do here. We're going to leave. And we're going to training range. Does anyone have any questions? Anything I can answer? Anything I can help with? I noticed there are no Vendetta VODs on your channel. Yeah, we don't have any Vendetta VODs, unfortunately. No Vendetta. We get this phenomenon happening where it's like I get a lot of the same hero because I make videos that attract that hero. So like I get a lot of Kiri because I make a lot of videos that attract Kiri. I get a lot of Cass because it's the same idea. Onron's like the biggest example of this. All right, 3 minutes of ads for you too. Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, Amazon, subscribe to Tail. Yeah, and then there's also what other ads? The U.S. Army is one thing that comes up a lot too. A bunch of ads. Ads are done. All right, thank you. Thank you for not being ruthless. Much appreciated. Thank you for your flexibility. But I hope everyone's been having a good Tuesday. So going into next week, well, I guess so. Tomorrow there's no stream, just an FYI. Stream returns on Thursday and Friday. Going into next week, private coaching will be live. And then I will... dude, I'm feeling really good going into next week. I'm a bit stressed out, to be honest. But it's more because it's like artificial stress. It's not because I like genuinely have any deadlines right now. I already have the private coaching stuff set up. So that's ready to go. And then I also have my video, like a bunch of videos ahead. But I want to be even more ahead. I'm about 5 days ahead. I want to be like 7 to 10 days ahead. Getting stressed for the love of the game? Dude, I'm having fun, man. I'm learning a lot. I'm really it's really challenging. I'm learning a lot about content creation, how to be better. There's a lot of workflow stuff that's happening. We're getting the new, I really hope to get this new like no clip code soon. Japanese salaryman core. Dude, I'm just like, I don't know, I kind of like nerd out about improvement. I mean, it makes sense. I'm a coach, right? So it kind of makes sense that like I would nerd out on this kind of stuff. But yeah, so the new code is going to help a lot to show a bunch of concepts. It's going to make everything a lot faster as well. I think with the new code, we're going to have a higher quality reviews as well as like faster, I think probably 5 to 10% faster reviews as well. A new quote is being immortalized by Pillboy into the Obsidian. Pillboy, we love this for you. You are a good man, Arthur Morgan. From Pillboy 17. Congratulations, Pillboy 17. You've made it into the Obsidian. Also, I need to give you guys your Amber Mosquito rules. I keep forgetting to do that. At Pillboy Who else needs it? Who else has put it into the Discord? Add Kura. Organic. So close. And someone else. Raptor. Hi, Raptor. Add organic. Okay. You guys need your Discord rules. Let me do that real quick. Amber, Mosquito. Okay. Amber, Mosquito. Oh, Kura already has it. Okay, I just pinged Kura for no reason. My bad. Amber. Oh, Raptor already has it too? Damn. Dude, wait, am I just a goat or what? No, Organic didn't have it though. Hey, sorry to ask, but could you possibly watch my Torb gameplay and give me tips? You gotta enter the raffle right now. Exclamation mark extend. Oh, you're actually so lucky that I extended it by 100 seconds. Okay, you need to do exclamation mark. Whoever asked me for Torb coaching, you need to do exclamation mark enter. Your name is blue and it's like impossible to read. There you go. And then make sure you put a Torbjorn request in the Discord. Go into the Discord and make a request here if you haven't already. Okay. Please do this. Please do this. That's the only way. If you don't have one, I'm re-rolling. SMH tail making exceptions. Well, I mean, everyone benefits from the extension. It's not the end of the world. If I think about it. Most of the time, I just like genuinely can't even think about it in time. Torb coaching kind of hype. Yep. Yep. True hype. You can't spell Noon perk shot without hype rate. Something like that. Gotta get Nane here to watch the Torb coaching. Well, he has to win. We got 5 people entering, 18 people claiming. Guys, just keep in mind, you can always claim. Like, if you guys ever want coaching in the future, it doesn't harm you to claim. Where do I join the Discord? Okay, I think he's not going to get it submitted in time. Unfortunately. But that's okay. Exclamation mark Discord to join the Discord. I'm claiming until I get a quality VOD. Yep, this is the answer. Lando Having, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Wow, what a coincidence. I like predicted this fate. I'm on Freya currently. Well, Lando Having, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Freya! So I think this is the first VOD we've done after the buff. Why can't we claim a ticket when raffle time is ended? Because I haven't fixed the Ruminator to do that. It's not, there's no reason yet. It like I want that to be the case. I just haven't done it. It's not done yet. Silver 3. Okay. Tag silver. Boom. Okay. Lando, welcome to the fold. It's a pleasure to have you. It's your first VOD review with us. So was Fonzie earlier, I believe. I think Fonzie, yeah, I'm almost certain that was your first one. But yeah, welcome. Pleasure to have you. Silver 3. Today's VOD review will be as Freya on Route 66 in Silver 3. RIP, I would have been claiming tickets. I didn't realize it wasn't based on channel points. Yeah, it's not. It's based on the ticket system. Often unsure where I should be positioned in relation to team/tank. Okay. I tend to be late on disengaging, balance maximizing the value of an off angle and playing my life. I tend to be late on disengaging. Okay. This is so you're not understanding threats then. You're not understanding when you're at risk properly. Okay, we will investigate. Struggle to create independent pressure rather than waiting for my team to create openings. On Freya, really? Freya, like the advantage of Freya is that you have an insane amount of verticality and you do things on your own terms. So we should be able to solve this VOD, hopefully. Lack game sense at critical moments, have a hard time reading the state of team fights. Okay, so this could be one of two things. This could be number one, you genuinely are not checking the kill feed. Okay, that could be it. Or number two, you're in a position where game sense is impossible. So this is very common in what's I mean to do that? This is very common in like the silver rank range where people say they don't have good game sense. And the reason that this is the case, what map is this? Route 66. And the reason that this is the case is because they play like in main space perma. Okay, so they'll do something like this. So they'll pick Freya, whatever, the favorite hero, and then they'll like be playing here. Okay, like the cart will be, they'll be like playing on cart or something. And it's like, well, of course you're not gonna know the fight state because you're in the middle of everything. Like the way to know more about what's going on in the fight is by playing extremities, right? Which is why this is a very common idea in Overwatch. So like you'll be playing in positions like this that's on an angle because you'll be able to see everything that's happening. Also, it's just good map space for your hero. Okay, I love Freya, but I'm so bad at her. I think Freya is like pretty good. I think she's like okay now. I don't think she's like broken. I think Freya is just really frustrating. She's really, really frustrating to play against is kind of the core problem. Right? So like, for example, like Freya can, you don't two-tap people, but you do 1 billion damage. That's kind of the core problem. Freya's aim is so weird for me as a hits game player. Yeah, because you have the animation and then it's a projectile on top of that. It is kind of strange. But yeah. So Q, Hanzo, Champion 5 needs help. You need to enter raffles in between VOD reviews. We just started one right now though, so you have to wait. Okay, let's do new notes. Okay. Let's go back here. Okay. I've been working on positioning, timing, and general mechanics. Okay, so there's a few things about this. Number one, positioning is not a thing. You don't work on positioning, okay? Like, positioning is not a skill. Positioning is a side effect, okay? Positioning is informed by a bunch of different things, right? It's informed by effective range. It's informed by matchups. It's informed by map. It's informed by, like, there's a billion things in the game that inform what you do. So you shouldn't be working on your positioning. It's not a thing. You work on recognizing other concepts. Like, you need to recognize when you have a good and bad matchup. You need to recognize what map geometry has your effective range. You need to recognize when your team is advantaged or disadvantaged, right? Like, this is what you should be working on, not your positioning itself. Okay? Because positioning is a side effect. I need you to have that perspective. Timing is an awareness problem as well. So this is like, timing is something you need to be looking at. Like, to have good timing, there's two components to timing. There's an awareness component and then there's a judgment component. Okay. The judgment component is far rarer for me to coach because very often as a human being, if you're just aware of what your teammates are doing, like if you see your teammates walking forward, very often you will walk forward alongside them. But what matters the most is just knowing whether or not they're walking forward or backwards to begin with. Okay. This is kind of the important thing. So, and then judgment is just like judgment would be you recognize that they're far away from you or something and you choose to walk forward anyway. That's a different issue though. That's like you don't understand the game idea. Could Freya advice to be applied to every hero in general? The macro I teach, yes, but the specific positions, no. I try to teach things from a macro lens and explain why, and the general rule of thought I subscribe to translates. I need to know what okay, I've been a bronze silver player for a while and I desperately want to climb. Okay, by the way, Freya is going to be one of the hardest heroes to climb with. Freya is a really hard hero to climb with. Freya and Sojourn are like two of the hardest in my opinion to climb with. I think they're really good if you're mechanically Thanos, okay? But as like a player who's just approaching Overwatch and you're trying to climb, Freya is hard. But if Freya is your favorite hero, then play Freya, okay? Don't let me say that and then you just take all the joy out of your hero. If you love Freya because she's fun, then play this hero. I have no problem with that. I just need you to have the understanding that if you're climbing slowly on this hero, it's kind of expected. This hero is hard. This hero is not as easy as people like to chase you is. Okay? You have bad matchups. You have bad maps. There's, it's really skill intensive. You have to hit 2 burst people, which is harder to do than people like to admit. Right? There's a lot of things like that that come up. So just keep that in mind. I know what my glaring weaknesses are and the habits I need to break in order to... Okay, sure. Sounds good. Let's look at it. Route 66. Leaf game. Boom, bang, bop. History, replays, import. Which would be the account name. You can redeem channel points to change the coaching account name. It is reserved for a month, though, so you can't redeem it. This skin is cute. I like this skin. Oh. Jump scare Juno. Skin's cute. I like it. We are player 3. Okay. video. No, spectate player 3. Okay. Simple kid, but really hard here. Yeah, exactly. This is why I don't like. This is why I like simple and complex more. I know I just said that she's hard, but I'm just using it for the sake of discussion here. Those errors do not come back down, by the way. It's not like Wu Young. I think you know that, but I'm just saying. Oh, okay. Did we start over here? What the hell is this lineup spot? What the I didn't even know this was a thing. What the hell? I did not know you could like spam that door from there. Holy angle? Yeah, I've never seen that before in my life. That's kind of crazy, actually. So from here, yeah, you can see the door. Wow, I didn't even know that. Can you like stand on this and see that? What an angle. Holy moly. Wait, go to lineup spot? Yeah, I didn't even know this. That's crazy. Okay, cool. I mean, I think it's okay. I personally wouldn't stand still as you do this because there's a chance they play like Widow and like jump shot you here, but it's okay. Interesting spot. Okay, all right, your guy's dead. Okay, so I think this is okay. I don't think this is like the end of the world. I think it's okay. Unfortunately, that door's not used very much. Yeah, true. So I think the alternative is that you can be playing in this position on this rock. This is pretty common. So you do your tech. By the way, if you don't know the Freya techs, so there's one tech you really need to know, and it's just like the idea of using what's it called, take aim, to get more height in your abilities. So like for example, if you jump, take aim, you get extra height, and then you can do take aim during your dashes to get extra height as well. So notice how high I went here. Okay, I'll just do sprays. So for example, okay, that's how high I went. If I just do this, notice how much lower I am. Okay. So you'll do stuff like this to get extra height. You can do it with updraft as well. So you do this. Okay, let me go against the wall, actually. Okay, so here. So you can do. Okay, that's how high I went. Let me just jump updraft here. Okay, look how high that is. Jump updraft. See, I go substantially lower, right? I just showed a video. I just found a video with True shows it with updraft. Yeah, it works with all of our movements he does. This is like the basic foundational tech on this hero. You need to know this. Okay, you jump and then you can do it in left shift, and you can also do it in updraft. And you get a bunch of height. Okay. Oh, sorry, I forgot to show the spot. So you can stand on this and you can spam the door. This is the alternative position, and probably actually stronger because people walk through this door more often, and you're just going to be able to get spam in. So I will screenshot this. This is a map specific thing. Go here. What's our username? Lando something? Lando Haven. Okay, or Haven. Lando Haven. Freya. Route 66. Silver. Okay, insert templates. Student notes templates. P1 spam angle on first defense. Okay. You have a slightly better spam angle available to you on this first defense. If you stand on top of the rock here, you can do this by using updraft. Then you can spam this door. Okay, and then I guess I'll point out from here, this gives you this. Whoops. Okay. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Also, if you play on top of this rock, this gives you the ability to poke the train as well, and then you can just rotate back to control the high ground. Small thing though on that rock, a Widow can one-shot you from... Oh yeah, I guess I'll just put be careful of Widows. Be careful of Widow. Okay, I'll just put that as well. Okay, because they can say you as well, right? Like, I'll show y'all. From here, yeah, you can see on top. That's the rock right there. You can see it from here. Okay. I don't think it's just like horrible on Freya. Like, you just have to keep in mind that you're gonna have to dash through open space. Like, I think Freya is like one of the few heroes that can uniquely do this because you can double dash across and then updraft up top here. So I don't think it's the end of the world. The only thing is your Ashe dies. Your Ashe misplays, in my opinion. Your Ashe shouldn't even be poking this, but whatever. But think about why she dies. It's because she stays on this angle for too long and then she doesn't rotate away. Okay. I mean, it's not preventable. Okay, so this is a Juno thing. There's going to be probably a bunch of matchup things here. So one thing to know about Juno torpedoes is that whenever she shoots it like this, you can dodge these by line of sighting them. So if you get behind cover here, you stop the torpedo from hitting you, okay? So whenever you see this, you should just have the instinct to go left side and dodge it. What is Freya's win rate in silver? It has to be like 40%. Let me see. Overwatch hero win rate. Hero statistics. Competitive. Damage. Silver. No, so it's just 40%. Freya is 48. Okay. IMO Freya is very good right now. I think she's okay. I think she's just annoying. Yeah, here you just re-peek. That's it. Just don't. You just need to stay in cover. This is a minor thing. Juno torpedoes kind of interesting. You can LOS them on the enemy team, but friendly torpedoes still go through walls. Yeah, true. Okay, it's gonna be a crosshair placement issue for sure. So you swing that, you come to the high ground. You know the enemy team is going to be, so they could be in a bunch of positions, but more importantly, you hear the soldier here. Okay, let me go back and show you. Yeah, you hear him on the high ground. You need to be aiming head level as you swing the corner. So this is gonna be a crosshair. Like, look at the crosshair adjustment you have to make here. Let me see. Yeah, you end up hitting him, but you have to make an adjustment, which makes it harder for you. Okay. So this is just something to keep it. If I see it again as when you swing an enemy, I'll make it a note. Okay, this was kind of lost because we just random died to the Hanzo. And you need to hard leave here. Okay, so this is an awareness problem. So, whenever you come to this angle and you're here, one thing you need to get into the habit of doing is checking the kill feed. You have to be aware of the kill feed, okay? So this is going to be a concept called OFTW. I actually like this. I don't know if you meant to do this, but you end up coming top left, which is your optimal rotation, because you're doing a concept called filling the gap, okay? Filling the gap is the idea of, as you walk back from spawn, you're going to see where your teammates are through the wall and then go where they're not. So for example, no one on your team right now is top left, so going top left is optimal. I don't know if you meant to do that, but that ended up being the case. So what I need you to also recognize is a concept called OFTW. This is going to be an awareness principle to help you be more aware of how to play this upcoming fight. O stands for the objective. You're going to look to the wall to see the state of the objective, as well as check the top here. And then you would see that there are 3 players on the objective and they are about to cap. They're really close, okay? So it is urgent. This is an urgent situation. Then you're going to check the kill feed, and what do we see here? Our Ashes just died, so we are down a player. Then you're going to hit tab to see if your team has any ultimates. Your team has no ultimates, and Ashe is still the only player that's dead, so your team is still -1 on the count. And you're going to look through the wall, and then you're going to see that your team is trying to touch. Okay, so you should be able to collect all of this information to know that your team is touching, but you're in a losing fight state. Okay, P2 OFTW. Okay. Boom. Wrong one. There we go. No, it's wrong one still. What the heck? Oh, I forgot to add a table of contents here. Let me do that real quick. Fonts. Boom. There we go. Okay. Go back. You need to use the idea of OFTW here to get the information you need to be able to make the best decision. You end up making the best rotation, which is to go to the high ground. But what I most importantly need you to recognize here is that this fight is losing, but your team is choosing to touch anyway. The way you would derive this is because you can see your team touching through the wall and that the Ashe has died early by checking the kill feed. You have another teammate that ends up dying as you continue making your rotation. You need to build the subconscious idea of paying attention to the kill feed. This could be something that you work on individually and then try to bring into your subconscious as you look to improve. This will help you better understand the fight state and be able to make better decisions as time goes on. Okay. It's a long ass note. But like where this all translates to is this moment here. Okay. Boom. Whoops. This all translates to this moment where not only was your Ashe dead from earlier in the fight, but also your Mercy and your Roadhog died in the mid fight. So as a result, what you need to recognize now is that this fight is lost and you need to leave immediately as to make sure you don't get pushed by the enemy team and therefore stagger. So you should be dashing backwards to the top of the garage behind you and then leaving. Or going to Saloon and leaving. Okay, so like either rotation that makes sense here. We'll walk over there. I've been playing for 8 years, but I'm still surprised every time I play. Hold on. Wait, what? I moved to the wrong team. Freya. I've been playing for 8 years, but I'm still surprised every time I play, especially with the addition of Freya and other powerful heroes. Yeah. 100%. Okay, so here, you can have two ideas. You can either rotate back this way, like this, and then rotate away. Or you can have the idea of crossing main space right now, because you have time. The spawn doors, the doors are opening right now, so you have time to do this. Okay, you can come to the top of Saloon. Are you going to BlizzCon? No. I'd love to go to BlizzCon in the future, but not this year. It's really expensive. It'd be like $5,000 for me to go, basically. I'd have to get a ticket. Actually, I don't think it's that expensive. I think it'd probably be like $2,000 or something for the whole trip. I think if I ever did like a BlizzCon, I'd try to do an IRL stream. I think it'd be really cool. By that time, I'd be like totally face revealed and stuff like that. I don't even know when the next BlizzCon would be. Okay. I don't really mind this from you. Okay, your whole team is like insta-dying. What is even happening? Your Ashe is just like showing up and dying every single fight, by the way. What is this guy doing? Okay, can you help him? Like, is there any way to help him at all? They aren't annual? No, this is the first time they're bringing it back. Okay, so you need to recognize your Ashe is fighting, and I know it sounds weird, but you need to continue fighting. So this is a match intention. I don't know what this guy's doing. This guy's kind of trolling, but you need to match intentions. Okay. So this guy is fighting. You need to also fight because he's going to die. Like this is not a good position for the Ashe for the record. This doesn't really make any sense. And the reason that this isn't good for the Ashe is because she can't leave. There's no way to leave and it's out of her effective range. This is too close for Ashe. So like what you should do right now is stand here and just shoot your gun and match the intentions with the Ashe to your hero's best ability. Okay. So this is another core concept. Whoops. Excuse me. P3. Matching intentions with your Ashe. Oh my gosh, keeping the wrong button. You see your Ashe is holding close here, which doesn't make any sense for the hero at all. But that's kind of regardless of the point. What you need to do here is match intentions with her. She's trying to hold the choke. You need to also try to hold the choke to your hero's best ability. Use the high ground and the verticality you have as Freya to be able to shoot the enemy team as they walk forward so that it's more difficult for them to clear your Ashe. Giga Stacy Ashe don't care about range. True. It's actually true. Okay. I do want to clarify that this does not mean also hold as close to the enemy team as your Ashe is, as you are just going to die to them. You want to match intentions to the best of your hero's ability. Please keep that in mind. Lately, I've been applying comprehensive BA biology knowledge and made my gameplay worse. By listening to you and it's improved significantly. This is fantastic. We're becoming stronger individuals. Okay. You must leave. Freya isn't really, now that Freya is stronger in the neutral because she just got buffed, you don't really hard flank as much on this hero, right? Like when you do hard flank as Freya, it's whenever you have like a really close range angle. Like the only kind of thing you should be doing right now is playing on this roof and just shooting people. Like do this kind of idea. Like Freya is mostly like a main adjacent off angler, not really a flanker. It used to be that flanking was good because she sucked. She was really bad. So when Freya was really bad, the only thing you could do is flank because you just like didn't do enough damage and you didn't kill people. So now that Freya is like slightly stronger numerically, it's kind of a lot better for you to do stuff like this and kind of just spam from the off angle. Okay. Because it's going to make hitting your bolts more consistent as well. For P4, Freya playstyle. Okay. So playstyle is normally a myth, but I just want to kind of like use it. I think it's a good terminology here. Freya idea, I guess is like what I'll put this as. Your general idea as Freya is to off angle in main as much as possible instead of going for these hard flank ideas. Whenever you go for these hard flanks, it becomes really difficult to hit your bolt. Keep in mind, bolt's effective range is around the same as something like Cassidy, which is like 25 meters unless you're spamming a doorway. So you want to be staying here and then spam people in main as they look to push the cart rather than going for the hard flank on the right side of the map. Notice from the top of this building, not only are you inaccessible to the enemy from the enemy team, but also you have the ability to mark the staircase on the right side if needed. Okay. And then I'll also show this. So we should be standing here. Boom. And instead of doing this, I don't think this is very strong. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's as strong. This is additional context for the last message. I think you would have way more pressure on the high ground. You'd be able to pressure out the soldier player and then just be able to live. If someone did make the flank, you could fight them because you would be able to hear them. If Cass had Ash's range, would you still play the exact same way? No. Nope. I mean, like, no, you'd prefer main more. Because flanking is high risk. And if you just do a billion damage in main, you should just do a billion damage in main. It's like that's why on Ash you don't flank, because you do a billion damage in main. Like, I want to point out that because we come to this angle and you flank like this, you're encouraged to use both of your dashes to get out rather than using both your dashes to do damage. And that's like the whole idea. Like what gives Freya a lot of do a bunch is you do stuff like that and you just kill guys because you do a billion damage. Okay, that guy just stood still, and then we're dead here. Yeah, so you're on the kind of the wrong timeline. You need to be on the high ground here. You know what? This kind of makes me think of. I might make a, like, you can't play certain heroes at a given rank thing. And then, like, because what I'm thinking about doing is, okay, this is nothing against this guy. I'm just saying, like, there are some heroes that are so hard that I just don't think you can actually genuinely play them. Like, if you're not, like, a given rank. Like, I think Freya is one of them. I think Sojourn is one of them. I think Ana is one of them. What other heroes? I don't think they're just unforgiving, and I think you're better off learning on a different hero. Doom is another one. Ball. Like, if you aren't, like, to be honest, like Plat Plus, I kind of just like wouldn't want to see you on these heroes. Hog? No, not Hog. Not Hog. Because there's just so much, they're too hard to carry on. Unless you're genuinely Thanos. I feel like Ana's a hot take. She teaches a lot of fundamentals. She doesn't teach fundamentals. Like, I don't really understand this take. I don't think Ana teaches you fundamentals. Ana doesn't teach you the importance of flanking. Ana doesn't teach you the importance of lane control. Like, these are not Ana principles. You miss these entirely. The CD management idea you get on every hero. Like, you get that on... Kiri is the support that teaches you everything. Kiri is what people think Ana is. Ball? Yeah, definitely Ball. You never heard of Falana. Never heard of her. I don't really agree with the, like, also people say Soldier teaches you a lot of fundamentals. I mean, maybe Soldier does, yeah. But Ana definitely does not. Ana is an extreme for a support. in modern Overwatch, like the stand at the back of the map and shoot your gun thing is not a thing anymore. Oh, okay. Bola from downtown is not the way. Yeah, this is not. So first of all, we're in main space. We're like in the open, but also I don't like bolas that are far like this. I'm not a big fan. Like bolas, I think bolas are best done from hallways. Like this is a good bola. Okay, if you're here right now and you try a bola, like it should be pretty apparent to you how this is better. Like look, everyone's grouped up and it's like they're going to be walking toward you anyway. While if you bola from the high ground here, not only are you exposed, but also they are moving laterally relative to you as well. Like they're moving like this. So they're slightly more evasive. So I'm not a big fan of this kind of bola. Sorry. Boom. Let me do that. P5, bola usage. Okay, boom. Try to prefer using your bola either down hallways or from closer range than this. Another big problem with this bola is that you are stuck in main space in the open, which makes you vulnerable in your cast animation. Prefer using your bola from cover as well. Okay. As it makes your bola unavoidable and easy to hit. Okay, boom. Let's keep going. Not on bola combos. Play with the ball, just send bola on the pile drives. Yeah, it's fine, but it's like that's so rare. And it's also, especially when we're in silver, it's just like not something we're going to be doing very often. Like you'll do Orisa, ulti, bola, stuff like that occasionally. How much damage do we have? Yeah. Okay. So like, I want to point out that because we have too much of the flanking ID on Freya, we only have 2,000 damage. I mean, I'm not saying that damage is everything, but I feel like we should have way more. Like, you should be pressuring these guys off the angles just by standing up top. On Ana, you die for your mistakes. On Kiri, you just lose. You don't. So it's so much harder to identify mistakes, therefore harder to learn. On Kiri, you don't die. Wait, what? No. You still die on Kiri. Like, I don't know why people think Kiri's immortal. Like, Kiri's not immortal. If you're fielder, or maybe. Okay, if you're a pro, maybe. If you're an average dude, she's not immortal. You die all the time. Suzu TP. Okay, is someone playing Kiri in this lobby? How many times has this guy died? Look, I'll just show you. This guy's already died twice. Okay, like let's watch this guy's death. Like I don't. You definitely learn on this hero. I don't know. It's not Ana. It's not like. I don't get it. Look. Oh wait, we start on Mercy. Okay, slightly different, I suppose. Did we swap to Kiri here? No, we swapped to Mizuki, then we swapped to Kiri. Okay, let's just go to this death. All right, we're dead here on Kiri. Okay, look. Why are we dead on Kiri here? Our spacing is really bad, right? Boom. Your spacing is really bad, so you walk forward and die because of spacing problem. Okay? If you're back here on Ana, you never die on Ana. I feel like Ana is worse because you're all the way back here, so you never die on this hero. Because how are they going to push you? You're 10 million light years away. I feel like Ana is worse than Kiri. Because Kiri, you at least have to use your CDs to get out. Okay, you have to choose yourself. You have to use your TP properly. Like the argument you're making, I can also argue for Kiri, which is you just need to use your CDs or whatever. Like it's the same thing. Like I just don't agree. I think Kiri gets way too much slander. All right, anyways, go back. Sorry, we went on a huge tangent here. Okay, we end up dying here. What even happens? So we show up here, we fight the Hanzo. When I Q in a Landon, I swear his Kiri is immortal. Yeah, but he's like he's probably like the best Kiri in NA. Okay, yeah, we're just like dying this Hanzo constantly. Damn, this guy shits on us. What does this even look like from his POV? Okay, so the problem with this is you're playing wide and you have no cover. If you're in a situation like this, you need to recognize the risk, okay? It's okay to play wide as Freya. Why? Why is it okay to play wide as Freya? Why? What's the advantage, guys? What does Freya have that other people don't? It comes up all the time I talk about DPS. You can play wide if you have one thing. Dashes, CDs, burst mobility cooldowns. Okay. Your ability to play wide in this game is contingent on having either a billion HP like a tank or having a burst mobility cooldown. Okay. So when you're Freya, you can do this, but I need you to be evasive. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot this guy. Dash. Shoot, 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 dash. Like you should be dashing in this fight to be evasive. That's why you died to the Hanzo, right? You're not evasive. Not only do you get caught off guard because you don't think he's going to swing you, but also you should be able to react to it and then dash away. So you need to make a decision. Either play wide, which I think is totally fine and actually correct here, and then dash away, or stay tucked the whole time. I kind of don't care what you do, but you need to do one. Okay. So matchups, or sorry, cover usage and playing wide. Playing wide, boom. Okay. The advantage of playing wide is that it makes you more evasive as your movement becomes more unpredictable. The closer you play to cover, the more predictable your movement is. As Freya, you can get away with playing wide, but I need you to understand that whenever you're under risk, such as right now when you're fighting the Hanzo, you need to use your dashes to get away from the risk and make it back to cover and or just dodge. You would just stand here, get swung by the Hanzo, and get deleted off the face of the planet because you're wide and you don't use your mobility cooldown. Okay, this is the core problem. You need to fix this. Okay, this is why you're dying. Also, like, you died to the Hanzo another time because you just, like, walked into his LOS again, but that's slightly more minor. Funky Monkey 5 is doing fantastic things on that hero. Wait, it's actually a W idea from you. Ideally, if your team touched, this was actually really good macro. I feel like, do you watch a lot of my videos, Lando? This seems very tail coded because this is really good from you. I don't know if you meant to do this, but this is great. Because your team walks out, water falls out this door, then you have the off angle. This is sick. Also, Lando, I'm going to require a spreadsheet from you. It's going to be required. Okay. Lando, primary close condition. Okay. Must have a spreadsheet with 30 games logged. Okay. And then get the template in hashtag and resources in the Discord or exclamation mark spreadsheet in Twitch. I've been watching. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Yeah. That looks very tail coded. I love this from you. This is a really good idea. It's just that your team doesn't touch, so you're not able to do anything. Okay. Matching intentions with the homies. The only problem with this is this isn't Freya space. Okay. So the problem with, like, think about where does Freya succeed? Freya likes hallways conditionally. Like, you like doorways whenever you're holding space. Okay. So that's kind of the situation here, but you don't like pushing doorways. Okay. So in this position, you like zoning the soldier from walking on you, but you don't like pushing through doors. And why? Because it's really hard to use your, like, dash in here. You can't use updraft at all. You have an ability that's basically useless from this position. So, like, if you're gonna swing main space, you should be, I mean, imagine this door is not here. You should be playing main, right? Like, you should be doing this. But you end up walking to the door, which I'm not a fan of. So this is not really preferred as Freya. Just because, like, you can't use half your kit and you don't have the lethality to be able to use, or survivability to live this. Okay. Pushing contested doors with close range. Generally on Freya, if you can peek a wider angle that doesn't force you to go through a close range fight and a door, you should prefer that. So in this kind of situation, you would go through main space. Okay, and this is what makes Freya hard, is she does, like, if you were Cassidy, dude, I might make it where if you're, dude, genuinely, oh my gosh, genuinely, I might make a requirement where if you're gold or below, you know, maybe it's too early. Okay, here's an idea. I'm not going to do it yet, but this is something I'm thinking about. I think whenever you're in gold and below, you kind of just need to just shoot people in the head and not die to climb. And honestly, I might just make it required to play Cass. Like, you just want your Cass, get to gold, and then play whoever you want. Like, I think that would be actually pretty useful because it would make it easier for me to coach, because, like, this is like coaching Freya It's kind of advanced stuff. Like, this is kind of hard, right? Like, how do you remember all of this stuff? But if I'm coaching you as Cassidy, I can just tell you, yeah, don't roll forward here. Like, stand here and shoot your gun. Like, I think it might be more useful. I'm not doing it right now. It's just something I think about. I might do something like that. Because it's hard. Like, Freya's hard. You need to just bullet. Like, this is a bullet, by the way. This is what I like a lot more. Just bullet this guy. Boom. Like, these are the kind of bullets I like. What the hell? How are you not dead? Genuinely. Shot all things. Yes, this guy was definitely shooting all things. Damn. He also didn't Helix shoot. Fuck, that actually sucks so bad. Wait, what did he use Helix on? Oh, Bobatron. Bobatron caught a random Helix. A list of low elo heroes makes sense? Yeah, I think so too. I might need to make a list. Who would it be? It'd be like Cass. On DPS, I think it would be just Cass, to be honest. Genuinely, just Cass and Bastion, those are the two you get. You don't get anybody else. Maybe Tracer as well. And then on support, you get Kiri, and you get Wu Young. Nah, maybe just Kiri. I don't even know. No Tracer, you'll build bad habits. No, I think Tracer's fine. I don't know what bad habits you would build. On-run? No flex TPS? I don't really think on-run. On-run teaches you to mega flank, and I need like someone that where main is. Yeah, maybe not Tracer, yeah. I don't know, I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about it. I'm being put on the spot. Yeah, okay, so you're always playing wide. Look at this. You're wide. And you need to read this. Okay, so how do I want to like coach this? Basically, if you're playing wide, I need you to not play wide because we're always how do I want to coach this actually? How do I want to phrase this? You need to be here right now, but how do I coach this? Anan is not good at learning the game. Yeah, I don't think so either. Anan teaches you a lot of flanking, like heavy, like the most flanking out of every hero in the entire game. You be here right now. So it's like prefer high ground, but like how do I? You play wide, and then I need you to recognize the fight's lost and then leave. Okay, this is a fight state thing. Okay, never mind. We'll just look at it from the fight state perspective. You have more cover from there and just as good of a sightline. Well, to be honest, I just need him to really recognize that this fight's lost. His team is backed up. His Roadhog is extended, but maybe he's trying to match intentions. And we get flanked by Funky Monkey 5. This guy's really putting a wrench in our plans right now. 12-1. You don't have to burn a CD to cross. Yeah, but it's like... Funky Monkey smurfing? I don't think this guy's smurfing, to be honest. Bad crosshair placement. What the fuck? How is that a headshot? He might be cheating. Wait, what? How is that a headshot? What? What do you mean headshot? That's a headshot for sure. Maybe it's like the replay viewers bugged out. Classic Hanzo stuff. Server lag? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a replay viewer thing. Because this is you kinda got scammed, I won't even lie. That's definitely not a you literally phase out of existence, by the way. Like the game is so discombobulated, it doesn't even know how to process your dead body. Not gonna lie, Lando, you got robbed? Yeah, you got robbed. Okay, anyway, so the problem is we're playing wide. Like you need to recognize that if you're gonna play wide, you need to dash away. I'm just gonna go with that for now. You need to play the high ground there, but I don't know how to phrase it in a way that's like conducive to your broader understanding of Overwatch. Like, okay, actually, here's how I'll phrase it. I don't want you playing main space, okay? Actually, this is exactly it. I want you to play basically anywhere that's not main space. So this is main space. You see a car path. I don't want to see you standing in the car path ever, okay? This is going to be a rule for you. I'm actually, unless it's like Circuit Royale where there's literally nothing else to do. I don't want to see you be in card space. This is actually going to be the easiest way to do this. I don't want to see you playing in card space basically ever. Okay. You have 2 strikes. I'll give you 3. You have 3 strikes and you have 3 strikes. Do not send me codes on Circuit Royale. What other map are you required to ride card space? Not Shambali. You can avoid card space on Shambali. Okay. Havana, Paraiso. No, not Paraiso. Not reworked Paraiso. Not Havana. There's stuff you can do on Havana. No, on 3rd, there's like flanks. And 2nd, there's flanks as well. Okay. You can walk through card space to make a rotation, but I don't want to see you play in it. Okay, like here's the difference. Okay, playing in card space looks like this. Okay, what is going on? Okay, playing in card space looks like this. Okay, I don't want this. Here's what I want from you. Okay. Okay, you can cross card space, but I don't want you playing in it. I think you should clarify what their job is and how that affects where they stand. I don't believe in the job idea. I just don't think it makes sense. I think the job idea is too contingent on the, like, because that your job changes relative to what your ally DPS is doing. If your ally DPS is perma-flanking, like let's say Funky Monkey 5 is our ally DPS and he's perma-flanking, you need to err on the side of playing main space. But if you just have, like, let's say you're playing Tracer Genji or something, like, both of you perma-flanking is not going to be very good a lot of the time. Okay, if you're playing Cass Tracer, right, and your Tracer's perma-flanking, you need to play main space. But if you're playing Cass Ashe, right, and your Ashe is playing main space, you need to be flanking. Like, economically, it's just better. That's why I don't really, like, agree with the jobs concept. If you're playing Cass and other DPS is flanking, you just manage your gun. Yes, exactly. You capitalize off the pressure he's making. Or that guy's making. Or that the player is making. Right? Like, I don't really agree with the jobs idea. Yeah, exactly. So they got a hog and they are being flanked 24/7. So how do you think Freya should work with that? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, how should they react to this flank? Like, I just don't want him in main space. Like, if this, I think we're trying to make it confusing for him. Like, I keep in mind, guys, we're in silver, right? We're not in masters where we need to think about like advanced concepts. Like, I just need him to not play main space. Like, if he was just here, he'd be fine. And then I needed him to not be on the flank. So, like here, for example, flanking on Freya is relatively weak because you don't get a lot of bolts off. You can stand here and just shoot bolts in main space, and then you mark the angle. That's the idea. Like, I think that's way simpler to understand. The problem with adding these like more complicated layers, especially when we're in silver, is that like, how do you turn that into actionable advice to improve? Like, I think it's hard. And it also teaches you like a solidified view of the game rather than a conditional view of the game. The game is very conditional. All right, we bang our head on the wall. Give ourselves a concussion. I love this lane. Okay, so this is okay. So I want to point out that this is you're not flanking here. Okay, notice that this isn't a flank. You're just controlling a lane. This is different than this. Okay, so this was a flank. Why? Because you're going like, look how much further this is, and also notice that you would be behind the enemy team from this position. Okay, that's how that's a flank, and this is how this is just lane control. This is two different things. This is fine. I like this from you. Okay. Okay, yeah. Don't bowl it from downtown. What's a better game mode? 5v5 6v6? You can read my opinion on 6v6 in the Discord FAQ. Yeah, you need a bola this guy. This is a bola. Bola this guy. Okay, like these are the bolas. Like bola just guys on the angle. This is way stronger. Stop bullying people in main. You keep just like throwing it in main and it doesn't do anything. Like just bullet guys on angles. Okay. This is a good example of a perfect bullet. Boom, just shoot him, bro. I understand what you were saying. That said, when I have watched a lot of plat or lower VODs, what tends to really put them on the back foot is just someone flanking like Hanzo, no one reacting to it. That's staggering in mechanics. I mean, but okay, we're not going to talk about this for much longer. I'm going to talk about it briefly here. How is he supposed to react to this Hanzo? Like, how is he, like, hearing it? Like, I think just saying, oh, the Hanzo is on your screen for 0.2 seconds, we need to turn to mark him, doesn't make any sense. Like, I think you're not going to be able to improve like that, which is why I teach the idea of lane control. Like, the idea is to prevent the Hanzo from being here to begin with. But this is not a lane that Freya can control. So this isn't really like your job. The person who should have been marking the Freya is the Ashe, because the Ashe was right here, and she could have heard and seen the Hanzo before we even could have. So, like, she even gets shot by the guy, and she doesn't even react. This isn't really our job. Like, this isn't something we need to focus on. Like, look, she should see the Hanzo and be like, what the fuck? There's a guy there, right? This isn't us. Like, whenever we die to the Hanzo, it's more whatever. I want to point out that what I'm teaching about Freya is if we were just in any of these positions, we would not, number one, we would not have died to the Hanzo because we would not be as close to him, and we'd be in cover more likely than not. But we would also just be able to control a lane, which I think teaches better fundamentals. I mean, you could hear Hanzo barely, but that's pretty unreasonable to react to. Yeah, like, I just don't think it's very strong. Like, I don't think it's going to be useful, because then it's like, it kind of teaches you to think about the wrong things. Like, what I want people to think about is the macro state of the game. Like, can you deny this lane? No, then don't control it, right? Like, it should feel pretty intuitive that this is bad space for Freya to control. Why? Because it's a hallway. It's not that bad, but you don't, like, if you knew there was a guy here, then sure, but people don't commonly come here. Okay, I was talking about it earlier, like, spamming this door is great. Then you can just dash across main space like this. This is a very common idea on Freya. Then you can rotate to spam main. Then you play a main adjacent angle, which is what I'm talking about. What I don't really want this player doing is stuff like this. This is, like, I don't want to see these flanks, because I think flanking on Freya is not as strong unless you have Bola. Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying and do see your point, but this seems to be something that really catches lower ranks out a lot of the time. In the way that macro state is, we keep getting flanked every fight and no one is marking it. Yeah, but you're saying the same thing as me, but differently. You're saying someone needs to mark the guy flanking. I'm saying you just need to lane control according to your hero, which coincidentally stops flanking. Okay, this specific flank, there's no way we could have marked. It's not good for our hero. Like, it just happened to happen, whatever, we lose, right? Like what I'm saying here, like, for example, on this point, you stand on the high ground, okay? And then you shoot people in main space. Then you keep your head on a swivel for a guy here if they show up. Okay, if you hear a guy here, then mark this guy. Okay? Like, I think we're on the same page. You're just explaining it in a different way. Like, I think you have to explain it from the lens of lane control. And then if nobody shows up, great, then you do something else. If someone does show up, mark them. I'm not trying to be argumentative. No, I understand. I can tell when people are trying to be like dickheads. You're not trying to be a dickhead. You're just trying to give your opinion. That's totally fine. I have no problem with that at all. It's very rare for people to, like, genuinely be dickheads in chat. Okay, yeah, you need to just bullet the soldier. Anyways, keep going. Alright, we lose the point. Okay, go next. I'm trying to be a jerk. This is true. Bomb Chew is notorious for being a jerk in chat. True. Have you ever had a closed VOD because someone was being a dick? Yes, I did. It was on speed, by the way. Speed. There was one code I remember very vividly on Atlas where speed was genuinely pissing me off and I closed the VOD. Speed was saying some stuff that was making me kind of mad. I do remember it, actually. I guess I shouldn't have name dropped him, but I remember it. I remember it very vividly. I apologize, Speed. He was just arguing with me about, like, he said, here's what he said. He said, I'm just gonna, I gave him advice and he said, I'm just gonna do XYZ anyway. And then I went on this like whole 20-minute discussion about why that doesn't make any sense. And then he still disregarded me and then I closed the VOD. Base? Yeah, base speed, I guess. Oh yeah, that actually made me really mad. It was an Atlas VOD. Y'all remember that? Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was like a number of months ago. It was actually so long ago at this point. It was before we started getting big. It was like 15 viewers or something at that time. Okay, so you're like always signed to this Hanzo. Like I want to point out, look, you dashed wide. Why is dashing wide bad right now, by the way, guys? Why is dashing wide bad? Rage bait's so good, he still thinks about it. I guess that is true, yeah. What's the Q? What makes this bad right now? What's the problem? We have no resources, exactly. We have no mobility cooldowns. Playing wide is only good when you have burst mobility. We do not have any burst or damage mitigation, which we don't have on Freya. Okay, like you could play here as Genji because you have deflect. I'm not saying it's better, but you could. Mobility CDs, yeah, exactly. We have no burst mobility CD available. Okay, so we can't play here. You keep doing this. You keep playing wide with no more burst mobility and you're dying to this Hanzo like 24/7. Like Funky Monkey has your phone number. And he's calling every night. Okay. This has to be solved. P8. Wide with no CDs. Okay, this is slightly different. This is not using your CDs. This is just you don't even have them to begin with. Okay. You end up dashing wide here to peak main space, which is weak on its own. But also, now that you're wide, you don't have any cooldowns to get back into cover. Please keep in mind that you can only play wide whenever you have burst mobility cooldowns available to you. Okay, this is also going to be a close condition. I don't want to see you playing card space basically ever. If you die wide with no mobility CD, 2x, I'm closing the VOD. You have to fix this. This is non-negotiable. You can't do this. You're dying to this like too many times. Yo, Taylor, are you tired? I'm a bit drained, but I'm not like super tired. No. Do I sound tired? Funky Monkey in the walls. He's everywhere, man. He's in the trees. He's in the walls. He's got our number. W angle. Pocketing Hanzo should be a life in person. Okay, you should have been on a wider angle here. You could have been here, which would have given you this spam angle. So just something to keep in mind. Like, on Freya, if you can get these long sightlines, like these hallways, you should prefer these because it's going to be way easier to hit bolts and your gun is a projectile, so you don't have fall off. Okay, you do have like a range, I would say, like where you can commonly hit bolts, but you don't have fall off itself. Right, let me go in. P9. Prefer hallways when you outrange enemies. Okay, boom, bang. Sometimes you sound tired, that's why I ask. Yeah, whenever I start stream, I'm typically tired because I just woke up. You should be playing this long angle here that's otherwise known as a hallway to basically guarantee that your bolt will hit people as they walk forward. So you have basically infinite pressure. You play in a more tucked angle, which is not going to be strong and doesn't let you poke the walk up. Doesn't let you poke the walk up, yeah. Okay, cool. Oops. I lowered my sense to 1.56. You have actually like that's an insanely low sense. You're gonna get a medal. I'll give you a medal for lowest DPI, EDPI on planet Earth. Okay, W taking space. I'm gonna be honest, your macro is like kind of good for a silver player. Like taking space like this is low-key rare. How far into silver are we? Silver 3, huh? Okay. Because I feel like even in gold, I see people right card. You love your vids, man. You definitely need way more subs. Thank you, Green Bean XD. We love that name, first of all. But yes, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy them. We continue to grind. Speed has it. He's 1.4. Okay, now you gotta go 1.39. W angle. Dude, is Funky Monkey just him? Maybe Hanzo is like the silver demon hero. Wait a second. I think he's cheating. Funky Monkey 5 might be cheating. Funky Monkey 5, that's a little bit suspicious. This is a little bit suspicious. Insane Flick. Funky Monkey 5, what is going on here? Okay, that's just normal. You know what's funny? I always think Hanzo players are cheating. It's always Hanzo players. Like, I don't think Funky Monkey is cheating. I think he's just a Thanos in this specific moment, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think he's cheating. I think he would have locked onto your head there and you would have died. He might be smurfing. I don't think he's smurfing. The way he's playing is not like a smurf. A smurf would have been way smarter about this pathing. A smurf wouldn't have tried to peek here. A smurf, I don't think crosses open space like this. Like, I think a smurf is pathing this way because they know they're gonna, if they walk into main space, they're gonna die. Like, if he's smurfing, maybe like 2 divisions. Okay, anyways, keep going. Looks like he's just shooting logs. Yeah, I don't think he's shooting. I was gonna say Lando was like 80% of the idea. It's just mechanics, as you said. I don't think it's mechanics. I think Lando has some moments where he just, I mean, it's just gonna come down to what you call mechanics. Like, is playing wide and not dashing a mechanical issue? In my opinion, that's just like an understanding issue. Like, we just don't understand what constitutes the ability to play wide. Like, our paradigm, our view on what we can and can't do is wrong. Okay, this is huge. Oh yeah, this is okay. This is where we were earlier. I actually like this from you.
Thanks for catching me up.
Okay. Yeah, you need to know the tech, Lando. You need to do this. Like, you need to come here. First of all, you can stand on this thing. Then you can just, like, do this to get up top, okay? If you just left shift with no directional input, you go up, by the way. So it's like a mini updraft. Make sure you know that. Especially if you main this hero. Like, aim up, like, use your dash to get height, and then you can come up top here. Like, you need to be up here. This is kind of the same idea as earlier. Like, you're doing this flank idea. Like, you need to leverage the fact that Freya has verticality and play these high grounds. This is where you will succeed. And then you just, like, if you're getting shot by people, you just use this thing as cover. So you like, you'll do this, then you like jump over the wall, whatever, stuff like this. Be way stronger. Just bola these guys. Like, if you see people, like, just use bola, okay? Like, this is a bola. This is a bola. I need you to, like, you need a bola. Like, this is what your ulti is for. Just kill them. Lando, are you playing on a TV by chance? Just for my curiosity. I don't even know if Lando's here. He typed in chat one time. I'm low-key getting some TV vibes here. Or like no headset vibes. But maybe I'm wrong. W Bola. No monitor? Oh, okay. Heard. You see what you're doing here on this attack? Like, why are we not doing this on the defense? Like, why are you playing here now? And why were you playing on the floor here before? Like, why would you not be here? I kind of just don't... There's some inconsistency. Like, why are we not playing on this thing? Among Us Balls has died. I just realized that it was our Orisa's name. They got us outnumbered. Oh, you shouldn't even be peeking here. So your whole team is dead. So this is another kill feed awareness thing. So here you need to recognize that your team has died. They're all dead. Okay, so you either need to leave or rat. Leave, you have options. You can number 1, leave. You can number 2, rat, or you can number 3, die. Okay, these are your 3 options. You need to pick one swiftly. You just have to do one of them. Okay. So ratting, if you don't know, is just like standing in a corner and going AFK. So basically, like, let me walk to where you are. Lando on the Thanos angle is low key, yeah. Okay, so here, come this way, just like stand here, and then if a guy walks in your room, just bullet him. Okay, like that would be routing. Okay, P10. Kill feed awareness. Okay. You should be able to identify as you're on this angle that the fight is lost as 2 of your teammates have died early and your Orisa is walking back from spawn. So you should either leave if you can. I don't think you can leave here, so probably don't do that. Rat, as in stand in the corner and wait for someone to peek you, then just use your ulti against them. Or die immediately by just running into the enemy team. Here, I'd low-key send it and try for a trade. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think trading, or I think going just for like a kill here. So like, for example, just like going to try to kill the Hanzo. So you would just do this. Like updraft, boom, boom, boom. Is fine. Or you just route in the corner. I think either would work. Is it just me or is the season unplayable? I think the season's fine. I mean, I say that as someone who's played like 30 games. I don't know how you didn't get cleared, by the way. W angle. Is the friendly sound yeah, it's on by default now, yeah. Yeah, it's on by default. Rank reset does kind of suck, but it's a lot better now. It's a couple weeks. Yeah. Typically, the first week is really bad. But afterwards, it gets pretty fine. And, like, a lot of my students just, like, slingshot elo after like, the first 2 weeks or so. I had one horrible week. It was probably the first week if I had to guess Zefs. Okay, I mean, this all looks fine to me. Like, relative to what we were doing earlier. Yeah, like, you saw the Juno thing, we're not dodging it. Like, also here, if you're gonna play in this position, right, you should be playing the cover itself. You should be behind this thing. You're kind of, like, not playing cover very often as... Oh, like, yeah, like, you're not playing cover here. Like, you should be behind a wall. Like, the best Freya is what they're doing here is this. Let me show you. Now, first week was amazing. Second week was terrible. I see. Is this even the optimal angle on Freya? I think it's fine because, like, otherwise you have to play on the floor here. This is the only other thing you could do. I think probably here because they have no verticality. Like, you could get really aggressive. I don't know. Why not play the mini? You have to rotate through open space. And this doesn't really give you like this. I think this angle is not that good, to be honest. I think it's okay. Like, you can just be safe about this. I think you could maybe get away with it. I think it's probably fine. I think it's okay. Do this, dash away, then you updraft for this. I think it's doable. But I was gonna say is like, I think a better phrase is like doing this. You can like do this, dash wide, dash back. Super evasive. You're never dying like that. Freya's too fast. Okay, like it's really hard to die doing stuff like that. Lando, do you have a favorite Freya player? Like, is there someone you watch who plays Freya? Or have you like watched high level Freya at all? I'm just curious. I'm not gonna like tell you to do it. I'm just curious if you have. I was watching the Hanzo. He's a masterclass in how good even okay cross replacement is. Yeah. Cross replacement is super important in Overwatch. I mean, this is not a good bullet. You kill the Hanzo, but this is not the kind of bullet I want from you, by the way. Like, if you're gonna bullet the Hanzo, I want you to be here because this is gonna be easier to hit, and he's walking toward you. Okay. Like, it's just too far. I don't know of anyone. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the attack. Okay, I'm kind of skipping a lot of this because you're making really foundational errors that kind of like make everything way harder. Like all the deaths you've died to the Hanzo like 9 times, and it's because you're just doing the wide thing. Not to flex or anything, but I got a 100% winner on this season on Freya. You might be him, Zefs. This is the guy to study. Okay, we're a billion light years away. This is huge. Yeah, like, look. Look, we're here. You're playing aggressively. No mobility CD. Okay? Like, the likelihood of you getting punished is super high here. But you don't get punished, which is nice. You don't get flashed. This is better, though, because you have cover, right? Like, this is a better position than playing wide. Like, I'd much prefer this because you can just back up and you have cover. Okay? This is still good. I just want to point out, though, that you often get aggressive with no mobility CD. Yeah, and then here you should have continued rotating. Like, look. Here, I wouldn't want you to do stuff like this. Because although you're on an off angle, you're peeking in the main space where you're exposed to the soldier. I mean, to be fair, like, I don't really know what the soldier is doing. But whatever. My W bolt. Rotate away. Nice. Really good flank from you. Okay, get marked. Come back. That's fine. Take space. This is a tough matchup, by the way. They're on double hit skin now. Okay, you could have ultied that guy. Like, I need you to solo ult these guys. It's gonna be way stronger. This is a way better angle. Nice angle from you. Okay, love this. Like, but this is a perfect bola angle, right? Like, you bola down here, they're never going to be able to avoid this. And you're going to buy a ton of time for your team. Boom, 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 boom. You can even do this. Okay, bola. Like, do stuff like that. Like, you just never use your ulti. I don't really know why. You, like, only ever ulti down main. Like, you should ulti in 1v1s. Like, you need to... It seems to be a no. Bola usage. Like... Using Bola in 1v1s is really good. Okay, I need you to also not hold your ulti. Okay, you have 20 seconds to use your ulti. Okay? Like, just dump it. And I'll give you 40 seconds. That's like what I normally give people. Okay? You have 40 seconds to use your ultimate. Okay? Like, I'll make this, I guess, a primary issue. Like, I guess I'm giving you too many close conditions. But it's like, I need you to use your ulti because you're not using it enough. Just straight up. Okay? Straight up not using it enough. Would you coach a mid Emerald Junker Queen? Yeah, I coach every rank. Every rank, every hero. Of course, my quality will vary per hero, but yes. Honk, what's up, Speed? We were just talking about you. All right. Okay, so you got slam dunk fixes. This is vertical losing for sure. Let me do Lando Haven. I skipped a lot of the defense, the like overtime there, because I kind of already knew what the problems were, and I just want to see if there's anything else that was happening. Route 66, Hero, Freya, Greya. More like Freya, am I right, guys? Date is going to be 8-25-2026. Okay, primary issues, not using your ultimate. Okay. You aren't... Wait, I guess I'll just say it. You aren't using your ultimate anywhere near as frequently as you should be. Anytime you're controlling a lane and you're in a 1v1, just use Bola on the guy. You build it really fast as Freya. Okay? You have 40 seconds to use your ultimate. At most. I want you to actually probably 30 seconds. I'll make it even lower. Okay? I'm not going to make the Bola a closed condition, but I will look to do so in the future. Okay? Actually, let me do strengths first, because I'm going to be honest, I think your macro is actually really good for your rank. The problem is you keep dying to random stuff, but I think if you just clean that up, you'd climb pretty quickly. Okay? So, problem number 2, you consistently play wide and don't use your dash cooldowns to get back into cover, and you also play wide without your movement cooldown to begin with. Okay? Like, if you don't have any movement cooldowns, play tuck to cover. If you have mobility cooldowns, then you can go wide. But you have to understand you need to use your dash to get to cover to avoid dying and be evasive. The advantage of being wide to begin with is you're hard to predict. If you just stay wide, eventually you will die as you don't have anywhere to rotate to safely. Okay, you need to understand this. You consistently die this way. Okay, secondary issues. Sometimes play in main space, which gives us bad rotations. It's pretty rare though. It's not like super common. Lack of kill feed awareness occasionally. I think it's just 2 C's in occasionally, right? Yeah. Occasionally, which causes us to be desynced in feed. But this is also pretty rare. Okay. Your bullet usage is really bad, and it's kind of like your core thing. Cover usage, pushing contested doors, wide with no C's, prefer hallways. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, this is a slam dunk code. I need you to understand that you playing wide with no dash CDs and not playing cover is like really bad. That's what's keeping you silver, like without a doubt in my mind. For sure. There's some other things that were a little bit weird, but I wouldn't worry about them as much. Okay, so you have close conditions. I don't want to see you playing cart space. You have 3 strikes, but I don't think you'll even need them, to be honest. I think you're pretty good about this. But more importantly, if you die wide with no mobility CDs twice, I'm closing the VOD. This needs to be 1 time per game at most. Like, you need to not die to this ever. It's very, very uncommon. Hunk, I know, Dokes GIF. The word has spread, I see. Okay, it's gonna be verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. Okay, this is a slam dunk code. Boom. Let me publish this. When submitting a vid for you to coach, what would you want? A good, bad, or average game? Whatever you want to learn from. Be selfish. But I prefer the whole map. Okay? I prefer the whole map. Okay? I appreciate it. Yes, of course. I wish I could be more helpful. Like, the problem with these like sub gold codes is typically there's like 1 or 2 core problems or just some completely fundamental misunderstandings about the game. I feel like you actually had a relatively good macro. It's just that you're not. Freya, number 1, is a hard hero to climb on. And number 2, you're not getting enough value out of your kit. And number 3, you're getting punished for like cover usage, and which is pretty easy to fix. Okay. Overwatch, cover usage and ability management. Student notes, August, this one, Lando. Boom. Here are the notes. Let me also put them in the Discord. Here. Boom. Okay. All right, sounds good to me. Why am I getting pinged? Oh yeah, I forgot I have the rolls. I forgot. I need to turn that off. Okay. All right, let me resolve that. Okay, new raffle. I do need to do something real quick. We're gonna run a new raffle, and then I'm gonna do it for a little bit longer. We're gonna do 420. We do 7 minutes. So if you hear and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do ! enter to enter the raffle. You can also do ! claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're unsure what you meant to do, please do ! coaching for more information. Okay. While that's happening, I think I'm dropping some frames, so I apologize if that's the case. But while that's happening, I'm going to be right back. This is another Blizzard guide thing.
As usual, we've got great clips to bring you today.
Great
from fails
clips.
and funny moments
All
to
right, I got
huge
a
plays
BRB.
and all the rest.
Let's do this.
Here are the most viewed Overwatch Twitch clips of the week.
I'm
My
gonna run
name
3
is
minutes
Nate,
of ads as well.
and
Be right back,
welcome to Blizzard Guides.
Wait, what did I just do?
Take a jump pad out. I'll be back.
Okay, okay.
Sorry, Warren, but I'm gonna go take this.
I'll go up with you. I'll go up with you.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Emog!
What did the jump? Is that a jump pad or a fall pad? What?
Oh my goodness, bro.
10 years ago. Wonderful, amazing, incredible.
There. Can you just like, there you go. Okay, or don't. Imagine losing that.
What does Demon's cockpit smell like? I don't know. Probably, like, I don't know, nothing. Maybe leather? Does she have a leather seat? I don't know.
Are you joking? No.
They have greater numbers. Now recovered. Double impenetrable.
No way. No way.
I am restored.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No! 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 Oh! Oh! This hurts!
What is going on? What am I watching?
No, he on Sig. Sig is super hurt. No shield, basically.
Magazine.
Mago one.
Bash from top.
I need care. Oh, you can't shoot through that? What are you doing?
I've heard enough.
Unethical. Yeah. And they all.
Low ground. Let's fucking go, team! Let's go! They didn't see me. Trust. She doesn't fucking.
Careful.
Yeah, they're up top. 3, 2, 1. Go inside now. Go.
Form behind.
Oh, I'm down everywhere. Whoa. What the fuck? What? He just left the mail!
The server closed. Okay.
Bro, I saw that Bastion actually, like, I don't know.
I'm telling you, they're teleporting, dude.
This one. No reacting. Mogon. Come on.
My headset's all backward. On and back.
Really, the mind.
I was gonna make something to eat, but there's like nothing to eat in my house. And so I figured I'll just wait until after stream. We're back. Actually, I guess we'll just keep watching this for another 2 minutes.
Like not. Yo, guys, no one tell Blizzard.
Exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark claim, by the way. Exclamation mark extra. You got 2 minutes.
Down low.
Bro, is that guy going kind of crazy mode? He's kind of twitching, right?
He like flips out sometimes, yeah.
Whoa, what's he doing? Whoa! Settle down, buddy, settle down.
I remember watching a VOD and he like flipped out one time. Oh, rip, bro.
I'm so sorry. They still have not fixed that stupid bug. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what even happened?
You must take care of yourself.
Is that a bug though? Is it supposed to take you where you were? Like, should it take him to the peak? I guess so, yeah, because it's like he gets pulled in the air or left in the air. That's so weird. Ow.
I'm so sorry. They
Yeah?
still have
Oh,
not
see.
fixed that stupid bug. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, my tire, bro.
I wonder what it's like to be a gameplay streamer. Like, how long have these people been live for, actually? I'm actually kind of curious. Because I feel like gameplay... Like, how do these people play Overwatch for, like, 20 million hours a day and survive? I kind of don't understand. Does it say how long they've been live for? High to low. Like, how long does Aspen go live for? 2 hours, not bad. Frogger, I assume it's around the same time. 23 minutes. Damn, okay, never mind. But Doomfist? 3.5 hours. Is there anyone who's just like on some degenerate 10-hour stream? Or no? 6 hours from Somju. Like, I don't know how these people do it. I feel like Somju hasn't actually played Overwatch in a while. ML7? I think Wanted also streams for like 10 hours. I just don't... What else is going on with this? Oh, he's got like a thing above it. Like 6 hours is crazy. I guess I coach for 6 hours, so I guess it makes sense. This gun kind of looks cool. I kind of like the gun here. Oh, it's like clear. What? Wait, this gun is sick, actually. I never actually looked at this gun. Also, the amount of Opera GX there has been in the Overwatch scene is genuinely crazy. I also got approached for an Opera GX sponsorship. I believe they typically stream for 6 to 8 hours. Because here's the thing. So if you have 400 viewers... If you have 400 viewers and you run, the amount of money you make just kind of depends on how many ads you run. Because if you run like 6 minutes of ads per 60 minutes, that's kind of a lot, to be honest, but let's just say you did that. I wouldn't be surprised if he's making like 60 to 80 bucks per stream alone from ads. It's probably higher than that, but I don't even know. I don't know because I don't run this many ads. That's the thing. Like, I genuinely don't even know. Yeah, I don't know how top 500 people can play 6+ hours without much break. How many hours do you think an average player should be playing per day to improve? Well, at this rank, like at this point, you're not improving. You're just playing for the love of the game, basically. Whenever you're someone like Wanted. Ow. How many hours do you think an average player should play per day? I think you should think in games, not hours. I think you should think in 6 to 8 games is what I typically recommend for improvement. If I fall asleep to your YouTube guides, will I gain knowledge of my dreams? Yes. The answer to that is yes. Actually, if you listen to multiple of the videos at the same time, you actually get exponential knowledge growth. Just as an FYI. You grow at quadruple the speed. So like make sure you have multiple tabs open. This is a joke, by the way. I don't mean this seriously. Take the money, worm. I just don't run ads because like I think there's a better, once I get my workflow down and we're on mega growth mode, I'll run more ads. But now, not really. I need it because if I want to run more ads, I need to be at like an hour long VOD reviews instead of like an hour and 20. I'm at like an hour and 30 right now. So we need to basically get 60% of the duration, which I don't know how we're going to do that. It's going to be difficult, but doable. Wanted being 6v6 only and taking the high noon heal perk makes me trust him way less. LMAO. I mean, Wanted is, I mean, he's just a guy. We're all just guys at the end of the day. Everyone has a different opinion on things. I think on Cassidy, I have a different opinion than Wanted will. Yes, I've done this and now I'm infinitely smart. True. This is true. Bomb chew among them. Okay. I'm also infinitely smart. I put my own videos on and I listen to them. That's why my cranium has quadrupled in size recently. Okay. All right. MLG Jake, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. That's good. Do great things. Jake, who are you? Are you Jacob the one or perhaps my guy Jacob? Or maybe there's another Jake in here somewhere. What is our username in the Discord? Jacob the One. Okay, cool. Jacob the One. W notes. Okay, sounds good to me. This does look like this was put into ChatGPT, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. But I might need you to ask, or I might need to ask you for some clarification. So just keep that in mind. New to Twitch from YouTube, how did the exclamation mark claim command? Do exclamation mark coaching for more information. There's a document you can read. I'm a writer, so I taught. Oh, okay. No AI. Oh, okay. No problem. And this is just like the normal AI format where it's like header, dash, whatever. This is fine. No big deal. Sorry for the accusation. Exclamation mark coaching. You need the ing at the end. I'll do it for you. Hold on. Exclamation mark coaching. There you go. Boom. Okay. Let's check this out. Let me remove the BRB. Boom. We are in gold 2. Where's gold at? There it is. Okay. We are on Onron. Okay, cool. Today's VOD review will be as Onron on Nepal in gold 2. Player context. Been playing for about 3 weeks now. Have experience in other competitive shooters, mainly Halo, some Counter-Strike and Valorant a long time ago. So certain concepts have been easier to pick up than others. Okay. Though it's been a while since I played a mouse and keyboard shooter, so my aim fluctuates between okay and poor. I think because of rushing to start firing before lining up my shots. I suspect this is a different problem. I suspect this is either a crosshair placement issue, or I think this is a concentration issue as well. This is another thing that comes up. Well, I guess that's what you're talking about, is that you're not concentrated on the target themselves. We will see, I guess. Okay. As neither my best nor worst game, this feels like a good game to share because it started very poorly and I felt unsure of how to progress and make an impact. But the later rounds become more competitive. Okay. Personal thoughts and improvement requests. Starting pass. Nepal isn't a map that seems to ever get picked and ranked, so it's one of my first times actually playing on the map. So I wasn't sure of what pathing I should take in any of the 3 rounds. I mostly tried to play off... Wait, what? So I wasn't sure of what pathing I should... Okay. I mostly tried to play off where my team was heading, which would hopefully allow me to exert pressure and take advantage of on-run slipperiness. Okay. Versus Reaper, especially in the first round, things felt more or less hopeless from the outset. I definitely misplayed, panic mashed my E for no reason, even before taking damage, when hearing Reaper approaching and waiting to ambush him. Okay. And again when just double dashing at Ash. And then again in my next encounter with Reaper. Okay. The Ash misplay is one I can plainly see where I made a big mistake, but against Reaper, I'm wondering how I should go about dueling him. I think Reaper is one of your worst matchups. I'm pretty sure your worst... I remember talking to Zefs about this. It's like Reaper is pretty bad. And then also your bad matchups are like Mei and Kiri. Cassidy is not really that bad because you just avoid him. And you can use your E on the flashbang and just dodge it. So, like, Cassidy is a little bit of a skill check on on-run. But these are, like, genuinely, there's not really a lot of counterplay because all of these cleanse your fire, which is, like, your big cooldown, like, what you need. You need people to be on fire because you just do way more damage with your alt fire. You double the amount of damage. You go from, like, 35, I think, to 70 whenever they're on fire, which is huge. Payload maps are disproportionately popular the more you go. Yeah, it's because whenever you're in low rank, people don't really understand the idea of lane control, right? So everybody just plays the main lane like this. So it's simpler to pay payload because on payload, this is more often the right decision. But whenever you play on like Flashpoint, for example, like rotating and doing like flank type plays with heavy off angling is more common, which doesn't make sense to a lot of players in those ranks. And it's because people don't really have the right perception of how Overwatch works. Having Overwatch as my first shooter has been a mistake. It teaches... Overwatch is totally different. Like, it's more like... Honestly, yeah, Overwatch is not really that good as a first shooter because it teaches things differently. But, yeah. Okay. Do I just want to keep him at bay like I do at later rounds? It's just going to depend on the situation. Like, if the map... It depends on his cooldown cycle. Are you catching him by surprise? Does he have Wraith? Is he low HP? What's going on? Is there a good mega for you to play around? Like, this is contingent on the map. Okay, so this is a hard question to answer. Just know that Reaper is generally a difficult matchup for Onron. I do feel that I'm overusing my E as an offensive tool. Okay. There's time, yeah, like there are times in fights where you just won't even use E because you can just kill him without it. Finding strong spots for Onron, even in the second round where things start poorly, I end up wasting time dueling with an Ashe at our preferred range, at a spot where I probably shouldn't ever be. I assume the left side of Nepal, with all rooms and cover points, is where Onron should be almost, I mean, probably. I don't know what submap you're talking about, but yes. Small update for Onron, you can now animation cancel your melee with E. Really? Very interesting. So you can get an extra 40 damage in for free. That's kind of crazy. Because you're going to be in melee range more often than not with your E anyway. That's actually really interesting. Ow. Where's Onron? I keep forgetting shit at the front. Ah, very cool. Did you used to be locked out? Yeah, I guess you're locked out because like here you're locked out for your left shift. Actually, massive buff. I think that's a bug, by the way. I don't think this is intended. So I mean, don't spread the word, I guess. I don't think this is intended. Yeah, it used to be like, yeah, I think this is a bug. It's almost definitely a bug. So yeah, okay, keep that in mind, I suppose. Okay, let's keep going. Pre-habits post-ultimate. Until just the other day, I'd been taking her extended burn. Yeah, it's just, you take the overshield one. The overshield one's way better. So I keep forgetting about the temporary HP when she ults. I'm not sure if I could be more aggressive after taking the Reaper down, or if them all being in main would make that a bad idea. It probably would. We'd have to see. So what would your immediate next steps be following that kill? 645. Okay, we'll have to remember to look at that. I should avoid shifting to put distance from the ghost threats in my head. Following that kill, I spent much of the round holding that mega health pack. Just trying to keep Reaper out of his preferred engagement range. Okay. Am I making an impact? I know Onron is designed to find flanks to be as disruptive as possible, but I often wonder if I'm making the correct choice when I go for a flank, or if my... Okay, Onron is the heaviest flanker in the entire game. You flank way more than everyone else. Because your kit revolves around your left shift. And if you're not in left shift range, you're kind of trolling half the time. Okay? So, as a result, you play to be in left shift range, which more often than not forces you to flank. So, like, as long as you're pulling attention and living and, like, killing people on duels, if you can find them, then it's good. So that's it. This is also a bit of a difficult question to answer. I often wonder if I'm making the correct choice when I go for a flank, okay? If my timing, routing is causing sync issues. This is just going to depend on the map and are you team checking. In a lot of my games, it feels like while I'm staging to be effective, one or two teammates just end up randomly dying. This is a symptom of low elo, but also you can have some... If you take good pathing, you can avoid this, so it will depend slightly. I know that's the nature of the rank I'm in, but if you spot any ways for me to... Oh, yeah, that's funny. But if you spot any ways for me to improve my pathing or reduce less optimal forms of downtime by a second or two or more, I'd be happy. Okay, cool. Very in-depth notes. I appreciate these. A lot of this is just going to depend. I'll have to look at the VOD. Bad habits post-ultimate. Finding strong. This is probably more a symptom of bad ultimates. Then the Reaper matchup makes sense to me. And then the pathing thing seems like an experience issue. You've only been playing for 3 weeks. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you've only played each map like 3 times. Like, and if that's the case, of course, you don't have a lot of reps here. So, yeah. So, yeah. Let's go to... Let's make a lobby with this account, and let me switch to here. Your career profile, history, replays. I think I switched accounts on accident, but okay. Yeah, I think King's Row every single time. Yeah. Yeah, so you're going to have a billion reps on King's Row, but everything else is going to be kind of hard for you. Because you just don't have enough hours. Do I have the rank? I do. Nice. Okay. We're on Sanctum. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're already making a pathing error. Okay, so immediate error. So, actually, genuinely, is this faster? It has to be slower, right? That has to be slower. I don't think I've ever seen someone do this rotation out of spawn, by the way, which I think is really interesting. Where is... Community review rules. No, it's not one. Like coach resources. Sanctum is what map? Sanctum is number 3. Okay. Control. I need Nepal. They need to rework Nepal, man. This map is horrible. I hate this map. Control. I said 3, right? I already forgot. Yeah, 3. Okay, I was like, where the fuck is Nepal? Okay. Start. Being in gold for only having 3 weeks of playtime is actually pretty fantastic. I would agree. Yeah, I would actually agree. A lot of people would envy you. Most people go left. Main? Yeah, they do. Yeah. Okay, but I just want to see. So, like, this definitely has to be slower. Let me see. Go this way. Do you take any extra space? Yes. Just from a geometric standpoint, this has to be slower, by the way. So, also, you typically want to go main space because it gives you the most options off rip here. So, like, if you go main space like this, you can then make the decision whether to go left or right. Pretty much, you're always going left on this map. You're pretty much always going left here. And the reason this is the case is because, like, Onron is not a hero that does well in these kind of situations. You could maybe get away with it. Can you do this? I don't even know. Yes, you can. This is good to know. So you can make these flanks on the outside, which are actually pretty good. Because if you can get here, not only do you have a mini you can play around, but you're in dash range of their backline. Not too bad, but left is still better. Yeah, left is definitely better. But this is like good to... Like if you're going to play on this side of the map, you're almost definitely doing this. By the way, Mr. Zefs is a champion on-run player, so we're going to be referencing him a lot. Hey, Tail, I'm here from your on-run coaching you released a few hours ago. Nice vid. Thank you, bro. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But yeah. Yeah, we're coincidentally coaching on-run right now. But yes, okay. So this is going to be like something to keep in mind. Like, on-run doesn't like these front-to-back fights. Like, if I ever see you on a point like this, you're trolling. Okay? Because, like, on-run just doesn't do anything there. Your whole gameplay loop... I need to put you on player 4. I forgot. Your whole gameplay loop revolves around getting in dash range. And if you're not in dash range, you're not playing the hero correctly. Okay? Good. W team check. W awareness. You should walk in the room, though. Okay? You should just walk in the room. Walk in the room and take the space. Because also, here's the problem. Sorry, I'm readjusting my chair. Here's the problem. Because you're not walking, you don't see anything, right? Because you're not peeking the door, you don't know what's happening. There's no vision. Okay, vision is a form of information management in this game, which will help you make the best decisions. If you just crouch here, not only are you giving up space, number one, so you're giving the Reaper the health pack advantage, but also you don't have vision about exactly what's happening. You don't know how close exactly the Reaper is. You don't know exactly what angle he's playing. You don't know anything. What you should do here is just peek and then throw primary fire, okay? So show up to the angle, just do this. Aim head level, just do this. Boom, perfect. That's what we need to be doing. Because then you can deny this space from the Reaper. Because you don't really want him to walk in here. Because if he walks in here, he can play for this Reaper. Not this Reaper, this Mega. Which you and him both have the flanker sub-roll passive, by the way. It doesn't matter because this is a Mega. But you get additional healing from health packs. Both of you guys want to be controlling this room. So you need to be poking instead of just crouching. I'm not a big fan of this. Okay, so you need to walk this way, poke. Okay, this also gives you vision. Okay, and then you can also control the space. Okay, boom. Okay, let's make a new note. New notes. What's your username in game? Jacob the One. Jacob the One. Audron, Nepal, and we are in gold. Gold. Okay. Boom, student notes template. Control 9, P1. Vision management. Bruh. My like cord's getting in the way. Vision management and lane control. Okay, boom. You should be poking here to not only see where the enemy team is and how many people are coming to mark your angle, but also to start denying this rotation from the enemy Reaper. The problem is, if you crouch here, you're letting the Reaper take this space, which means he has health back control, which means that fighting him in this space is now going to be relatively losing for you, as he can grab the Mega to heal and also cleanse your fire if you're fighting him. Okay, like you also need to know a mechanic about Onron, which is if you set someone on fire and then grab a mega, it cleanses it. Okay, health pack also cures burn. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so you also have the wrong idea for your combo. So let me just show you this in training range. So this is a very, very common thing in Onron. Okay, here you could probably get away with 2 bursts, and just wait for him to turn around. But you can also do this. Okay. So the general idea on Onron is if you hit a headshot, I want to point out, if you hit a headshot, you do additional ignition. Okay. So you get a 2x crit multiplier if you hit a headshot. So if you hit 1 burst and both are headshots, they get set on fire immediately. So this aiming head level is actually quite important on Onron. So for example, when this Reaper turns the corner, if you're aiming at head level, you can maybe hit 1 at most, which would be nice. And then you could just dash through him and then set him on fire. But generally, your combo is 1 burst, go through him, and then you right click them to death. Okay. So what you could do here is the Reaper turns the corner. He doesn't know you're behind him. So you could do 1 burst, 2 bursts. By then he probably turns around. Then you dash through him, which would force him to turn around again to get him back on your screen. Then you could pop E and then just right click him to death and he probably dies. Okay. Because by then you'd probably taken damage. Like normally when you pop your E, you want to wait till you take some damage because you get healing from this. Okay. If the guy's in your radius, you get 50 healing. So just keep that in mind. Like this is your kind of combo idea. So it would be 1 burst there. He hasn't turned around yet. So you throw 1 more burst. Okay. So you do 1 more burst here. Instead of a right click, you do the left click burst. Okay. You only really right click when they're on fire, just for the record. You do, and then now you would left shift through him. Okay. Whoops. So you'd left shift through him. You'd be on this side of him. He'd have to turn around. And then you wouldn't have popped E because he raced out. Okay, so you would have won this fight. He would have been 1 HP and you'd still have your E available. And now that you still have your E, you can then go fight him again with no raid. Yeah, that was the first of those panic E uses. I wouldn't call this panic E. You just don't know when to use E. Like, you just don't even know when it's good. Like, the way you play this makes me think you don't even understand your combo properly. Like, the fact that you do 1 primary fire, a right click, and then no dash here at all shows me that you don't really understand the on combo. This is last VOD, yeah. Like, you need to do left click. Like, at very minimum, it's 1 burst, left shift through them. Like, your whole gameplay loop is dashing through people. And remember, right click still crits if the last hit to them. Whoa, really? I didn't even know that. Really? Wow, that crits. That's actually really interesting. I didn't even know that, Zeffs. That is true. So if they're like 99% to getting on fire, like that, fuck. Let me do it again. Well, that's gonna kill him. Like here, they're really close. That right click does a crit. I shouldn't even know that. That's really cool. Anyway, yeah. But the fact that you don't dash through him shows me you don't really understand the gameplay loop. That's like my core problem. Right. And I don't really care about the panic E because we should be dashing if anything. Yeah, like you need to dash in this fight. Okay. Let me do boom. P2. Okay. Combo. Okay. Boom. Bang. Whenever this Reaper peeks you, I need you to do 1 burst. If he doesn't turn around, greed an extra burst. The moment he starts looking at you again, you need to dash through him. The fact that you don't dash through him makes me think that you don't really understand Onron's gameplay loop and or combo. Okay? You need to be going for the dashes to set your guy on fire so you can get critical hits with your right click. This is how you win all your duels. Okay? I don't really care about the E usage. Okay, boom, just keep going. Okay, he leaves. Spam. Okay, you need to understand that you're now advantaged. Okay? So you need to walk in the room. How do we know that walking in the room is good? Because what makes Reaper okay, if Reaper is losing a fight, how does he get out? How does he get out? It's Wraith, right? So if you don't have Wraith, then okay, actually, Jake, are you on the game? Are you on Overwatch? Or can you be on Overwatch? It's gonna be easier if I just show you. Custom games, create, settings, maps, none. Let me get that Paul going. Modes, control. 3rd. Can be in 20 seconds, perfect. Perfect. I will play Reaper. You will play Onron. Let me walk over there. Okay, I'll just show you how to play this matchup. It's gonna be way easier, and I think it'll be helpful. Okay, what I was gonna say here, by the way, is that you should recognize that Reaper has no Wraith, which means that now he's in a weak state. So you know how when you have no that you're in a weak state, it's the same thing for Reaper. Okay, so you're actually on even footing, and because he's on the back foot and giving up space, you can take space here. So you should be able to identify that Reaper is weak. So walk. Let me know when you're on and send me your battle tag. Now on Overwatch, okay, what's your battle tag? Yeah, I don't think we should be engaging. I think this fight is already lost, right? Was mid-game, but to explain, the right click is 6 projectiles, and the first gets them on fire, and the other crits. It's 6 projectiles? That's so weird. Jacob the 1, and then a billion numbers. Okay, let me grab you. Okay, I'm gonna invite you, and then you need to play Onron. Go Onron. Oh my god, let's type it, I guess. Jacob the 1, hashtag 111837. Boom. Go Onron. Leave the stream audio on. You don't need to watch the stream. Okay, and then come to this right side. I need to fix this. There we go. Or this mega side. Beast of the Beast. I don't think I even knew that was a tag. Okay, here's what I want you to do. Don't find me yet. Okay. Here's what I want you to do. You're going to stand in the crouch position you're at here. Okay? And then I want you to do this. I'm going to turn the corner as Reaper. I want you to shoot 2 bursts at me. Dash through me. Then once I turn around again, I want you to press E once I'm looking at you, okay? So I want you to do the combo. I want you to practice doing it. Okay, go stand there. Okay, when you see me walk past you, do the combo, okay? Okay. This is infinitely more difficult to dodge as the Reaper player. Okay, we're gonna do it again. But this time, I'm gonna play the game this time. Okay, now that you have a better feel of it, I'm gonna act like I'm the actual Reaper. Okay? So same thing. Let me move my mouse. Let me move my Razor Death Adder, whatever the fuck it's called. Alright. So the only thing about this is, let me see if I can see the kill cam for this. Whenever you did your dash, so you didn't dash early enough. You need to dash earlier. The moment you see me turn and look at you needs to be an instant dash because you need to get off my screen. That should be your idea. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, I'm gonna peek the corner again. Okay. Okay, I also need you to do your E faster. Okay, so look at this. So dash. Once I'm shooting you again, just E faster. And then go for the right click. Okay, do it again. Basically, you want to take no damage. You could technically, in the Reaper matchup, tank a shot. It's probably okay. I think it's probably... Actually, you know what? It's probably okay. Because, look, even if I headshot you, you don't die. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's pretty rare, though. I don't expect you to die. But, let's do it one more time. I want to see what it looks like when you E faster. Like, the moment I turn for you, I think you might want to E. I'm actually curious. You could probably greet it, but I want to see what it looks like. Oh, yeah, that's too fast. Never mind. You had it right the time before. Yeah, that was too fast. The time before this one where you greeted your E a little bit, I think is actually genuinely strong. This was too fast. You didn't even get through me before you popped your E here, by the way. You didn't even get through me. Okay, actually, you need to get through me. Make sure you're totally getting through my hero because you're like inside of me and you're ending up on my right side. You need to end up behind me. You're doing it too early. Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you. They could have probably waited a time before. Okay, do it again. This we're doing reps on this because you actually need to do this often. Like this is like multiple times a game. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I tapped out on accident. All right, that was a bit better. I accidentally tapped out, but this was good. Okay. Also, Jacob, know that you can. So there's a few things on Onron. You can actually hit your left shift dash through twice. Let me show you in practice range. Well, actually, let me just show you on. Let me go on. You can actually proc it twice. So this is something to know. Okay. So I think it's just a time delay, right? So if I do it here, how do you do it? It's let me let it reset. Yeah, you can proc it twice. Like there, I procced it twice against you. But more importantly, I need you to know that you can cancel it. So can you go Reaper? Let me just show you me doing it as on. Go Reaper. Good morning, gamers. Forgot to leave stream on during my sleep lurk. No problem at all, man. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back. Also, I feel like you get like 5 hours of sleep. You don't really get much sleep. Okay, I'm going to be the on this time, okay? Peek me whenever. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm dashing through you a bit more, but I think it's honestly fine. I think yours is closer to mine. Closer. I think it's actually good. Because mine didn't even actually look that different than yours. Good morning, gamers. Oh, wait, I already read that. Bro, is time in my sleep? Yeah, I don't know why I woke up now. Yeah. Dude, the kind of dash, like, window is not very forgiving. I thought it was actually longer than that, or shorter than that. It's actually kind of hard to hit the double dash. You kind of need to like dash through and then go for the right click kind of idea. Okay, so okay, I think you have a good idea on it now. I think it's fine. I think it's fine as is now. But anyway, so you needed to identify that once Reaper had no Wraith, you could push him here because he was in a weakened state. Okay, so just keep that in mind. And then here you need to identify that this is lost because as you're taking this angle, you need to watch the kill feed. So this is gonna be kill feed awareness. Okay, so one thing here is gonna be as you take this fight, you need to recognize that 2 of your teammates have died. Now you're in a losing situation. Okay, this fight is losing. So you should like if you were already in, you would commit to being in because you're gonna lose anyway. You need to just die. But if you're out, you commit to being out. Okay. So you need to identify this kill feed thing here. Okay. Because what ends up happening is you don't recognize that the Fed is losing in the kill feed. You can also check the numbers at the top here, which is kind of nice. Oh, it also shows you when you have no healers. Wow, that's actually really interesting. There's no healing. That's really cool. But you should identify that the count is down, so this is a lost fight. You should not be engaging. Okay. Double dash is hard because there's some... You need to leave their hitbox. Okay. Feed awareness. You should make it a regular idea to check the kill feed as you play the game to understand the fight state. Here, you need to recognize that 2 of your teammates have died, notably both your supports, so that this fight is incredibly losing. If you were hard committed here, you would just die, but because you're in a safe position, you would give up and just wait for next fight and play passively. Okay, because you can't win this. Can you force 4v5s? Granted, not tank dies. Yeah, but it's just going to depend on the resource trade. That gets a lot more advanced because I'd have to see the fight state. Okay. This guy's actually a freak, but okay. This is too far. It's just too far. Okay. So you can't push this guy. Like how you should be approaching this is you need to identify that he's too far away from you. Just lob some projectiles and then rotate away. Yeah, that was the bad double dash, but yeah. So now you know, right? I mean, it's just too far. I'm not going to make a note out of this because you already identified this. It's too far. Just rotate this way. Close the distance, be here. Then if she continues to play against you, then maybe you can like rotate around her kind of idea. Okay. Like if she was in this distance, then go for the left shift through. But otherwise, no. Or unless you had your ulti. You could stand here and ulti from cover with your miner if you had it. Yeah, this is too far. Let me testing now. This guy is actually a freak. That play, yeah, this makes sense to engage on the Ashe. But I was surprised to find her holding. Yeah, I don't blame you either. I would have been surprised too. Okay, leave. This is fine. I don't think you timed this on purpose though. I think you got lucky with your timing. You see how he says Roadhog time?
All in a day's work.
Whenever people swap, I'm certified. Thank you for the 1 gifted. Holy schmoly. Nate loves Overwatch. Congratulations. You are now a member of Bug Nation. Thank you for the support. I'm certified. Greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here, whenever you make this rotation, you should be doing a concept called team checking, which you're probably familiar with at this point, but you need to see that your team is swapping heroes and walking out of spawn right now. So you needed a team check because you needed to identify that coming to this angle right now is too early. How do we know this is too early? Because your whole idea of showing up in the angle is to, number one, either kill people. You have 2 ideas, either kill people or to alleviate pressure in main space. Okay. Well, what's the likelihood of you killing someone right now? Pretty low. Why is this the case? Because the enemy team can rotate to mark you because they have nothing else to do. There's no one in main. Right? So they can just mark you for free, right? Like, why does the demon come to mark you? Because there's nothing to do in main space, right? Is this a good thing? Yeah, it's a good thing sometimes, right? But I want to point out that you pulled a tank. Your team just now showed up to the choke. So they're just now on time. Okay, you got lucky here that this ended up working out the way it did. But I want to point out that you weren't aware. You weren't like consciously calculating this. You need to calculate this. Okay, you need to turn around and check for your team first before you make the flank rotation. So you need to add team checking to your list of stuff to do. Okay. You need I need blue. T, C, then you make the rotation. Okay, you end up having good timing, but I think it's a bit miraculous. I don't think you intended for it to be the case. P4, team check, B4 flank. Okay. You must understand that the value of flanking is either to kill people or to get people to look at you. Knowing that this is the case, to maximize the chance you either kill people or force attention, you want to time your engagement based on your team's push. To have good timing, you need to have good awareness. You need to be able to identify by team checking, aka turning around here just to see where your team is, that they're too far away to be able to walk forward if you were to pull aggro on the angle. You need to wait for your team to be closer before you make your flank. Bro, coaching for hours a day. Dude, we coach for many hours a day. This is true. Timing is an awareness issue. Yeah, so like here, your E is too early, right? This is better. 1 burst, dash through. E is too early. You're not even through him yet. Like, look. Like, you're still in front of him. You need to be behind him because the whole idea is to get him to turn his camera. Not, like, although you want to proc the damage, you want to get behind them. Is Honor on Blaze popular? Or is this because the YouTube video shows up? Blew up. It's because what ends up happening is I coach Honor, I make an Honor video. The video does well. I get more people that want Honor coaching. And then the cycle continues. Okay. Okay. I don't know why he did that, but sure. Okay. Bad crosshair placement, just FYI. You need to be aiming head level as you turn this corner. You need to be aiming here. Look at the adjustment you have to make to shoot the Curie, right? Like, this isn't even bad aim. This is bad cross. Good team check, by the way. But look, this isn't bad aim. It's bad crosshair placement. Okay. Like, if you're playing Valorant, would it make sense to swing this corner with your crosshair on the floor? No. Like, let me show you how to do this. Okay, you gotta have your crosshair at head level. Very important, very important. Let me just make it as accurate as possible. Someone say Val. I did. Okay, here's how you do this, okay? Boom, boom. You know there are people on the door, you'd swing like this. Aim head level. Okay? So bad crosshair placement here. Which means that you have to make this adjustment. Okay, this is a bad time to ulti, or bad group of people to ulti. Because both Moira and Kiri can cleanse this fire. So this guy's gonna get Suzu'd. and then the Moira fades away. So this is a matchup thing. These are not heroes that you would ulti. You'd only ulti them if you knew that they didn't have their cooldowns. It's a matchup. Okay. Boom. Bad matchup. Okay. Let's go here. Would you say bad ulti is a way to force them out? No, you can just force them out by shooting them. Like that's good enough. They have to turn around and deal with you or they just die. Okay. Bad ultimate into matchup. Okay. Kiriko and Moira both have their cooldowns that would nullify your ultimate's potency. They still have Suzu and they still have Fade. You need to bait them out first before you look to ulti them. These are bad matchups for your ultimate as on run. Not all the time. You could do it sometimes, like if you can't get to them specifically, but because you're on a flank, just shoot these guys. Like a big reason why he even ultis is he misses he misses. So he feels like he has to do something right now. But you should just continue shooting even when you're missing, then dash through them, go for the E, get the healing on both of them, then dash out and maybe ulti or something. I don't know. Like that would make more sense. But this just gets cleansed. I love the flank though. The flank is goated. That hits? What do you mean that hits? Do you see this? Does it have infinite verticality? Like what do you mean this hits? Okay. That's a bit ridiculous. I think your team C9s. Was it your job to touch? No, Daily rode hard touch it. Where's this guy? Yeah, it's your tank's fault. Whatever. Life goes on. Anyway, let's keep going. The transcriber didn't write on run correctly there. Really? Oh yeah, as on run. I couldn't even find where it was. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, you should teleport your team out. Yeah, you need to teleport your team out. Okay, I know you might think people in Elo don't take it, but you should do it anyway. I don't really care if they don't or don't take it. The reason that you can infer that you should, I mean, maybe here not, maybe you don't need to anymore because you're playing Ryan, but it would be nice to TP your team across. This is also one of the few maps like that are incredibly important to do this on. Let me go back to the Discord. We're on village. No, we're on shrine. It's point 2. Okay, show lobby. Modes, control, point 2. Iron's E is probably cylinder. I see. So here's what you do. You just pick up Sim, pull out the TP, put it here, swap to on run after they take it. Is this the last review for today? Yes. Yep. Also, by the way, your position in the Discord is not the position in queue. You have to win the raffle. Please read the coaching document, but do action reach from coaching and please read it. But yeah, you should just TP your team. Like whenever you have slow heroes like May, like I just think it's good. Oh, also Dean Marquez, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I just saw that. Sorry, I apologize. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. Really appreciate it. I give it support. I feel like his path thing's not that good. I feel like you don't. I mean, I think Honor has to suck on Shrine. I think it's probably okay, right? Like you just dash this way, and then you fight for this room, and then maybe you look for a flank this way. Dude, I think Honor just has to suck on a Paul. No, I think this is an okay play. I mean, the alternative is this, but I feel like this is even worse for Honor. I think, like, honestly, this might be a situation where like point is good and this is good. I think it's okay. I don't really mind it that much. Yeah, she's just gonna Suzu this. Okay, this is a match. You have to know the Kiri matchup. So, committing your cooldowns heavily on Kiri is not gonna matter because she's gonna Suzu herself anyway. So you need to just know the matchup. Okay. Bad ultimate, the matchup. Like, I guess the Kiri matchup broadly is just a thing. Okay. Kiri matchup. This is like probably one of the only matchups in the game that you like have to remember a lot. I mean, you just have to understand like Overwatch works like this. Like, you don't, if the enemy team has a way to counterplay your combo, you need to be aware of that. Right? So here, for example, you need to recognize that she's just gonna Suzu. So dumping your E here is not gonna do anything. I would chase the Reaper. I didn't even notice. I'll look at it in a second. Hold on. There's a few heroes in the game that can cleanse your fire as Onron, and because the fire is an important part of your gameplay loop, you won't all in on these heroes as long as they have their resources. Examples like this will be heroes like Moira and Kiri that both have the ability to remove your fire, which removes your potency. So don't all in here. Sometimes, especially in early rounds, I actually don't immediately recognize a few characters because of certain skins. Okay, that's fine. Something you'll get over time. Okay, what is the Reaper? I mean, yeah, you could have fought him. I think it's fine. I don't think you have to fight him. You could have dashed up, because the problem is you're going to dash up here, and by the time he makes it around the corner, you're not going to be able to get to him. So I think you could have fought him, but I don't think it's better. I think you could argue for it, though. I think it's okay. Because I also think this play is good. Do you have any advice for studying Juggernaut players without burning myself out from it? I have low attention span. You probably don't need to study pros as much as you think. It's like the core thing. Like, you can play and just like spam ranked as long as you're like being analytical about it. Yeah, to be honest, because you all in the Onron, you don't have your E. Sorry, because you all in this Kiriko with your E, she just Suzu it. Now you don't have your E to fight here proactively. I got a VOD for this map. Yeah, you can send it to me and we can look at it. Because the biggest problem is you don't have E for the Moira fight. You need your E, and you just don't have it. And then you go for this like out of sheer panic, and then you end up dying surely. Okay, the fact that you're not dead is an actual miracle. Where do I send it? Just put it in here. The code? Is it the code or a Twitch VOD? Just put it in the Twitch chat. I'll just copy paste it. I'm trying to think. This fight's lost anyway. What you do here kind of doesn't matter. 4 hours 30. Okay, let's watch this. I want to know what you do on this map. Because I'm pretty sure going left is fine. 4 hours 30. What are you now? You're GM3. Damn, you're losing this day. Happens to the best of us. Do you TP your team? Surely.
Didn't like it anymore. So 12. Damn.
I turn you down. You too damn loud.
If you've done it 13 times, shouldn't
Is your other guy TPing?
you know
What is your team count?
I forgot the
Why'd you TP your team out?
TP gang.
Oh, okay, never mind. You said it. You gotta TP the Zarya, bro.
How's it going? Not very well.
You go main space? No, you do go right side. But you walk here. You don't go high. I think the problem with high is it's too open. At least if you're here, like if you take damage, you grab the mega on the right side, which makes sense to me. I think this pathing is optimal. I think this is the optimal pathing. I think it makes sense. Because the idea is like if you go top, the problem is you have to drop into open space, which is not good for Onra. And it's not really like the more important thing is like there's not an advantage of being here. There's more disadvantages than there is advantage. The only advantage is like if the enemy team happens to be 5-man in main space, you're in technically a better position because you could do stuff like this. I'm sure you can make that, right? Like you could do stuff like that, but like it's not that important. Did I have this open in Chrome? Like where did I open this at? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, what do you do from here?
But like it's fine.
This is genius. This is genius. I never thought about this. Wait, this is actually genius. Holy shit. So what Zevs is doing is you dash up top here with the idea of you bait the guy to walk and then you drop into him. And also it's like kind of easy to hit headshots like this. Because if you're aiming down and they walk under you, if you aim at them, like their head's on top of their hitbox, right? So the likelihood of you hitting headshots higher. So if you even hit one headshot here, that's enough to light them on fire with the dash, then you're on the other side of them to grab the mega. This is actually super insane tech. This is actually mega genius. Holy shit. That's actually really cool. Okay. Oh, you don't even dash through the venture. This is a matchup thing. You don't dash through the venture because it's a venture. Okay, interesting. If this was a different matchup, like let's say this was a, I don't even know. I don't even know. I'd have to like not cast. Like maybe in the Reaper matchup you dash through him. I don't even know. The venture they just dig though, cause so you can't even do anything to them. So dashing through would be poor because I think the venture also beats you to the mega anyway from here. So Zevs just zones them off the angle. Grabs the mega, continues to fight for this. E's to live. I think Zevs thought he was in E range. And then he leaves. Also, I don't know what I'm doing. I think that's my Brave messing up. I don't know why this happens. Dash through the guy in the main space.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I'm just trying to juggle points, but like we can't keep it like this. We need to win a fight.
It's a pretty bad matchup for you, to be honest. It's just not like, unfortunately, you can't push the venture. It's like not a way to do that safely. What do you do from here? Is it quiet, by the way? Let me turn it up, sorry, guys. We're doing a little bit of learning. Dash through here.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to juggle points, but like we can't keep it like this. We need to win a fight.
By the way, guys, you can jump on this gong. Make sure you know that. Must know. You can jump on this gong to get to the high ground.
Right.
So you can save a CD. I think this is so what I think is interesting is like, so you kind of show up in main space here. Sorry, I skipped too far. Twitch only lets you skip in 10-second intervals. Is really annoying.
Juggle points, but like we can't keep it like this. We need to win a fight.
So what I think is interesting is you walk in main here, and then dash through this guy makes sense to me. Dash, you don't dash through the Soj. You actually continue to play main space. And I think the idea is you like low-key want to take damage on purpose to bait resources, and then you're going to get a bigger E. And also, I mean, I don't know. Also, like, I don't even think you could have, like, there's a wall here, so you can't even dash through the guy. And then you do it here. And then that guy slides out, so this is actually safe pathing. I'm actually not that convinced on this engage, but okay. I think it makes sense. Okay, now we have this fight. Now you just win. This is super winning. This is super, super, super mega winning. You're going to turn this guy and this guy at the same time. This is safe pathing, and you have a mega. You just win this. This is a... You just checkmate position this. Yeah, you never die. And there's that many. I forgot about that too. E. Play cover till you get your left shift back. Yeah, this is turbo winning.
Where I'm actually making so much space without killing anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this was really... this play I don't really understand that much, but this play into the back kind of made a ton of sense to me. Your Soj is hanging on the right side, so you control this side of the map. I think this is also just better geometry for on-run anyway. Because like on on-run, you want this mega. Because the idea is you need to like kind of play for it with your life though. Because wait, can you make this? You can. Okay, so like you can. Like, worst case scenario, if you get pushed, I think your better play is actually the map flip. Because you kind of don't want to be... You can do this. Ah, this sucks too, man. This sucks balls. What do you even do from here? Even if you were here? There's kind of nothing. Because then you'd have to, like, maybe... Because it doesn't... Does your dash last long enough to go back into the mega room? I don't think so. It does not. Whoops is the wrong one. I need to go back to Chrome. I have a billion Chrome tabs open. Also, it does this thing. I don't know why it does that. I see the idea is if they don't come here. Well, Zeph, I know you're reading chat, but you shouldn't even be spamming melee because you shouldn't be giving sound cues. I mean, this baits the E, which is nice, but you kind of want him to walk onto you anyway.
I'm joking, don't ban him.
Now you're
His
late.
house, please. Crazy.
This is a good play, but you were late. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to play the map here. Dash into them, force everything, and leave. Like here, okay, here's the difference, by the way. Is that, so we have to use E here, even though it's the Kiri matchup, because we're dashing in. So you dash in because you need to pull the Sojourn OC to help your team live as long as possible. And Onron's a good hero to do this. This is something you do on some flex DPS where you kind of do the idea of pulling aggro because you have a form of damage mitigation. In Onron's kit, you have your E. If you're Genji and Venture are kind of the two other heroes that can do this, where you have states of invulnerability, essentially. Like Genji has a deflect, Venture can dig, right? As all of these heroes, you can pull aggro and throw your tank and alleviate pressure, particularly when someone's power spiking like this Sojourn, to open up space for your team. So it's a really good engage from Zephs. And then you pop your E. Ugh, I keep getting this lag. You pop your E to heal, and then he just dashes away. Okay, all inning, that's a bit crazy, but sure.
Like, my KD is so low, but like, I'm making so much space. It's so over my bad win. Incorrect pronoun usage.
Is he dropping? I can't even tell what's
Did you
happening.
give this guy a shout out or no? I don't remember. Oh well, here it is.
He's AFK, but at least he's staged. This is actually better because it's actually turned out to be better because you didn't even give him sound cues. This angle's low-key OP. He has to do this, by the way. This is a losing... Well, Kiri's an awkward matchup, but he has to do this because this is his only play. As I was talking about earlier, like, you kind of have... Like, the only other thing, you don't really want to dash through open space as Honoron, right? Because you're just super vulnerable, right? The chance of you dying in this rotation is really high. So what you do is you play on this side of the map, and you just kind of fight whoever is here. Because you have to. Your other rotation is too expensive. The alternative that Zephs could be doing here is playing on this side of the map, but the problem is I think this space is just too open. I think if you do play on this side of the map, the idea is you bait them in and then fall on them and go for the play we talked about earlier. I think that would make more sense. Okay. We're gonna watch one more fight, and then I think we're gonna move on to do the rest of the VOD.
I do not ult here. It's so not worth it.
Yeah, whatever.
And
one thing you don't do in Honoron, by the way, is you don't really
This is
ulti
so
yourself for
nice.
reses because you shouldn't be dying anyway. It's like the idea.
win the game.
It's very you'll do it for like point stall sometimes.
Can I just walk on BAP maybe?
Yeah, I don't know why this guy swapped that BAP. BAP is horrible here. Genuinely no idea why it's just a swap. Okay, you just kill that guy every time. Or was he on BAP the whole time? I don't even know. His name is Reddit BAP, so perhaps that's the case. You actually just eat BAPs alive. That was TP Suzu, by the way. He needed the ulti. He missed this ulti. Kiri's on this angle. I think it's Bell. Yeah, you heard Bell there, so we should be using ulti here. I think maybe he thinks this fight is won, so that's why he's not ulting. Yeah, I think he thought the fight was won. That's why he didn't ulti.
I was end with it. I mean, first off, are you using heat shield perk? Because this shit makes it so much better. I can't even lie.
That guy's 1 HP.
Like, this perk is so good.
So he's on this side of the map because he ended up here, and then he doesn't have time to rotate. By the way, he's not here for a reason. Whoa, no way. Can you dash over the wall? No way. I didn't even think about that. That's really cool.
Can I just, like...
Oh, we're getting a lag. Let's see Suzu. Yeah, he's win. Okay, cool. All right, let's keep going. I don't know how people go up with the on-run dash. It's like directional. You just hit space and you look up. Like you hit space same time as you hit left shift and you go up. That's it. I think you're probably like just trying to left. I don't know. Like it just works when you look up too. It's kind of like a Lari. Like if you just do the same inputs, it works. Okay, anyway. Alright, next fight. Okay. Just look up and you go up. Yeah. Yeah, this is about pathing. So I don't think you should be pathing this way on the attack, right? So they have the point cap. You shouldn't be pathing this way because it's out of your effective range, right? So this is a bad fight for you, especially when you know they're playing Ashe. This is a bad effective range pathing. Okay. The way you move and maneuver the map is entirely dependent on your kit and your ability to either shoot people back, like here. Like if you're on Ashe, you could come this way. But on Honor, you wouldn't really want to do this. Okay. So like it, or if you have the mobility cooldown to make it across, like on Tracer, you could greed it a bit more because you can blink across the gap, but, or like Genji, but on Onron, your dash, you're still vulnerable when you're dashing. Pathing for effective range. Okay, I'll be a fan of this. On Shrine here, you should be pathing on the opposite side of the map as it gives you more cover as you make your rotation. Here, you're pathing into the open against an Ashe who is very frequently going to outrange you and therefore outdamage you as you make this rotation. Here's where I felt like I wasted a lot of time dueling Ashe at her preferred range. I eventually figured this out. Yeah, this is good limit testing from you. Yeah, like now you come this way, you fight the Ashe. As long as you reflect upon this and you're like, why did this feel bad? It's because she outranges me, then you're fine. Okay. That guy's dead. I don't really know what he's doing. You're even now. You're up a player. Okay. You dash totally out of the fight. Wait, why? Yeah, you get way too scared here. If anything, especially when you have your E, you should be okay with baiting the demon's attention. Like, it's okay to bait them into you. You just need to live, right? So, like, bait them into you, especially with the mega up. Just grab the mega, dash this way, you're safe. Okay, you dash too far out of the fight, now you're not going to be able to do anything. It's too long of a rotation. You got too scared here. Okay, now she's too far, so you do something else. Nice. You can low-key fight this guy. Yeah, he's low HP. This is a good identification from you. That's Suzu. Come left. I think this is okay. I don't think it's that bad. I just think Zeph didn't play here in the game we watched. I think it's actually kind of fine in most matchups. Good mega denial. Huge mega denial. I don't really know why that guy does that, to be honest. Damn, you got 1 billion health. It's okay. I don't mind this. You know he doesn't have a Wraith, right? And I think the more actually faded in. Who is that? Yeah, some more. I mean, maybe you could have greeted your E, but honestly, whatever. W heat shield? Yeah, I think it's really... He got 1 billion health from that. It's actually crazy. Heat shield's really strong. Okay. There's nothing to do here. I guess technically, like, you can walk forward, but this is pretty good. Actually, you should be walking forward here. I might give you an AFK here. Is that one time someone I mentioned? I wonder if I should have stayed a little more. What, in the fight? I think it... If whether or not you should or shouldn't have, kind of doesn't matter that much, in my opinion. You talking about here? Like, are you saying maybe you should walk forward and do more damage? You already won the fight. Like, it's already over. This guy's already demeched and this guy killed. Anything beyond this point kind of doesn't matter. Like, maybe you should continue walking forward, sure. Like, you should still try to match intentions with your team, but, like, whether or not you should have gotten turbo value here, I'm not worried about, to be honest. Like, technically, yes, you should have continued walking forward, yes. Yes, the answer to that is yes, you should have. You had a bunch of shields, you had a cooldown advantage, you're not low HP, yes. Like, you should continue walking. 100%. But, like, in my opinion, unless you're, like, super mega high rank, I don't think it matters that much. Like, what matters more to me is, like, why are we AFK? Why are we in this position and not matching intention with Orion, right? Like, that matters way more. How long are you AFK for? 1 Mississippi. Not long enough. Like, 1.5 seconds. I'll give this to you. You're also forward staged as well, so it's not the end of the world. I'll give this one to you. Okay, good angle denial. If you're gonna deny this angle, I'd prefer you play cover and closer, to be honest. Like, I'd prefer you play here because you'd have cover to work with and you can just turn around and I mean, it's probably okay because you could grab the mega. It's fine. It's fine. I would just be worried if it was a different matchup, like if it's Cass or something, it'd be a lot more worrisome. Because if you get headshot, it could be pretty weak. W space control. You bait the demon rotation, just leave. Yeah, just leave. Oh, I wouldn't leave this way though. Okay, so you need to recognize that when you're marked by the demon, you know she's not somewhere else. Okay, so demon's on the left side of the map. What does this mean? Well, she can't be in 2 places at once. So once she's here, you need to rotate across the map. You need to change lanes. I'd go above there. I don't even think you should. I think you should just leave. Do you do 1 billion damage from here? Like, is it that good? It could be that good. I'm not betting you should just leave, but if this does that much damage genuinely, then sure. How much does this do? Also, Demon can't mark you. Yes, yeah, 100%. Demon can't follow 100%. So you'd be above them, and then you just shoot them from here. It'd actually be pretty good. Yeah, you could do that. I'm actually down for that. Okay, here's the other option, is you could change lanes. So I think both ideas are good. I think Zeph's idea is actually probably better in this situation. So once this guy shows up, okay, your options are, number 1, stand top in this matchup because the demon can't kill you, or change lanes and do something else. I kind of don't care what you do. Well, I kind of need either. What did you end up doing? You walk back this way. I think this is too passive because now you're on the same lane. You give up all of this space. You could have just dashed up top and done the same thing, but better. Okay. Let's go back here. P8. Change. C tank. Lane control. I guess I'll just phrase it this way because it's a bit of a specific situation, right? Whenever you have a verticality advantage against a hero or matchup, you can often leverage it to your advantage in maps like this. In this situation, as the demon shows up to the angle, you can dash above them to stand above them and just shoot them as they try to walk out. Or in this situation, because you know you're now getting marked by the demon, because she can't be in 2 places at once, you can dash across the map, change lanes, and mark something else, or go for a flank. Okay, so like this could be something you do. Demon, more like demon, guys. Demon. As the demon. Demon. There you go. Allows to rotate and drop back on. Yeah, I guess that's true, because you can also just come this way and drop this way as well. But I don't like you rotating out of the fight. You have this bad habit where you like rotate totally into your space. Like where you're like doing this kind of idea, always giving up space. There's very frequently like ways to move laterally across the map to avoid things. Ash down. Love this. I'll be honest, I'm surprised we're gold. Can we have killed this guy? Okay. Aron E is so good, man. That cooldown is so strong. Demon skin on Halloween, surely. That's the new mythic. Ultra enemy demon, and it's like a canonical demon from the biblical texts. Okay, just an FYI on this map. I think what is map 2? I'm gonna do this straight from the dome. I think this is map 2. Never mind, I could not be more wrong. This is map what? Nepal village map 1. Okay, good comms. First, let's do this. First, let me hop out the muff. Pour shine one. I don't forget how the rest of it goes. Anyway, so just an FYI, common idea on Nepal. TP here, very important. Because you need your team to be at the choke point before the enemy team. It's a very common idea. You need to do this. Especially as the flex DPS player like an Anon. Because you're just fast, so you can get your back anyway. You can do this, and you need to stop the enemy team from walking through this door. Because if you stop them from walking through this door, your team is going to be able to stuff the choke, which makes it harder for them to play the game. So they either have to walk into your whole team that's shooting this doorway, or they have to split their resources and like send guys this way, which now you'll have the high ground advantage against. Okay, so you need to TP your team. This is like a non-negotiable, by the way. You need to at least try. I know your teammates won't take it all the time, but it's still good to do. Okay. Okay, TP team. And then what you should do, by the way, is whenever you do it, you would swap to Symmetra, then you would stand here, then you're going to spam the group up button. You're just going to spam group up. People, more often than not, will get it, okay? They'll figure it out. The higher rank you go, the more people will do it as well, because it's very important. P9, TP team out. Okay, it's very important. Especially when you're playing a high mobility hero like Onron, you need to be teleporting your team out of spawn as to give your team an advantage on the walk back. You do this on control maps specifically almost always. Okay, on control maps, you do it almost always. You also do it on Flashpoint. Control and Flashpoint maps almost always. Particularly when your tank is slow. Okay, here you would do it just to get your Mei out of spawn. Okay, boom. Pop your Mei out. Will do. Alright, bet. Okay, I don't know what Urian is trolling. Urian needs to go to the high ground. Okay, so now you're lurking here. Okay. This is a bit crazy. It turns out that no one's looking at you because you didn't make any sound cues, which is nice. I don't even know how I feel about this. What other option do you even have? You might have wanted to not come out that door to begin with. Like, maybe it's better to come this way. Because then you have this dash, which is a little bit better because you have more cover. I think it's just a bit too open, right? It's too telegraphed. Like, maybe you jump in the... Like, maybe you need to jump as you do this. Did you jump here? No, you just dash toward her. I don't think you stand in that world. I think it's probably okay. Wait, what does your major do? Increase healing? Damn, that's kind of broken. This healing is kind of strong. Impacting an enemy with an Inferno Rush? Ah, that would have been so good here. Holy shit, you would have gotten an extra Inferno Rush back. If you had that major. I use short fuse every game. Yeah, dude, you would have... I think you need to pick short fuse because you would have gotten an extra dash there. You procced it 4 times, by the way. With this. Boom, 2. And then you hit the tank and the other guy there. So you'd have had... You need to choose the other major. I think it's actually way too good. Like, you would have actually been killing hella people here. Let me... Because you would have had a 3rd dash. I can't... I need to take a screenshot, I guess. What is going on? I'm about to lose my mind. Short fuse. There we go. Let me switch to this. P10. Major perk selection. Okay. Boom. You must pick short fuse instead of Hungering Blaze here, as there's been one time this game that you would have had 3 dashes in a fight where it would have mattered and actually probably changed the outcome of the game. Short fuse allows 2 dashes to fight and a 3rd to disengage. Yeah, it's really good. It's actually, it seems insane. Because you would have had another one here and you would have been fine. And like the reason... Also, I feel like after you do a hard engage here, you're kind of spacing too far away. You need to be here because otherwise you don't do anything in this fight. You need to be here and just like left click this guy and then wait for your cooldowns to come back. Like you would do this. So you dumped your old cooldowns here, whatever. Boom. And then you press E and then you dropped into main space. Then you would stand here. Just shoot your gun, shoot your gun, shoot your gun. You'd right click the guy maybe because they're really close to you. Then as you get your cooldowns back, you can do your engage. But you need to be close because the moment you move this way, now once you're all the way back here, number 1, your primary fire is nothing from here. But also now you have to dash to even get into distance to be able to do anything. So you need to continue playing in your... Because there's nowhere else to rotate. The rotations take too long here. You need to continue playing tucked. Boom. Okay. Well, I guess I'll indicate it here. Stand here. Shoot your gun. Dash out if needed. Out if needed. But you need to be here to have the option of being aggressive. Okay. P11. Play for better options. Okay, like here. You continuously have this idea of just like leaving fights. And I think you're leaving fights too much. Especially on Honoron, you can be a bit greedier with your cooldown cycle to play better in your effective range. Here, I think you should be playing in the corner as indicated by the green dot. Then if things go wrong, just dash out rather than just outright hard leaving. Because you hard leave, now you need a committed dash to get back to the fight, which makes it way harder to have impact over the outcome. I had a game where I was just spinning around cart and OT with dashes like 6 times with that perk. It's really good, yeah. Really, really good. I don't think I realized how good it was until now. Because I just never really thought about the major. Yeah, you didn't do anything this fight. Oh. Valiant attempt, okay. What was the, did we talk about the fight that you indicated? You timestamped the fight. So this is a super long VOD because we did the prognosis. We did the Zeph's analysis. 645. Oh yeah, okay. I don't really care about that ulti fight that much. Am I making an impact? Yeah, your flanks are good. I think your flanks are fine. You just need to, you can play them better. More often than not, I think they're good. You just leave too much. Like you're leaving way too much. You have a ton of downtime every fight. Like I low-key think it shouldn't even be, you should be higher rank. What's your win percentage? Honoron has to be like insane free low. In metal ranks. That guy's out. You can just punish so much as this hero. Oh, match intentions, match intentions, match intentions. No. Okay, you hear freeze, don't move. You should be like, what the hell is my guy doing? And then you need to go help them right now. You do not have a choice. Okay? No passive. You have to go. Matching intentions, incredibly important concept in this game. Even if people are trolling, match intentions after ults. Okay? There, I just freaked out due to taking damage. You didn't notice the sound cue. Yeah, you gotta keep going. Yeah, keep going. Here, the Moira orb is giving you a panic attack, but I need you to understand that whenever people are using your ultimates, as long as you're not about to die, you need to help them and match intentions with your team to make the most out of this. This is the form of which Overwatch is a team game. Dame was on me somehow? Oh, I see. Okay, well. Yeah. Wait, ultimates? Did I say? Yeah, I did say ultimates. Yeah, you needed the help here. You can see your Ryan swinging. Yeah, and he's dead now. You're too late. You needed to get this Ash out the high ground earlier. Do you guys still win this? Yeah, you do still win this. Okay, wait, what? I mean, all of this kind of doesn't matter because you should have been earlier to this fight. Let me see it anyway. Dash through, go. Like here, you didn't need to E because she's not looking at you, right? Like these are situations where you don't use your E. You would shoot. You'd probably just shoot him the whole time and kill him. To be honest, I don't even think you would dash on this guy. And the reason that this is the case is because he's ADS, right? Like he's not even looking at you. So here, you would just shoot him in the head. Boom, you miss. Whatever, life goes on. Damn, it's got a pretty big hitbox. But you would just shoot him because he's not looking at you. The dash is when they start looking at you, basically, because the dash is evasive. It's like Genji dash, right? So here, just shoot him in the head and then just kill him with the right click. Okay. You kill him anyway, nice. But I want to point out you would have saved E, which means you would have had E here earlier, so you'd be able to E here instead of using your ult. Yeah, it's one of those bad E habit examples. I know Aron does better DPS with the right clicks too. Okay, that's fine. Okay, ulti to save yourself is whatever to me. I don't really care that much. Okay, go top. I guess I will make this a no because it's actually pretty important because you would have been able to save your ulti. If you, like, the timeline would have worked out, that ulting would have been unnecessary if you had fixed this. Okay. Well, for the record, my problem isn't the E on this. My problem is the dash. Like, you're hard committing as if she's looking at you. This is not like a E usage thing. No need to combo when not paying attention. When enemy not looking. Okay, boom. Right. Here, you don't need to do your combo against the Ashe as she's not even looking at you. Just throw primary fires, set her on fire after throwing headshots, then right-click her to death. You don't need to dash onto her because she's not looking at you. A lot of the time you're dashing through people, it's either in the mid-fight where you're trying to navigate the team fight, or you're trying to win the 1v1 by getting behind them to force them to turn their camera. Here, there's no need, as she's stuck in an aim down sight animation, just beat her to death until she reacts. Okay? Like, until she starts looking at you, there's no need to do anything. So, like, the dash is the problem, not the E. I mean, the E is also bad for the record, but it's more of, like, the intention in the fight is the core issue. Like, this isn't a panic problem. It's just, like, you shouldn't even be hard committing. There's no need. She's not even looking at you. Like, Ana, Ashe, Widowmaker, when they're not looking at you because they're aimed down sights, you can just shoot them and you're fine. And here you would have saved your ultimate as a result of this. Okay. Leave. I feel like this is not that great a space because now you're zoned to here. It's okay. Where does Zeph's play? Let's do some investigation. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit more investigation here. It's saying the other one was the one he won was on Village. I probably think this space is okay. I think it's probably okay. Let me see. Though I'm very curious. I need to see a one fight. I want to know where he stages. He died early. Yes, he stages here. Okay, this makes sense to me.
And maybe next time Facer won't get to just walk.
And you play in this space and you mark the flanker. I think you also mark the flanker as Honoron because it's like this, or you play high ground, and high ground just like doesn't do anything on Honoron. So this is fine. Yo, coach, I'm ranking up. Thanks. We love that for you, Okari. That's fantastic.
I thought she was gonna go for mini.
Yeah, because that space is just bad for Honoron. So, like, I guess it's your job to mark any flex or anyone that tries to touch the cart, the point, because there's nothing else to do. Your hero kind of sucks otherwise. Okay, makes sense.
I told you.
You just dash back top. Yeah, you go back to top. You
music
mainly
is
play this mega room. Okay, so this makes sense to me. So one thing that Zephs is doing very frequently is playing here, because if there is a flex that make like a Tracer or Genji or whatever that makes the rotation a point, you can mark it. It's relatively playable. Okay, it's kind of bad sometimes, but you can dash the point. You can play like this, and it's doable. But this gives you the most options on the map. So from here, you can make this rotation a bridge. If they come main space, you can like go for a drop into them and dash through kind of idea. Or you can also do this as well. So if they go high ground and you have good timing, you can make a flank play like this, which especially with your ultimate can actually kill everybody, right? You can do stuff like this, which can be good. So this just gives you the most options on the map. Like the problem with playing back here is you don't have options, right? Like what do you do from this space? Well, now you have to go back to that position, or you're just zoned out because everything is out of your range. What'd you do, Sigma? I do every hero. Every hero. Did you do this to dodge the hook? You did. It's kind of epic. Nice job. That's actually sick. That hook animation is really fast. Damn. Okay. Dash up top. He has no cooldowns. He's weak. Yeah. Wait, what? Why did you not dash on him earlier? Is a doll out? Is that why maybe? You're maybe waiting for him to recall. I think that is it. Because otherwise I think you would have dashed on him here. Okay. No, but then you dash here, so I don't really understand. Are you playing for this doll or no? Because he has a doll out. You can see it right here, by the way. And you dash into him. Grab the mega. I think you should just fight him, to be honest. Oh, whatever. That I was lower than I was and wanted the health. Felt. Yeah, I think you should have just fought him. Because you're about to get your E back. I think it was okay. Wait, what even happened? Did you cancel your left shift? You canceled your left shift early. That's the problem here. This is what makes you die to the Mei. You just canceled your left shift for nothing. Yeah, panic cancel. Yeah. Otherwise, you would have got out. You grabbed the Mega there. Oh, well, whatever. Okay. I don't think there's a way to win this. Even if you path main here, these guys still die, probably. Let's see. If you path main. I don't think pathing main is that bad, by the way. Just for the record. Because you can left shift to high ground. So as long as you time it, right? Left shift to high. Oh, I messed it up. But you can definitely make it. Okay. So just be a bit aware. You would like walk here, then you would dash to high. And this is actually pretty good because you clear the high ground. So I wouldn't be afraid of this rotation at all. I think it's actually pretty good. I honestly think you probably should have done it because you just don't need this rotation right now. Like, this is more of like, there's no way to... This is like a last resort kind of rotation, by the way. This is like last resort. Okay. I think being able to dash to the high... that was horrible handwriting. Oh my gosh. Last resort. It's funny that this like emulates my handwriting in real life. It's crazy. I don't know. Well, I wonder what that phenomenon is. Whoops. Let's dash to high. It's a little bit messier than my handwriting in real life, but it's pretty accurate. P14. Dash to high strong. Okay. Whoops. The rotation you take on the outside of the map here is just kind of long. If you just went mid space and dashed across, I think you're gonna have more success, as you can also clear the enemy Ashe from the high ground and beat the fight faster. Also, Queen is one of your best tank matchups, so it's fine to force her out. I see. Sure. Okay. Now we stand here. Oh, I'm starting to get a headache, man. I'm gonna look to wrap this up pretty soon. I think it's kind of fast. Yeah, we only got a minute left. W point pressure. You force 3 people on you. Huge E. You're full HP now, and they're all on fire. W kill. W kill. W kill. All right, huge. Are you an honor on one trick or what? I'm curious. Student Jacob the 1. Rank is going to be gold. Map is going to be Nepal. Hero is going to be Onron. Date is going to be... This is definitely losing. 8-25-126. Okay, primary issue. Close condition. Onron, Vendetta, Sojourn, Xion. Okay, number 1. Vendetta? Why did I say it like that? Number 1. I need a spreadsheet. Required. Okay. Required. 30 games logged. Minimum. Minimum. Okay. Extra strong spreadsheet. In Discord. I think I've given everyone today a spreadsheet. Spreadsheet in Discord. In Twitch. Link also in Discord. Okay. Also, I'm going to require you to narrow your hero pool. That's too many. Required that 90% of games on 2 heroes only. Pick a main. Pick a main, pick a flex. Okay, but I don't want you to swap. That's too many heroes. Okay, your honor looked really good to me, which is why I was surprised you were gold. That looked like plat, if not higher, honor on. The key problem is you keep dashing like way far out of fights. Okay, prefer leaving fights laterally, if possible, rather than entirely leaving the point / being far away. Okay, like I would rather you be greedy by staying too close to the enemy team than hard leaving. Okay, like for example, The perfect example of this is problem P11, I think, right? Yes, P11. P11 is the perfect example of this. Okay. Perfect example of this is hashtag P11. Okay. You did ideas like this a lot, which gives up a lot of map space. Map space and forces you to make long rotations that desync you from team. Okay. Secondary issues, I guess I'm just thinking about it. Number 1, take the dash major perk. Okay, I think it will help you. What brawl tank do you recommend? Hold on, let me do this first. Prefer leave your fights laterally. Team check before flank. You had like 1 or 2. I think your awareness was like kind of good. There was some matchup problems that you were running into. Like you're not identifying matchup issues. There were a few problems where you run into matchup issues. You got outranged by the Ashe. You would commit your cooldowns when the enemies had Suzu. You would commit your cooldowns against Moira when she had Fade. And you didn't recognize when you had a verticality advantage against the Demon. I think this is a reps thing, which is something that comes with playing the hero more. If you're continuously swapping between many heroes, you will not get enough reps to be able to properly identify these matchup items. And we'll see you in the next ones. What? I don't know why that came up. Okay. Feed awareness. Yeah, we also had some kill feed awareness problems. This was also a major perk and a major issue. I'm going to make this a minor because I just need you to narrow your hero pool down. Actually, I'm going to make the top one a minor. I'm going to make this this a minor. Boom. Boom. Let's do that. Let's do this. Move that down. And then here, I'm going to do we must keep a better track of the kill feed. A very common idea you need to have is the moment you see movement at the top right of the screen, you need to see what's happening. I would rather you spend a few games just staring at the top right to know when things happen so you can have a complete understanding of the fight state. That way you don't engage when the fight's lost and you are better about having good intention with your team. Like, about matching intention with your team is what I want to say. Okay. Okay. Being able to read this fight state accurately will help you better understand when you need to ultimate and when you don't, as well as prevent staggering and other problems that will cause additional lost fights down the line. Okay. What else? TP. Oh yeah, TP team out on control and flashpoint maps. Okay. TP your team out on control and flashpoint maps as long as you are on a fast hero. Okay. Dash to high. There were some pathing issues we missed, but I'm not too worried about it. Work on your combo. If someone is turning to look at you, dash through them. Okay. E once they turn back around to you again to take less damage and heal. Okay. Boom. Curie matchup. The only other thing I can think of is like identifying when things are weak, but I think you were mostly good at that. It was just the Reaper the first time. Match intentions after ult, not licking an enemy, dash tie is strong. Yeah. TP team out. This was a bit of a messy code to me. Coaching flex CPS is always a bit hard. This one was harder than most lane control stuff because we spent a lot of time just like in their backline. And I feel like a bit of that's subjective. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the most of it. Strengths, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I think if you OTP'd on Ron, you'd probably go up a bunch of dose. You'd probably be up like 5 dose. This did not look like mid gold to me. Okay. Like I think your honor looked pretty good. I'm not even lying. I think if you can tighten it up, and I think you could climb. Okay, but like if Honoron's not your favorite hero, then don't one trick Honoron. Like one trick whoever your favorite hero is. You're just gonna learn faster. Okay. Alt 8. There we go. I'm a game out of plot after a win streak on Honor and Vendetta yesterday. Yeah. I would stick to Honor and Vendetta. I wouldn't pick any other hero. Like, those heroes are so infrequently banned together that you should never have to play anything else. It's going to help you learn the archetype and then be able to, like, translate it over as you understand Overwatch through that lens. I think it will help you. Okay, this is going to be it for me on this code. Just as, like, a recap, I think you had a few different problems. Like, you had some matchup things where you just kind of weren't considering what heroes the enemy team was playing and then how your gameplay loop changes according to that. Okay, so like if they show up on an angle on someone that's outranging you, you need to be able to identify that you're outranged dynamically and change your plan. Overwatch is not a game where you do the same thing every time. You have to recognize if you're in a good or bad matchup and then change accordingly. Okay. So just keep that in mind. You also have to identify when you're in a good matchup. So for example, when they're playing something like a Demon or a Junker Queen, you can leverage the fact that your hero has some verticality while theirs doesn't and stand on high grounds and beat them to death. Okay, so there will be situations like that where that is the case. Also, I need you to have better track of the kill feed. There were a few times where it looked to me that you just weren't aware of the fight state and it's just a kill feed issue. You have to be aware of this. The moment you see any type of motion in top right, I need you to see this. So if you went into quick play games and just like stared at the top right the entire time, that would be incredibly useful. Keep in mind that your peripheral vision is incredibly aware of movement on the side. So you just need to be aware of the movement of it happening, then check it, during the fight itself. Okay, just to see what's happening. Okay. And then you'll be able to better understand the fight state, which will help you win more games, just broadly. Okay. Okay. And then I need a spreadsheet from you moving forward, and then I need you to only 2-trick, because you're adding too many heroes right now, and it's going to make it harder for you to learn. I'll do that when I play a few games of quick play with friends later. Yeah, that will help. You need to be way more aware of the fight state. Because, yeah. Okay, but anyway. All right, that's going to be it for this VOD. Thank you for the code verdict losing. Boom. I feel kind of bad about this one. I feel like I could have been... I feel like this was not my highest quality VOD review. I could have done better here. I kind of like... So I started getting a headache toward the end. And like, I think everything after the first map, like, I felt like quality kind of went down the drain. So, I don't know. But anyway, I tried. All right, let's do X-Ray Shark Resolve. Boom. And then let me publish these so you can get this. Let me get this published going. That's going to be it for today. This was the last code. Next stream will be on Thursday. No stream tomorrow. Keep that in mind. We will do more with 3 more codes on Thursday, 2 more codes on Friday. I don't think we'll have a patch anytime soon, so we should be fine. We just had code swipes not that long ago, so I think we'll be okay going into the next thing. Thanks for stream. Well, thank you for tuning in, Hustle. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Let me grab these for you. August, this week. I need... No. Jacob the 1. Boom. Put this here. There you go. Let me also put this in the Discord. Boom. Here you go. Hopefully this was helpful. But yes, thank you for the code. Thanks again for tolerating me picking your brain. You cover a lot of stuff the way other creators don't. Very helpful. Well, I'm glad I can be of assistance. Also, Bo Flow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. W VOD, thank you, Zefs. W Stream, thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. Let's get a raid going. Let's go check someone out. Next stream is Thursday. Okay, so keep your eyes peeled. Question. Spylo. We'll go raid. What is Spylo doing? Overwatch Mythbusters. Okay, we'll go raid Spylo. Okay, we're raiding Spylo. Thank you guys for tuning in. Go watch him. He's doing some Mythbusters, I suppose. I hope you guys enjoy that content, but thank you once again for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Platinum players, plat players, or diamond players in